sorry, I have a major problem for you.
Do it. Fuck. Not muted again. Not muted again. Fuck. Fuck. And like in the mid, and like I start Streamlabs, a new problem happens. Why? And like in the mid, I've been streaming it for fucking. Wait. A new problem happens. Why? No, that's not. I've been streaming it for fucking. I think that's my computer. No, that's not. I think that's my computer. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Fuck. Why is it doing that? Fuck. Did Windows updates? Is that the problem? It's like a. Did Windows updates? Is it passing something through the thing? You might have to do the stream tomorrow. No! Is it passing something through the thing? Fuck. You might have to do the stream tomorrow. No! You guys can hear, like, me repeating stuff, though, right? Like, that's, like, not... I'm not going crazy. You guys can hear, like, me repeating stuff, though, right? Like, that's... Okay, good. Okay, good. Like, that was not a problem before. I'm going crazy. Wait, is it one of the filters? There's no way that's one of the filters. Like, that was not a problem before. I'm going crazy. Wait, is it one of the filters? You have any chance to have the stream open somewhere that you haven't looked? That's a very good question. Oh my god. Wait. Open somewhere that you haven't looked. That's a very good question. Oh my god. Wait. No. No, that's not possible. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait. No. No, that's not possible. Turn off all the Chrome tabs. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where was it? I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, I think we solved the problem, and it was even before the stream started. So it's like, fine, don't worry about it. He said, it's okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna fucking cry. It's okay. Don't worry. It's all right. Shut the fuck up. It's fine. It's not a problem. No, I'm not a problem. You're a problem. All right. Okay, I think that we're all good. Phil, you good? Shut up. All right. It's actually starting now. All right. Welcome everybody to the stream. Now I can actually be heard and stuff. Hello. Hi everybody. Hi Toxins, how's it going? Hey Kraken. Hey Turtle King. Hey Lessie. Hey GV Aura. Hey Iggy Koopa. Hey Definitely Odd Robot. Hey Topaz. Hey Lobo. Hey Idril. Diamond Soul. Paradox Pilot. Hey Purple Max. Hey Reezer. Hey MCO7. Hey Dosia Mal. Hey Static Ghost. Hey Minta. How's it going, everybody? We need to... Oh, shit. Anyways, welcome to the stream. It was 1 hour late, but it's fine. We got everything under control now. Hey, Mike Testa. Hey, Cow Blamer. Hey, Ashley. Hey, James Giles. Hey, Stump. Hey, Alex. Hey, Dark Dre Bowser.
Also, damn it, Phil, you got to be kidding me.
It's alright, don't you worry. It's alright. Everything's fine now. I totally did not have to mess around before the stream started for 1 fucking hour because Streamlabs almost deleted all my settings.
Months. Also, happy Thanksgiving to anyone who celebrates it today. I'm one of those who celebrates it today.
Fuck yeah, happy... No, not birthday. Happy Thanksgiving. Wait, is that America's birthday? Is Thanksgiving America's birthday? Happy Thanksgiving to all the Americans out there. I think that constitutes like what? 95% on my viewer base. So like happy Thanksgiving to you. Technically? No, that's the 4th of July. What the fuck happens in Thanksgiving then? What do you people actually celebrate? I'm not American. So like, can anybody explain what you guys do in like Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving is America's dinner. Well, that's a little bit late compared to the 4th of July, ain't it? We just eat a lot. Family. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so I don't fucking know. You mainly eat. I do like a holiday where you just eat. That sounds pretty nice. I think it's the day the turkeys rebelled against the humans and then the turkeys offered the humans pizza. I think you're in a different timeline, buddy. I think that you eat the turkeys in the Thanksgiving. Happy Thanks Day! You know what I'm thankful for, Angry? Being able to stream without having fucking audio issues! Anyways. Hello everybody, welcome to the Toxic Terror Game Jam. The 4th stream related to the Toxic Terror Game Jam. This week, we play them all! We need to play them all, we need to play them all. We need to finish them! Hey dog-loving gamer. In Thanksgiving, they got turkeys off the menu. Not in this timeline, at least. Hey, real random lad.
Nothing silly happened. Nothing worth playing to curb your enthusiasm. Anyway, let's get jamming.
Let's get jamming. Also, for real though, I do have to re-enable the super chats and notifications that happened when I was doing the privated version of the stream. Skello Melon donates to and says, bro got force-fed. Oops, all mic problems, cereal. Ugh. I need to redo the notifications that happened on the version of the stream that got privated because this is take 2. So I need to acknowledge the people that were messaging me while I was doing the other version. So thank you, Ukes, for the 19 months.
19 months. Damn.
Damn.
So worth it though.
Thank you, Bomberman, for the 30 months. Why is it not? There we go. Mike broke. Not really. If you guys want a specific idea of what happened, because maybe you don't understand, you're coming into this VOD and thinking like, well, what's the problem? Why is Phil complaining about mic issues? Apparently, Streamlabs updated something in the back end when it came to the audio microphone setting stuff, so I tried to stream an hour ago, and nobody could hear me because I was fucking muted. And after like an hour of fiddling around, I managed to get it back up working again. But then all the filters that I put on the microphone to disable noise and stuff got like removed completely. So I had to spend an hour just trying to get that fixed. Thank you so much to August Anomaly, by the way. She was the one that set me up with all the fancy filters so that nothing because like, I have a new microphone right now, right? I've been rocking it for about what, a month, 2 months, and I finally got used to it. I had to fix an aux cable and all that. A lot of audio issues, sadly, but finally now we should be good as long as Streamlabs does not fuck me over again. Yeah, now we should be good. Thank you, Mato, for the 2 months. Thank you, Eason, for the super chat. Thank you, Changing Gears, for the 11 months. Feeling chatty today, huh? Oh, you're so desperate trying to find the issue during the stream. Thank you, Dog Loving Gamer, for the $5. New news. Outcome Memories got Johnny from Crush 40. What? What does that mean?
Boy,
Hey, Lobo.
2 years already. Are
2
you
years.
excited for the FNAF 2 movie?
Yes.
I've got a ticket to go see it.
Okay. Can we talk about the FNAF movie for like a second before we start the Game Jam games? Because I'm actually pretty excited for it. Who's gonna go see the FNAF 2 movie day 1 on release? Raise your hands if you're going to go see it with a friend or just by yourself, really. I don't give a fuck. Skello is gonna. Okay. Topaz is gonna. I'm seeing it with my sampling. Ooh, nice. Dosie's gonna see it. Funky Foe's gonna see it. Skello Melon's gonna see it. James Giles is gonna see it. Octojoker's gonna see it. Purple Mac's gonna see it. Slime Scientist's gonna see it. Obviously Lobo. Obviously Kraken. Blighted Sky. Static Ghost. Okay, shit ton of people are gonna go see this thing day 1. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. If you want my personal opinion on the first FNAF movie, I think it was pretty neat. Though, I definitely am not very good at doing quote-unquote reviews of movies. Well, because I am not much of a movie buff, you know? I'm not someone that has the capability of critiquing movies well. I just go and see it with a friend or by myself and I go, oh, I like this. Or I go like, I fucking hated this because I was so bored. In the case of the FNAF 1 movie, though, I actually really, really liked it. I loved how the animatronics were all like actual props. They were not CGI. They were physical animatronics created by Jim Henson's workshop, I think. And the whole pizzeria was really well constructed. And I loved the moment where Freddy and friends absolutely go to town on those like robbers that break into the pizzeria. That was my favorite part of the movie. The one where like for some reason, a woman approaches Freddy's fucking face and then gets dragged into it and gets fucking cleaved in half. That was amazing. Also, the cupcake surprisingly got a lot of attention in that movie. Not sure why. I can't believe that the animatronic that got the killing blow on Springtrap, Mr. William Afton, was the cupcake. I didn't really think that that would, like, kind of unexpected, but still good. Also, Matthew Lillard was a dream. Ever since I saw the FNAF 1 movie, I instantly, like, replaced every single mental image of William Afton in my head with Matthew Lillard. Like, he is the guy, in my opinion. So yeah, that was great. I was not really keeping up with the marketing for the FNAF 2 movie, though, because I'm not really much of a huge movie person. Like, I'm never gonna become, like, desperate to see a movie, right? It's just, if it happens, it happens, and if I go see it, I go see it, right? But from what I've been seeing of the FNAF 2 movie marketing, there's a lot of YouTubers and people that got shown the FNAF movie early that seem a little bit overly enthusiastic about it. I mean, duh, they're fans of the series, so why wouldn't they be overly enthusiastic? But it's more of a thing of, like, I feel weird, because I don't know how to feel about YouTubers essentially being PR managers for a franchise, right? Because the whole idea is that obviously they benefit from talking good about FNAF, because if they talk good about FNAF, then the overall reception of the series is positive, therefore more attention can be brought onto the eyes of to the franchise. But that kind of seems like you kind of have to be positive about it. I can't imagine, like, Dawko, for example, Mr. King of FNAF himself. I'm not counting Markiplier, by the way. Markiplier is not the king of FNAF in my eyes, mostly because he cheated on the FNAF 2 1020 mode, like, challenge on his video. I think that Dawko is the king of FNAF, in my opinion. Anyways, like, I can't imagine Dawko going into the FNAF 2 movie and going like, I fucking hate it. It's fucking trash. Like, I can't imagine him doing that, you know? Like, and not in a single moment in the world I can imagine like Dawko being overly critical of the FNAF franchise. So, what I think I'm gonna do is I am going to go watch the FNAF 2 movie next week on the day of release. I'm gonna do it with a buddy. I'm gonna do it with a friend. I'm not gonna say which theater I'm gonna go or at which time I'm gonna go, because, like, you know, privacy issues and all that. But still, I'm gonna go and watch the FNAF movie. If there are Chilean people out there in my chat right now, you may be one of the lucky ones that's gonna have to fucking see the FNAF 2 movie with fucking Fisnum. I'm gonna keep quiet about it though. Like, I'm not like, good fucking luck identifying me. Anyways, so I'm gonna go watch the FNAF 2 movie on release, and I'm gonna just talk about it like on stream. Like the day after, not the same day as the movie release. I'm gonna do it on Friday next week, and that's gonna be like the first time I'll ever do like a movie review stream, I think. I've been thinking about doing one of those for a long time, so might as well try it out, you know. And at the very least, I will be able to tell you guys if my thoughts on the movie are positive or negative without any kind of bias, you know? That's what I think I excel myself at when it comes to giving my thoughts on something. Even if I try to be nice, I sometimes just genuinely can't help myself, and that kind of bites me in the ass. Because there have been a lot of moments during my life that if I had been positive, if I had just taken my feelings and just shoved them down as far as possible and just kept a smile on just to make sure that there was no issues or controversies, it would have probably benefited me in the long run. But I just can't. If I hate something, I just can't. I can't fucking help myself. It's a problem sometimes, genuinely. But still, hopefully it goes well. I'm not going into it with any negative bias. If anything, the trailers that I've seen look really good. Apparently they've been pushing the 13+ H rating a lot. Apparently there's a lot of gruesome scenes in there. There was a secret image in the Twitter Scott Games account that showed like a fucking ghoul. Like, just a ghoul. Like a capital G ghoul. I'm not sure what that is. It looks like a fucking actual, like, Annabelle as ghost. And that's great. I looked at that image, and I went, and apparently, like, there was a cast member looking at a monitor, right? And the image was, like, angled away from the camera so you couldn't see it properly, so I took the image, and then I stretched it out with a angle corrector on Krita, and I stretched the image out so that it looked like it was facing the camera, and there's just a zombie in there. There's just a fucking zombie, and I don't know what that thing is, but it looks creepy as shit. Especially compared to the other time that the FNAF 1 movie did ghosts. Y'all remember those scenes of the children in the forest, and they had, like, black makeup running down their faces, and they looked goofy as fuck? Like the contrast between the ghosts in the FNAF 1 movie compared to the ghosts in the FNAF 2 movie is crazy. So that's great. That already gives me some confidence in the movie's quality. Also, the toy animatronics look amazing. Like, BB just looks straight out of the game. Like, in fucking real life. So, very excited for that. I will tell you guys next week how I feel about those. Hey, Dog Loving Gamer, thank you for the $5.
New news. Outcome Memories got Johnny from Crush 40, who sang Live and Learn, to sing the new OM song Don't Blink.
So what the hell is Outcome Memories? Is that like a Roblox thing? Like, I'm not... Oh, yeah, it's a Roblox game. What's it about? Like, is it like a Dead by Daylight thing? Is it like a obby thing? I'm not quite sure. Roblox game that got Crush 40 singer on it. That's fucking... And that's cool. I just don't know what Outcome Memories is. It's a Sonic.exe game? They got fucking Crush 40 on a Sonic.exe Roblox. Okay, yeah, now I see why it's so fucking, impressive. Imagine being the Sonic fan base and seeing Sonic.exe getting the treatment from Crush 40. Oh, I would be pissed. If I was a Sonic fanboy, I would be so fucking pissed about that. Okay, that's amazing, actually. That's peak. What the fuck? Hey, now the cartoon. I just got back from dinner. Welcome back. We were talking about the FNAF 2 movie. Hey, Dosia, Mal, thank you for the super chat. Okay, so... Ooh. Out of curiosity and boredom, I did the math, and if everything goes well, you would have to do at least 115 games this week. Though we will still need one more stream, and anything can always go wrong. Oh yeah, you mean like the past few hours? Yeah, like everything can go wrong. Though, I can see some games that getting disqualified before actually having to play them. Either way, this week is gonna be rough. But hopefully some of y'all will be interested in watching me going through these entries. There's also the thing of Kako's not here anymore. Kako is not here. It's not going to be part of these streams because he has to go do a family vacation thing or something like that. I don't really remember the specifics, but he's not going to be available this week. He's preparing to go out with the real life people outside. Imagine going outside. But yeah, so since Kako's not going to be here, I'm going to be able to focus on reviewing the games a lot more succinctly. So there's going to be less delays and like, I'm not going to... there's way less of a chance that I'm going to end up talking about Hazbin Hotel for 30 minutes, you know? So we're gonna save ourselves some time just based off of that. Not saying that, not giving Kako shit though. Like, I'm not saying that Kako was a bother. If anything, he helped a lot during the previous streams because... Okay, how can I explain this? Kako's just nice. I'm just gonna come out and just straight up say it. Kako is very, very nice. I don't know if you guys noticed in the past few streams, but whenever I've become overly critical or negative about something, Kako is always there to try to bring out the positive side of something, right? It's always... I get annoyed with something, and Kako always tries to find the good side of it, which I really appreciate. He's a really good friend, and he keeps me less cynical, I guess, you know? So now that he's not here, I'm gonna need... Chat, I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you. Chat, now that Kako's not here, I need you to keep me in line, chat. Because I know, chat goes with the energy of the streamer and all that, you know? You, chat, just go with whatever the fuck I say, or whatever the fuck I do. But since Kako's not here anymore to keep the energy positive, I'm gonna need you to be really, like, you guys are gonna need me to keep me straight, you know? You are the good cop from here on out. Yeah, I'm the bad cop, you're the good cop. Because I need to be kept honest while also not making people cry. That's very important. If you guys also play the bad cop when I get pissed off about something, that ain't good, man. That ain't good energy. So now that Kako's not here, you guys are gonna have to pull extra weight when it comes to positive criticisms for these games, okay? Not that I don't try, but I really can't help myself sometimes if a game specifically pisses me off or does something that is like... Okay, what are things that piss Fiznum off a lot? You guys remember, like, from the past few streams of this? What is the stuff that, like, just completely throws me off whenever I'm trying to review a game? Awful ending? that's more for like finished games. But yeah, if a game ends very abruptly, that kind of takes me away from it. If I'm not enjoying myself very much and then it ends abruptly, like that, it's like kind of a wet fart, you know? Overcomplicated games. Yeah, if a game throws a lot at me all at once, that is terrible in my opinion. Loud noises. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, Skello nailed it. Loud fucking noises or very repetitive noises. If a game has no soundtrack and they grabbed a single sound off of like freesound.org and it's like a 5-second loop of the same noise over and over again, I will just be like in the most horrible mood ever, you know? I think that should be a mark for any future game developers out there. You kind of need to emphasize the music on something, because I can spend an hour doing a repetitive task as long as the music is fucking 10 out of 10, you know? Flashing lights, yes. Honey Lavender nails it as well. There have been a couple of games on this game jam that do not have regard for flashing lights, probably because the developer made it in like a very well lit room in like the middle of the day, you know? But the flashing lights when there's like a full screen flash and it's like every 5 seconds, that it just immediately puts me off, you know? Exactly, yeah. There's a bunch of stuff. Games that have bad writing. I mean, no, I'm a fucking Resident Evil fan, dude. I'm a fan of Resident Evil. One of the worst written horror series ever, especially in the first game. I don't mind bad writing unless the game is all about... Okay, wait. I don't mind bad writing if the game is focused on something else. If the game has bad writing and it's all the game is, then fuck me. Like, that's... I don't think I can find a worse thing than a game that has 90% of it being writing and the writing is bad. So if you struggle with writing in your projects or games, try to focus on the gameplay or like the mechanics rather than the story or the cutscenes, you know? GBR says, funny bad is more fun than boring bad. Oh, if a game has bad writing, but it's short and it's funny, that actually can be like some points up for me. Like that can be a good thing rather than a bad thing. It really heavily depends on how you do it. Hey Coden, thank you for the super chat. I was getting a new monitor, so I missed out most of it. We literally just started. Hey Melodram Artist, thank you for the €10.
Not sure if anyone told you, but Zeeker's Shadow dropped Welcome to the Dark Place a month ago and it looks pretty good. Yes, this means the development of Lethal Company is back on track.
Oh shit! I thought that Seekers was just permanently done with Lethal Company. Hopefully the new game is cool. I have not heard anything at all about Welcome to the Dark Place. Thank you to Dog Loving Gamer for the $5.
Crush 40 made official Sonic songs like Live and Learn, and Outcome Memories got a singer to play in their new song, Don't Blink.
That is so fucking cool. I can imagine the regular Sonic fans being very, very jealous about that. Hey Eddie, thank you for the super chat. Will you check out Markiplier Montage Mods someday? I have no idea what that is. Hey Froggy, thank you for the $10.
Thanksgiving started when we came over from Europe a long time ago, and we're thankful to the natives for helping us during the harsh winter. Just don't ask about what happened to the natives after.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a very nice holiday, but the outcome of that holiday doesn't seem a very that's awkward actually. Hey Hayden, thank you for the $5.
Happy Thanks Day, Phil.
Yeah.
I'm thankful for all the laughs and comfort you bring.
Aw, thank you.
Also, a Reddit post comparing reviews, including pros and cons.
But what? But thank you though. Thank you for the $5. Thank you, Angry, for the $2. Wasn't there a thing someone stole Toy Chica? Are you talking about like a cardboard cutout? I'm not sure. I don't keep up with much FNAF stuff, to be honest. If there's like a singular Reddit post, oh yeah, they were talking about FNAF 2, the FNAF 2 movie. There was a Reddit post comparing reviews, including pros and cons. Yeah, I have not touched the FNAF subreddit in a very long time, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what was in those posts, you know? A guy stole something about Toy Chica. Man, the simps. Can you imagine a Toy Chica VTuber? People would go fucking crazy for that. Hey, Choppy Pie, thank you for the $5.
You're a chill green dude. Have 5 papers and a fake Peppino.
Oh, thank you. I like fake Pepinos, one of my favorite bosses from Pizza Tower. Hey, DocioML. Okay, so to put it better, Outcome Memories is basically a DBD with Sonic.exe, but you can beat the shit out of the killer. Metal Sonic also has a fucking Roaring Knight skin with a custom SFX and everything. Why is that weirdly appropriate for Metal Sonic? Hey, I Yelling Dude, thank you for the $5.
Hey, Fisnome. I wanted to make a fan games,
Mhm.
not FNAF. And I was wondering if you could give me any tips making a game?
Again, I'm not a game developer. It's been literally over half a decade since I was a game developer, and I was not even a game developer. I was a fan game developer, which is not really much of a title. I'm not sure why people consider my opinion when it comes to making games important. I'm basically just a dude playing video games, and like right now, I don't really have much of a authority when it comes to that. But if I could give you a suggestion, I would say don't be perfectionist. Make something small, like 30 minutes small, even if it seems too small for your own liking. People that start out with game development usually compare themselves to the greats, you know, like, I want to do something as cool as this. But that doesn't work because doing that takes years of practice. So if you want to do something, anything, make something lesser than what you are comparing yourself to. Make it 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever you want, as long as it's smaller than what you want. Because then you'll be limited by the time. You'll be limited by those conditions, I would say. Hey, Melodrama Artist. Developers, don't sleep on sound design. Yeah, very important. Very important. If you don't do the sound design well, people are just gonna be annoyed. It's just as important as visuals.
Happy Thanksgiving to the Toxic Cesspit.
Happy Thanksgiving, Burning Bad. Thank you for the 3 months. I am thankful about being able to speak with my microphone correctly without any audio issues. God, I'm so thankful for that. Hey, Weona. Thank you for the super chat. Do you still plan to do the Toxic Sonar reviews on December? Yes. Next week, if you guys want the news on the docket for next week we're gonna do a FNAF 2 movie review on Friday. Then we're going to be announcing a Toxic Sonar review stream. Like, it's gonna start next week, and it's gonna go throughout all of December. Because, like, I'm not sure about the prices. I'm probably just gonna do merch for the prices. It's not gonna be like the Game Jam, which is like has like monetary incentives. It's probably gonna just be a merch prize thing. But yes, it's gonna start next week for all the artists of the cesspit. I know that there's a lot of you. We're gonna be starting the Toxic Sonar review contest next week, and then we're gonna finish it at the end of December. So hopefully that's a good incentive for you people. Been wanting to do one of those for a while. I think that December is a pretty good date for that. What was I gonna say about that? Oh yeah. I also have something prepared for next week that is entirely self-indulgent. So Friday is gonna be FNAF 2 movie review. Sunday is gonna be like the announcement of the Toxic Sonar review contest. Saturday is just going to be me talking about Hazbin Hotel and Deltarune Chapter 3. because it's been like an entire month of me thinking about Spam Tenna and Radio Static and just men kissing. Like the yaoi has infiltrated my brain. Like, permanently infiltrated my brain. So I need a way to get it out of my system. So I'm going to just spend an entire stream slot next week talking about Spam Tenna and Radio Static. Like, it's a double whammy combo feature of talking about Hazbin Hotel and Deltarune Chapter 3, and talking about Tenna and Spamton's relationship, and talking about Alistair and Vox from Hazbin Hotel. Will you be alone? I don't think anyone else on my, friend group would want to sit there and hear me talking about gay sex for like 3 hours minimum. So I don't know. I think it's just gonna be alone. I don't know if anyone in my friend group, like the co-host friend group that I have, the regular one, is like actively interested in talking about gay sex, But I gotta be honest, this stuff with Spamton and Tenna, I was already obsessed about that ever since Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 came out. And then the stuff with Alistair and Vox from Hazbin Hotel Season 2 has just turned me into a fucking yaoi fiend for the past few months, So I need a stream just to be able to get that out of my system. Can that be considered a lore stream? Can I put that in the lore stream playlist? I'm not sure. But it's just gonna be me autistically talking about those two ships. Because I need to sell people. I need to sell you guys on the concept of toxic yaoi. Because some people are very concerned sometimes when I bring up toxic yaoi. Some people on chat are like, but Phil, they're bad for each other. They're like unhealthy, and they're gonna kill each other, or they're gonna harm each other. It's like an abusive relationship. It's really bad, Phil. You shouldn't be celebrating that. But it's like, that's the point. Come on, it's not a real thing. It's not a real relationship. I need it. Sorry, it's really specific because whenever you explain it properly. Oh my god, I had my Discord open on I had my Discord open on my first monitor, and Neon the Cartoon sent me something on Discord, and it's like I can fix him. Crimes, mass murder, mass brainwashing, mass enslavement, mass property damage, conspiracy, corruption, soul theft, invasion, terrorism, war instigation, monopolization, organized crime, reckless endangerment, unlawful surveillance, abuse of power, psychological abuse, assault and battery, mutilation, blackmail, stalking, torture, sabotage, fraud, slander, malefic. What the fuck is malefic, dude? Treason, kidnapping, usurpation, propaganda, snuff filming, false imprisonment, sexual harassment, serial rape by proxy, infiltration by proxy, attempted that's not even attempted regicide, attempted populicide, attempted enforced suicide, there we go, attempted universal domination. God, I fucking love him. I love Vox. I love Vincent Whitman so much. I'm sorry. I know some people are gonna be like, Phil, but that's very problematic. How dare you? You're promoting like bad relationships. Like, no. Like, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of fiction. You can enjoy something fucked up. You can enjoy something that's bad without actually affecting reality. Like, that's the point of fiction. It helps you feel things that would be bad in real life. Why do you think people like horror games? You know, like, I like horror games not because I want to feel in danger for real, but it just gives me that itch. You know, it gives me it satisfies that adrenaline itch. Ugh. God, I fucking love Toxic Yaoi. Oh my fucking god. I probably sound really crazy right now. I apologize. Hey, Space Cowboy, thank you for the $5.
Hi, Phil. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
I'm Nathan Butterscotch Cinnamon Pie from Undertale.
Ooh.
I do it every year, and I finally didn't botch the whipped cream.
Ooh, hopefully it's tasty. Hell yeah, Space Cowboy. That's really wholesome. Aw. Thank you so much. Hey, Giraffe, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Fiznum, hope you have a great time today. By the way, that was a guy called Deimos that stole Toy Chica. The entire animatronic? Like, that's a crime, though. You're not talking about the entire animatronic, right? The whole thing? It was a fake post. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Because, look, that prop probably costed, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, there's no way that would have gone under the radar if it was real. Hey, Crash Bandit, thank you for the $2. Hey, Phil, how much Newsy art have you seen or N-art? After I finished Murder Drones, my entire timeline became flooded with Murder Drones fan art, which I find extremely cute. If it weren't for the fact that definitely means that I'm being monitored online and the algorithm is, like, subtly pushing me towards things I think I would enjoy. But I like it. Like, it's nightmare dystopian reality, but I like it. So, fuck yeah, give me more Murder Drones. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you.
Hey, Julitas, thank you for the super chat.
Hi, Phil, I really love your videos.
Thank you.
For some reason, my pet snake likes to watch the TV when your streams or VODs are on.
Fuck yeah, what's up with the parasocial animals? We had this before on stream. There's a lot of pets that are just really into my VODs. First a cat, now a snake. Fuck yeah. Pet snake. Also, pet snakes are awesome. More power to you, Julita. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Not the parasocial snake. Okay. I'm gonna lift a restriction when it comes to parasocialness on my channel. Pets are allowed to be parasocial towards me. I believe that you can let your pets be as parasocial as they want with me. Fuck it. Let them see the VODs. I don't care. Hey, Melodrama Artist, thank you for the €5.
God forbid we display people being bad for each other to make something interesting and teach people to not do the same thing.
I don't think it's a lesson. I don't think that Vipsy wrote Radio Static because she wanted to make an allegory or a lesson about a toxic relationship. I think that she just loves Toxic Yaoi. Sometimes people display bad things in media, and it's not because they want to make a lesson out of it. It's just that they want to write something awful. And that's okay as long as it's not exploitative, you know? And oh my god, Radio Static. It's specifically Vox's attitude on it. I can't get into it right now. I'll save it for next week, because I will be yapping for hours about Radio Static or like Spamtenna, you know? Toxic Yaoi so good I could die. Yeah, it's delicious. The keyword is delicious. Radio Static or Radio Silence? I go with Radio Static. That's my ship name, I think. Hey, Boo, thank you for the super chat. Vox is a red flag. Sucks because I love red. Man, boy, you're such a red flag. You're lucky I love the color red. Anyways. Hey, Wandering Ghost, thank you for the $5.
Hatred to obsession is a thin fucking line, and now I don't endanger anyone.
I mean, the biggest lesson here is not that the opposite of love is hate, but that the opposite of love is indifference. You can love someone as much as you can hate them. And as long as they occupy a special place in your brain, as long as your feelings for someone are so overwhelming that all that you think about during the day is them, and you don't care about anyone else, and your thoughts and actions are completely consumed by making that other person acknowledge you in some way, that's romantic as fuck! That's so romantic. That's so like, oh, I could. It's it's so good. I can't. As long as it's fictional. As long as it's fictional. Obviously, because the whole thing is that their relationship is fucked up because there's one character that's really obsessed with the other one and the other one doesn't want to have anything to do with them because they creep them out. But when it's fictional, it's just like, oh, this person is obsessed. Oh, it's so romantic. You guys saw the final episode. You guys saw the final episode of season 2, right? Where Vox gets defeated. Vox, like, he's completely, like, breaking down. This narcissistic motherfucker is obsessed with winning, and like at the very end before he gets defeated, he's like, I don't care about heaven, I don't care about hell, I don't care about literally fucking anyone, I just want to wipe your fucking smile off your face. And it's like, oh, he loves him so much. It's so romantic. Oh my god. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop. Hey, Fart Face. Toxic Yaoi is narratively compelling. Yeah. Thank you, Angry Destroyer, for the $2. Phil, you're always awesome crazy. Thank you. I guess that's a good thing, I suppose. Thank you, Marcos Vargas, for the super chat. Haha, imagine a Return to Freddy's movie. Okay, Marcos. Maybe this is going to be bad, because I'm gonna put an idea on someone's head, and someone may actually do it, and then they're gonna put the blame on me for doing it. But I don't care. Imagine this. A Return to Freddy's movie that is just an edited version of the FNAF 1 movie with the shittiest edits you could possibly imagine. Like, the Return to Freddy's movie is you take the scenes from the FNAF 1 movie, re-edited them around, change the context of the scenes, dub over the character's voice with like a shitty accent and like the shittiest voice actors possible. And then you add green screen effects from like other movies and other like default effects you take from Google. And you change the story of the FNAF 1 movie to suit the Return to Freddy style. And like you add like PNGs and like shitty animations and 3D animations of other characters appearing. Like you add a PNG of Candy the Cat and replace a character with just that, you know? Just add Lockjaw in the background and other characters and change the story around for the FNAF 1 movie. That should be the Return to Freddy's movie, because that is following the original vision of the Return to Freddy's, you know? It would be awful, but it would be so fitting to the spirit of the original The Return to Freddy series. Basically a pirated version of the FNAF 1 movie, but with the shittiest edits you could possibly imagine. Please, I beg you, if anyone can do that as a bit, I will love you. I don't know what to say. That will be such a good bit. I'm not gonna do it, but it would be such a good bit.
Thank you.
Hey, my little artist, thank you for the €5.
I was referring in general. Also, big yes on love and hate being interchangeable forms of obsession.
Yes!
Just look at Katara and Idora.
I haven't watched that series, but I know the names of those characters. Those two should kiss and make up, cause boy, they got some shit going in that show. Hey, Dosimel. That's just fucking kismessitude, Phil. Why are you making me want to watch Has-Been now? This is gonna be controversial, Dosio, but I'm just gonna say it. Because Hazbin Hotel is just a good show. Like, it's just good. It has its problems, but it's overall I enjoyed it. like take of the century, I guess. But hey, I think that Hazbin Hotel is just a good show. Season 2 especially. It has its writing problems, obviously, but anything has its writing problems if you become, like, too anal about something and start picking apart stuff. I just enjoyed the ride, man. I just liked it for what it was, not for what people wanted it to be. Anyways, let me get through the last few super chats and then we can start with today's stream. Thank you, Mato, for the 2 months. Thank you, Ethan, for the super chat. Thank you, Changing Skies, for the 11 months. Thank you, The Dog Loving Gamer, for the $5. Thank you, Bomberman, for the $2. Man, this bit is weird. Thank you, Ethan, for the super chat. Phil, you're supposed to obey me. Phil's mic system. Thank you, JerN7, for the 8 months. Thank you, The Real Random Lad, for the £2. Thank you, Fartface, for the $5. The universe really trying to sabotage the Game Jam reviews. Man, why is it always the Game Jam reviews?
The universe really trying to sabotage the Game Jam reviews.
Thank you, Purple Max, for the $2. The voices, Phil. The voices. Listen to them. Thank you, Dr. Bowser, for the $5. Thank you, Nick, for the 1 Chilean peso. Thank you, Coden, for the super chat. Did I miss anything? I got a new monitor. Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, Dosiumel, for the super chat again. Thank you, Dark Dry Bowser, for the $5. Thank you, The Dog Loving Gamer, for the $2. Thank you, The Real Random Lad, for the £2. You might have to do the stream tomorrow. No! No! Thank you, Dosiumel, for the super chat. Thank you, Pambean Weirdo, for the $2. Thank you, Random Lad, for the £2. Thank you, The Melodramartist, for the 5. Thank you, Melodramartist, for the €5. Phil can't find his own stream in the pile of
Phil
Chrome
can't find
tabs.
his own stream in the pile of Chrome tabs. That's an ADHD moment.
That was embarrassing. Thank you, Paradox Powder, for the $2. Oh, you poor thing. Thank you, Dark Dry Bowser, for the $5. And thank you, Plushy World Entertainment, for the 8 months. Happy Thanksgiving to anyone who celebrates it today. I'm one of those who celebrates it today. And that's it. We need to start reviewing those goddamn Game Jam games. We're pretty much 2 hours late for it. Oh boy, this stream's gonna go on for a lot of time. Let's go. And once again, just like I told you guys, you're gonna have to be the positive ones in here, because Kako's not here anymore to pick up your guys' schlack. Anyways, today, we're going to be reviewing... We're gonna be reviewing, hopefully, we're gonna be reviewing games like Remission, Terror Toma, Deep Down, Trick or Treat But You Rob People, Blue Water Chemical, An Eye for Beyond, Ward 666 Patient Zero, Find Yourself, Mr. Bird. Oh, no, not this one. This one got annihilated. This one got DQ'd. We're gonna review Client-Sided. We're gonna review Astrophobia, Do Not Save Me, The Hunt Intensifies, Progress March, BB1 and Charge Anomalies, Blind in Dreamland, Sub-Bive, Heart of Ganymede, Hair, and Stationary. So that should put us around 60 games if we manage to do it. Probably not, though, but we're gonna try our best. You know, we're gonna try our best. Skello says, Fel, I think that you should move the disqualified stuff down to the bottom so you don't end up reviewing it again. As long as I see the red thingy here, we should be fine. Though what I can do instead is grab this. I can mark it like that, so that I don't count it. Oh. Actually, yeah, that's better. I can do that. I can mark it like that. There we go. So now that is around the same color. So that won't show up, basically. Erased from existence. Because I don't want to fuck up the formula that I got here for the counter, you know? Anyways. Oh! I also need your help, you guys' help for judging something, actually. We need to talk about one specific entry that I'm kind of on the fence about whether or not I should disqualify or if I should try it out anyways. So I'm not even going to say the name, but I was going through the games that I was going to review today, and I found a game that actually looks really cool. If you want the description of it, at least on the page, game page, it says it's basically observation duty, but you are in the room, you're not looking at cameras, and you're trying to sleep. So basically imagine trying to go to sleep in your bedroom, but stuff changes on it, like observation duty, right? That is really cool. Really genuinely cool concept for a Sit and Survive, right? And then I take a closer look at the thumbnail for it, and I like I don't know, do you see it? You know, like I don't want to accuse developers of AI usage because you know my feelings about AI usage, right? But like, what is going on with that arm? And you got the yellowish filter, like the yellowish filter that kind of comes with some AI models that is like kind of the hand goes right through the body. That's not a mistake that an artist would make. Is it going through the body or is it like behind it? I'm not sure. I don't think the developer is here to confirm if that's AI or not. But I put it in like an... I hate doing this because this is also AI, but I put it through some websites that claim to recognize AI usage, and it gave me like a 95 to 98%. So it's like high likelihood that it's AI usage. So that's kind of really worrying it, you know? Skeller Melon says the way that it's shaded is that it's on top of the code instead of behind it. Like there's supposed to be a distinct line between the hip and the arm. Yeah. And that's sad because I don't want to accuse anyone of using AI, but that's like really blatant. And then I checked on the developer's page, like the other games that the developer has made, and they don't use this style on any other game page. So I'm like, did you fucking use AI for this? I think that you should ban AI in the next game jam. It is banned. Look at the fucking rules. I usually try to be lenient with these things, right? I try to be lenient if something is... the biggest debate on these streams have been, is that technically Sit and Survive or not? And my view of it is, I always try to give it the benefit of the doubt, even if it's not strictly within the theme, because I want developers to have fun and play around with the theme. But I don't want to give a pass to AI stuff, though. I don't want to give it a pass. If something looks like AI, I don't want to set that precedent of, oh no, it's okay if you use it, but no. Like, no. Just no. The Real Random Lad says, probably because of the deadline, they couldn't commission art, so they got AI to do it. A shame, really. Yeah, no, if somebody doesn't have time to commission art for the thumbnail, I would rather you just have a black fucking square rather than AI. So I'm not sure if this is AI. I don't know if it gets really hard to tell nowadays if something is genuinely AI or not, but I'm gonna have to like take that off. Because I don't want to give it a chance if it could be AI. Which is a shame, because I saw the other screenshots in the page, right? And it was genuinely cool looking. Like the concept of observation duty, but you're trapped in the room that it's happening in. That's like genuinely a cool concept for a sit and survive. But if it's using AI, then it just completely ruins my mood.
Incorrect anatomy, and the website flags it as A plus 90% positive.
Yeah.
Conclusion, it's almost certainly AI.
All right, well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to disqualify that, sadly. Maybe if the developer is watching this and wants another chance, you can contact me through my business email. Some people have tried to skirt around stuff and add patches through weird links and other stuff. I accept patches and questions about the game jam through my business email. So I guess they can contact me through there. But that's about it, really. All right, thank you for that. I just wanted chat's thoughts on that before we got started, because I was feeling really bad about disqualifying that, but I'm not accepting AI. I did that before, by the way. I look through these games through a virtual machine, and I see like the title and the menu and the assets, and if I get a smell that it's AI, I just annihilate it off stream, you know? If it's real art, I'm sorry, but I think that we got a majority vote on that. It's really sus, you know? How much AI slop have you gotten, Phil? I think about 5 of the entries that I've disqualified or I have removed from the page in between these streams have had like AI assets. Which is fucked up considering that it's explicitly against the rules. But whatever. Yeah, the developer used pixel art. This is not their style. Okay, well, fuck that. Anyways, I am going to start the polls now. Which games should we play today first, Chad? Does anything here on the list catch your attention? We got Remission, Teratoma, Deep Down, Trick or Treat But You Rob People. That sounds like a game that Chad would like to see first. Heart of Ganymede as well. Pillar Chase. That's Roblox now. Then we have the wheel. Yeah, but at the start of every stream, we do a little poll for what Chad wants to see first. Okay, we're going to ask, what game should we play first? It's going to be Heart of Ganymede. Trick or Treat. This is the first time we're doing the poll. It's always been a poll at the start of every Game Jam stream. Alright, we're going to do Not Save Me. And any other stuff? Find Yourself. Is that on the list? Yes, Find Yourself. Alright, pick which one we are going to start out with, chat. I think it's probably going to be Heart of Ganymede or Trick or Treat, considering what people have been saying on chat, but just in case, I put 2 more options. And while I wait for everyone to throw in their vote, the vote is live on the live chat right now, by the way. Please go vote. And I will wait like 5 minutes for that. Oh, as we wait for people to choose, I will also notify, if you haven't seen my Twitter or Blue Sky, for the next season, I'm thinking about featuring more fan art on the channel. You know how I feature fan art on the schedules? Every time I do new streams during each week, I feature fan art in there. Like the fan art that just catches my eye or think would be nice to show off, or new fan art from like new people in the cesspit, new artists, or like really particularly good pieces of art that really speak to me. I like to feature that on the schedule, right? But the schedule is not really a big part of the streams. It's mostly just a thing for Blue Sky and Twitter. And what I know that other VTubers do, like actual not me, but like actual VTubers. What VTubers do is that they take the fan art that they get on Blue Sky or Twitter, mainly Twitter. Nobody uses Blue Sky for like VTubing stuff. They take the fan art and then they use it on the thumbnails to motivate people and like go like, oh, if you want your art to appear on my channel, I can use them on my thumbnails. Problem is, my chat culture and VTuber culture is on completely different culture, you know? People here are not used to VTubing culture at all, so if I started using art from artists without their consent, explicit consent, that would probably be a problem, because some people don't want their art to be used on thumbnails. Sometimes they just want to do art for art's sake, you know? So what I am thinking about is I made a post. Not this one, actually. It's a quote retweet to that post, actually. There we go. So, go away, Grok. Yeah. Need advice. Been thinking about this more. What do you all think about a tag artists can use if they want to give consent to use their fan art on thumbnails? With credit, of course. If that sounds good to you, what name would be best? Maybe something like Fistlook or Fish Show? So, if you want to have your art appear on thumbnails, I think that it would be a good idea to have a tag on Blue Sky or Twitter exclusively dedicated to use that, like, to give consent, you know? So you can post it on hashtag FizzArt, or you can post it on that tag, and it tells you, okay, Phil, I want you to use this for the thumbnails, with credit on the description, of course, you know? Bro, we just got rid of the AI. Yeah, it's a problem. Every single day it becomes a worse and worse and worse problem. I was throwing out suggestions for what the tag could be. Somebody made a really good suggestion. Approved toxic, like cesspit approval, and then I changed it to like approved toxic. So right now I'm in between Fish Show. This seems what people are going towards the most. But approved toxic is also really good in my opinion. So after this poll is finished, which is going to be in a few seconds, I think I'll make another poll here to get people's thoughts, like the people that actually watch the streams. Fistnail. No, I don't want Fistnail. That's a I think that gives people the wrong idea of what it could be. Fish Show. Ugh. Thumbnail. Ugh. Fish Show is nice though. Fish Show is nice. I love someone saying thumbnail. I don't like that. That seems that gives off some red flags. Anyways, yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about before we started as well, just to check, you know. Anyways, 252 votes. Seems that people want me to start with trick or treat. That'll be my pleasure. And finally, this is a poll that I'm going to keep up during the entirety of the stream. What tag should we use for fan art? Fan art? How do I word this so that people know what I'm talking about? That people want me to use in thumbnails. There we go. And I'm gonna add hashtag Fish Show, then hashtag approved toxic, 5 frame? 5 frame? Ooh, oh my god, Lumino with hashtag fistplay. Like display? Like display? Hashtag fistplay? Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. Hashtag display, hashtag fistplay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And what would be the 4th one? So, throw out random suggestions. Random suggestions. Like, what would be like a 4th tag name that would be great? Find me? Nah. Fistmark. Like marked? Like 5 frame. Fimbill. Fimnail. Filook. Fistvids or something. Ponga, that's more like for a video rather than a thumbnail / fan art thing. Radio action. Oh, that's cute. Radio action is cute. Like bookmark, but fistmark. Toxic stamp. You know what? I'm gonna go with toxic stamp. All right. And that poll will be available throughout the entirety of the rest of the stream in case people show up here to vote if they want to. All right. Hey, Phil, do you use Streamlabs or OBS? I use Streamlabs because I'm a lazy piece of shit that does not want to install plugins and stuff like that. I just want everything done out of the box, Crash Bandit. Oh, radio action. I like radio action. Anyways, we need to start the fucking video games. I'm taking way too long to start these streams. All right. First game on the list is Trick or Threat, aka Trick or Treat, but you rob people. I'm gonna adjust the music just a little bit. Let's fucking go, everybody. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. Okay, that took a bit long.
Oh, hello there. Happy Halloween! You are so cute in these costumes. You and your friend over there. You want some candy, right? Thanks, ma'am. We're, I'll distract her for now. Quick! Check the cameras.
What? Okay, you know what? It's bothering me, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna redo the poll. Sorry, the other option is really, really, really good, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna reset the poll. That last option is really good. Hold on. Hashtag fish show. Hashtag approved toxic. Hashtag fistplay, like display. And it was radio something? Radio action. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Quick, check the cameras.
What?
There are a lot of things in here. Look for expensive stuff. Money, gold, watches, safes, etc. They are there somewhere. Find and click on as many as you can. You found one. Cool. Its value was added to our profit. There are probably more. You can look for some more, or you can close the cameras on your signal. Are you ready? Okay. So we just click on stuff? Is it just gonna be only one house, or are we gonna go through the house trying to find valuable stuff? Every time we mouse over something. Okay. Hell yeah, we're robbing this place. Do we just need to find every single thing that we can interact with? I like the concept of it, but how does the actual gameplay function? Like, are we done? Can we just say, like, we're good to go? Yeah, we've already interacted with these objects. The button above the door. Oh! Hands up! That's a robbery! What? The house! Now! I will not repeat myself! Open the cameras again! What? Find us there. We will go through each room. I will grab the loot you found. Once we're done, close the cameras. Turn to your left and call me. What? So we just... He's taking everything? This is such a fucked up concept. Wait, we're an iPad kid robbing people of their shit? Seems so. I guess we just, yeah, we just wait on... I guess we don't have to wait? A duck? Are we gonna get shot at? Alright, we found them on the camera, so now we call him? FNAF, but we're robbing a house to steal candy. What? Let's see what you got. How cute! Good job, you two. But that is not nearly enough. I want more. Bring me $25,000 by midnight. You have 6 minutes. Go. Oh, fuck me. Oh. All right. Yeah, okay, we actually have a time limit. We have 6 minutes. Okay, let's go. They have a gun! Are we still doing this? We do get twice as much for this. If there is a gun in the house, but our chances to get shot... Dang it! Someone called the cops! Run! What? Run! Okay, they're probably looking for us. If you hear a car, look to your right. Oh my god. Don't let the cops see you. If they do, run immediately. Okay. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh my god. In a good way, by the way. We're literally looking for cops. Five Nights at Freddy's, but we're running away from the police. Okay. Oh, we still have 6 minutes, though. Is that it? Is that all that's valuable in this? I think that's all that's valuable in this house. So, this person is here. They're moving. Okay, we found them on the cameras. Let's go to the next house. We didn't get the money? Oh no. Okay, 1, 2, 3,
Oh, there's a gun! 4, 5. I think we have to wait for them to get through the camera at those spots. And then... Okay, go! Okay, you're gonna take the gold. Is that how it works? Yes, they're taking the gold. Okay. So we need to watch out for camera 3 in case they try to grab that. They didn't grab the gun. Very good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! They fucking shot me. Okay, I'm really into this. Okay, let's go. 1, 2. It's a little bit hard to understand how it works initially. There we go. Send it out. I don't see the cops. Alright, so as they continue to go through the house, they will grab the items. I have to watch out for the cops as they go through the building. And after they're done grabbing everything, we just fucking run. Oh, shit. Alright. Do they return to the living room after? I think they got everything. We need to go. Oh my god, this is so Yes! 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 Alright, 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 alright. Grab this. It's like we're in a heist movie. It's trick or treat. Okay, there's not much loot in here. Just grab everything. A gun! We need to run away if they have the gun. Alright. So they have the gun in their person. 1, 2. This is 3, 4. Okay, everything seems nice. Oh, cops! Oh shit! Grun! We have so little time! Heist or trick? I think it's got the name of the game is called Trick or Threats. Okay, we identified the gun. So if we don't... There's another gun! A third gun! That's not worth it. We need to get out of here. That house... That house is it's occupied by an NRA member. We're not going in there. No siree. Another gun. A second gun. A third gun. Oh shit, a fourth. Get out of here. I don't know, we were trick-or-treating through Texas. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, a first gun. 6. Okay, might be worth it. Okay, go. Shit. How are we looking? Okay, we haven't gone through the bathroom. We need to pay attention to the bedroom, because the bedroom has the threat in it. This is such a good... Okay, careful, careful, careful. They didn't pick up the gun, right? There's a watch! I could have clicked on the watch! Oh! No! Oh... They snuck up on me. Bonnie, run, it's the fucking feds! This is such a creative This is such a creative concept. I think that this might be the first example of a game that has like it's gonna have like a slightly lower like terrific and thematic. No, thematic is actually pretty high, but it's gonna have like a 5 in creativity. The creativity here is off the goddamn rails, dude. All right,
Grab the watch. Grab the... Nothing here. Okay, fucking go. Just grab the watch and go. Grab the watch and go. It actually is making you act like you're in a FNAF game, but the reason for why you're doing all these things is completely different than regular FNAF. Okay, grab it. There we go. Fucking go. Go, 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 go. How is this idea actually working? Game seems a bit hard, but I love the idea. Okay, grab the watch. Grab the other watch. Not the gold pieces. Okay, good. There we go. Rob him! I need to watch out for the cops. I think that the way that the gun system works is if there's a gun in the house and you don't find it before sending out the guy, you will be left completely like they will pull out the gun like right then and there, and you will be unable to get inside of the house. I think literally my only issue so far is that each house seems to be kind of the same. There seems to be some randomization to it, but visually all houses in this neighborhood kind of look the same. I guess that's less of a problem with the game itself and more a problem with, like, suburban, like, life design. Okay, they got everything. Let's go. Okay, next up. We're gonna go this one. And then get the watch. And there doesn't seem to be anything else. Rob him! As long as we clear these two cameras, we should be good. No! No, 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 no! Run! Run! Oh my god! Okay, they have a gun. Get these 2 gold bars. 4th gold bar. 5th gold bar. Okay. Okay, they have 2 guns. As long as they don't pull them out on us, we should be good. Don't pull the gun out. I'm not sure if they can pull the gun out on the ghost, like, during the raid. I'm not sure. Oh, shit! Run! Ooh. Okay. We only have 3 minutes, dude. Okay, go. Just as long as they get to this point of the house, we should be good. No! God damn it! The cops gone by so fast. I think that, yeah, we're spending too much time watching the cameras. We should be looking out for the cops more. I think so far, at least, there seems to be no risk of the owners pulling out the gun during the raid. I think that they only pull out the gun at the start if you fail to find it during the initial stakeout. Stakeout of the place. So, okay, yeah, he's gonna go in. I'm going to wait until he's like... Maybe like wait a minute. I want them to at least take this room, because this room has a lot of valuables in it. This is such a cool-ass concept, man. Oh, wait, do I have... Okay, I think I have to actually watch them. I don't think that the robbery proceeds if I'm not, like, staring at them. That's fucked up. Oh, so close. Okay, I think they got everything. Let's go. Shit. They can take the gun at the start of every room. Oh, that's fucked. So there's threats in the cameras, and there's threats in the the outside. And if I have to actually pay attention to the noise. Okay. Go in, my boy. Go in, my son. My stupid fucking ghost son. Don't take the gun. Don't be an idiot. Okay, good. Oh god. Please, don't take the gun. Don't take the gun. Good. We just need to go to camera 5. No! No! No, 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 no! Go! Jesus, the cops are so sneaky! Those fucking pigs! Okay, we got all that. Alright, 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 alright. Don't pull out the gun. Don't be stupid. You're not gonna be a hero today, man. We just need your gold. We're trying to appease some kind of eldritch entity. I'm not really sure what's going on with the story, but it's goofy, so I don't really mind. Okay, we good. Run. Oh, this might be a lot of money. This might be too much money. Okay. We have 4 minutes, though. 3 minutes. Okay. Go in, my son! Cops coming? Okay. Where are they? Okay, they're in the living room. Everything seems to be fine. I need to guide myself off the sound effects more than the visuals, because the cars can come in really fast. Like that! Holy shit! Hashtag defund the police. Let's go. I think my only criticism so far is that there should be some kind of signal or something that all the items in a house have been cleared out, because sometimes I'm just waiting around for them to move on to the next room, but I forget if they've actually gotten everything. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Don't be stupid, man. Don't be stupid, man. Good. You're not ready for this heat? This is such a creative concept. I am in love with this. This is like a perfect example, in my opinion, of a strong original concept carrying a game, even if the gameplay might seem very surface level at the start, you know? I think that we're not going to be able to make it this run, though. I think that it's too... Yeah, we have too little time, too little money. Hey, yo, FL just came back. How's the games doing? Majority good? This is the first game of the stream, because I kind of took too long yapping. Oh shit, there's another gun in there. Oh shit, this is not worth it. We need to go. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Only one gold bar? This house sucks! Yeah, I talked too much about Yaoi at the start of the stream, so this is the first game that we are playing on the stream right now. I still had fun, though. But if we want to get through these games, we can't talk about Yaoi constantly. Oh, we still need like 10,000! No! 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 I'm sorry, mister! Hello? Time's up. Give me my treasure. How unfortunate. Ah! If a house is not worth your time, skip it. That's actually genuinely sound advice. Okay, is this worth it? 1, 2, 3. It was hidden in the shadows. I think that's worth it. Hoppa! Police! Fuck you. Yeah, biggest problem is that Phil is really bad at memorizing the spots where the cache is, so I'm gonna have to start counting. Oh shit, there was a cache there that I didn't actually pick up! Fuck! I love that this is a robbery, thievery game, but you're not doing the actual robbery, you're the guy in the chair, basically. You're like the assistant. You're the guy that is like disabling the traps and hacking the mainframe and all that stuff, you know? Which is not often a very explored role in these types of games. Because developers usually want you to be in the moment. Like 1, 2... 3... 4... That's not worth it, man. The ADHD ain't helping. 1. Oof. Oh, this is shit. This house is shit. Oh, no. Oh, we're getting such shit house RNG. Ah. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's already good. Two guns. Fuck it. Go. Don't pick up the gun, man. Ain't worth it, man. Good. Get everything. Get everything from this room. Yes. Good. Run! This is a really cool gameplay loop. Oh my god. I thought it was a joke game, but it actually has like a little bit of strategy to it. Ah, 2 guns, 2 gold bars, 3 gold bars. Ah, do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Ghosty. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Good. Come on, you can do it. Don't mess this up. Come on, you can do it. Just get the fucking gold bar, asshole. Can't be that difficult. What? No! If you see a gun disappear, run away! Oh, I can imagine, like, if you took this game and extrapolated it and added like a bunch of animations and like oh, this is such a good like game jam concept, you know? If you added a little bit more clarity to the visuals and mechanics, like this could be so good. Lethal Company, but give me your shit or get shot. Exactly. This house has nothing. Oh my god, you guys are poor as fuck. Get me out of here. Alright, alright, alright. It's a great game, but it's very understandable if you don't finish it because it's really hard. Yeah, the time limit in here is very restrictive. Okay, get that, please. Oppa! The time here is very restrictive, and the amount that you can get per run is very heavily based on RNG. Which ain't good. That's a mark against the game for sure. Also, the controls for like swapping between these views are a little bit awkward. Especially if you're in windowed mode. But overall, this is a really fun idea. 6,000! All right. One. Oh, another gun. Another gun. Is it even worth it to be here? No, not really. Get out of here. Black Bloom says, I think it's a case of a game that perfectly executes its idea and scope. I don't think it really needs expanding unless you completely revamp it. It's more about clarity of the mechanics, because the developer is currently on chat trying to explain a bunch of the intricacies of the game. Wow, this house rocks! Oh my god! No! No! Motherfucker! Oh, that was such a good house! Oh, that house was delicious! And then we got a brokey house. God damn it! That could have been so good! Anyways, like I was saying before, this is a case of a bunch of the mechanics not being slightly clear, because the developer is like screaming in chat trying to explain exactly how stuff works, which is kind of an issue. I feel like the game itself should speak for itself, you know? But the ideas here are so fun. I'm having a blast just trying to get through it. Okay, there we go. Trick or treat. Trick or treato. Like, for example, here apparently the mechanic is, if you see any kind of gun disappear on any of the cameras, then that's bad, and you should run away because that means that the owner got in. I feel like if you see the owner actually holding the ghost at gunpoint, then you should be able to run away. Because keeping track of so many objects on so many different cameras is really hard. Get the fuck out of here. I fumbled the bag! I could have had that house on the bag! Yeah, it's about ramping up the randomization of the houses and also guaranteeing... There's nothing here! Guaranteeing that you get enough money to be able to beat the game, because some of these houses are very dire. Yeah, there's basically nothing here. Am I not just not looking in the right spots? Doesn't seem like it. It's also the visuals of it. Like, I like the style of the visuals. Very low poly, minimal visual style. But the fact that the rooms are pure yellow. This is a really good house. Please don't mess up this house. Please don't mess up this house. This house is like golden. If the items you have to find are yellow and the environment is yellow, that's gonna make it... Oh my god! Get in there! Yes! This house is gold! Literally. Okay, just don't fuck up. The cops can fuck us up in here. I think that if the valuable items were like bright yellow and the rest of the game had another color palette, that would be good for visibility. Oh my god, this house is so good. Please. This could be like literally the run. Yes. Okay, get out of here. How much? Oh, we need like 10,000. 10,000. Okay. 10,000 left. 10,000 left. How's this house? Nothing. 3. Okay, go. Get out of there. We only have to pay attention to one camera. Which is this one. Oh! Is that enough for... Is that considered 10,000? Come on, don't go into the useless ones. We have 1 minute left. Come on, get it. Yes! I don't think that this is enough. If we had gone... If I managed to thieve the 1, 2, 3... That's another gun. 4... No! were so close! Oh. Okay, one more try. I'm not gonna jump scare the audience. I'm gonna mute that. Anyways. Yeah. I think that this game has an extremely strong concept. But there's some stuff here that could be smoothed out for a better experience. Mainly, the RNG of the houses and the concept of the gun. I feel like it should only be if a guy is in the room and he has a gun, then he should like pull it out and then you have time to like leave. Similar to the mechanic of the cops, except it's in the camera. So if you see the guy pulling out the gun, then you should be able to scream at the guy to leave. That way you need to actually keep track of them in the cameras and make sure that you're sending them out at safe times and pulling them out at safe times, you know? Also, variations on the house rooms, but that's like, it's a game jam game. You can't, oh my god, I messed out the giant watch in the middle there. But yes, really fucking strong concept. It's only about I think, the timer that is way too strict. Oppa! Fuck you, cops. The cop mechanic is not actually that difficult. And the ghosty letting you know, hey partner, I've cleared everything that you told me to clear out. Can we go? Are we good to go? Or something like that. Can we go? Yeah, if they told you like, we're clear, let's go. And then you press a button to do it. I think that would be a good indicator that you are done with a particular house. Let's go. Come on. It's go time. Yeah, no, this is a 5 in creativity in my opinion. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, please don't fuck this up. This is a really good house, please. Please, I beg you. Get everything here and just out. Come on. Yeah. 20,000 left. 20,000 left. Okay. Yeah. Very good. If I was a fucking Disney Channel character, my catchphrase would probably be like, let's go. What? Get in there. All right. Two things that we need to clear out. One here. Go. And this one. Yes. The exact millisecond that you see this... Let's go. The Goo Gang is at it again. Alright. Nothing here. 2 golden bars. That's pretty good. Two golden bars. No. As long as they get through the other parts of the house faster, I think that should be good. Come on, just only 2 of them. Is there any other guns or anything around the house? No, it's... The house is way too big, but there's 2 golden bars and just 1 camera. I like how the amount... There's like a variability in the amount of rooms in the house. The amount of golden bars. There's a lot of spots for these items that you can pick up. It adds a lot of variability to the houses, even if they are visually all the same. Come on, partner! There we go. Get out of here. Is that enough? I think that it might not be enough. Okay, 1 gun. 1, 2. Gun. That's not worth it. It's really not worth it, man. I also feel like it would be a good quality of life. It would be early on / lower difficulty. The cops always had the siren on, so it's always easier to see them coming. And it would only become silent on higher difficulty later on. Yes! 1, 2, 3. That's really good. Get in there. If you had like a difficulty ramp up as you went... No! Get out of there! If you had a difficulty ramp up where like the early houses are really, really easy, and then only the later on houses are... have a bunch of guns in it, that's really good. Please, take it. I think that would be good. If you can guarantee like, if you can guarantee the initial houses to have a lot of money, you can ensure that the players will be able to finish a run, and then later on the difficulty at the end, like that's all up to them to clear the last few houses. Like those should be having the most amount of difficult owners, I guess. We good. 10,000 left. I don't think we're gonna be able to do it on the time required. Yeah, we have less than a minute. I think we're cooked. Yeah, we cooked. I don't think we can do this. I don't think I'm able to get to the end of the game, but the concept is super strong. Yeah, no, no way we're gonna be able to beat this. Oh well. That is good for this review, I think. We're so cooked. Oh, only less than 10,000 left, man. That would have been like... And... done. If we had like 2 more good houses, we could have... Maybe one more. Maybe one more. Can we do it? Chat, do we want to do one more? One more attempt? One more attempt? One more attempt? I kind of want to do it again. Just one more. One more. Okay. 1 gun. That's fine, I think. I think that there are some houses that do have good stuff, but they're way too small. Oh, shit! Yeah, there's some houses that are way too big, and the amount of reward in them are way too small. So this guy takes a lot of time to clear out those houses. Which makes it even more not worth it to try them, even if there's like 3 gold bars, you know? 1, 2, 3. Ooh. As long as you stay in the... Opa! Please, take it. Very nice. Yeah, it's all about balancing the size of the house, the amount of guns you find, and checking for the police. This is nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not worth it. The house is way too small, way too big for that. Like some houses will only give me like 2,000, like 2k to 5k. I need something above 5k for it to be worth it. 1, 2. Yeah, see, like that's 2,000. Fuck off. The more guns equals more payout, though. I guess that's true. But then if there's more than 2 guns, it's really hard to keep track of them. Yeah, see, like 2,000 for like a 4-room house. Yeah, I like that there's strategy here. 1, 2, 3. 1,000. Like that's not enough, man. That's I need at least 5k. 1, 2, 3. Gun. Okay. That could be good. That could be strong. As long as we keep track of the guns. There's 2 guns here that we need to keep track of. Yodel-a-hee-hoo. Where did I yodel? I think they got it. Oh, baby! Okay, 3 minutes left. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's fine. There's no modifiers for this house though. Grab your shit. Only 1, 2 rooms left. Just got in. This looks good. This is a very jokey, dumb idea that actually works. Oh, there's another one. I could have chosen. Oh, there was another bracelet there. Fuck. This is a very jokey, dumb idea that works because of the way that it was made for this jam specifically. 1, 2, 3. Gun. Another gun. Another gun. Another gun and a gold bar. Okay, this might be it. Oh, there was another gold bar here I could have chosen. God damn it. Okay, 1 gun there. 3 gun, 3 gun, 3 gun, 3 gun, 3 gun. 4 gun. Any gun missing? No, all gun good. All gun good. All gun good. All good good. All good 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 good. All good 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 good. Glug glug. Go. Ah! We're so close! We're so close! We're so close! 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. 1. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. Go. I don't care, man. Just go. Just go. Just pick that up. Pick that up. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oppa! There's so many guns. There's literally so many guns. There's literally so many guns. And I forgot about some of them already. Just pick. We're literally about to die as well, by the way. I would just like to point that out. Please. Please, just pick it up. Get out of here. Oh no, we're just shy. Ah! No! GG's. GG's! Ah! So close! That was a good final run, though. That was a good final run. We tried our best, but we did not succeed because of the RNG, but overall, that was pretty strong. I like the weird, glitched up design of this creature as well. Like, it's not just... Yeah, it's not just us being shitters. We're actually in debt to, like, the Demon Mafia or something. Alright. That's it for Trick or Threats. Already a pretty strong entry for this stream. So, what are we thinking, chat? I would say terrific. The gameplay could be really addicting, but I would say it's really hampered by the limited time. The limited time turns this game from a casual, really fun, small experience into, like, a really difficult, challenging one. Which I don't think that it should be the vibe of this. I think this should be, like, a little bit more, you know, chill, more cutesy thing. I would say for the terrific score, I would say at 3. For thematic score, So we are basically the guy in the chair in a heist movie. You watch the cameras, and you have the cop view. You have to run away from the cops whenever you see them, and I would say like a 4 or a 5. I think the biggest problem with the sit and survive aspect of this game is that there is a lot more going on in the cameras than in the actual sitting aspect. No, but the cop thing is good. You sit and you survive, exactly. I would go with a 4 on thematic, and I would go with a 5 on creativity. Because thematics-wise, I think that the game is just good for the theme of the game jam, but creativity-wise, as in the way that the mechanics are constructed and the way that they are presented, is just the cutest little weird subversion for like a Halloween game. Very, very strong, in my opinion. Alright. Let's go into the next game. Alright, we need to start picking up the pace, because we are 2 hours in and we only reviewed one game. Let's spin it! Ward 666, Patient Zero. Alright. Ward 666, Patient Zero. Wheelchair survival horror with procedurally arranged levels. Sit and survive or crawl and die. WASD movement. E, right click for interacting, use and pick up, mount wheelchair. C, middle click, dismount wheelchair. F/left click for shoot when wheelchair or crawling. Refresh or reopen. What? Refresh? Oh, to restart a new game. PSX style arcade survival horror game, including the jank that goes along with it, would have been more traditional survival horror, but who knew that you needed more than 2 weeks to make a game like that? Planned game mechanics included more locations, more enemies hiding in lockers. Well, this is not really in the game, this is planned. Pick up ammo from under the beds. You can only take 1 hit when you're out of the wheelchair and then you die. Crawl under beds to get away from enemies, but you need a wheelchair to progress and survive. Right. Let's try this out. More wheelchair fun. This is the 3rd time that we've gotten a wheelchair-based entry on the Toxic Terror Game Jam. I told you all, by the way. I told you all that people were going to do the wheelchair thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Code, graphics, sound, music by Jim Crash. Story by Legendary, Saniya, and Jim Crash. Oh my god, it's so loud! Darkness. That has been the velvet over my eyes for a long time now. So how does the world expect me to open my eyes? To open my eyes into harsh fluorescent lights. Okay. I have no memory of my true identity, even lesser my name. But Patient Zero was the last of things that were whispered to me. Whispered during my state of nothingness and state of sleep. So Patient Zero is what I should go as and leave. What the fuck? What is this? This is some kind of weird... Oh my god! I can escape using the elevator. But freedom! Alright, just sit on the chair, I suppose? Take power pack. Oh, you can move around. You have to use batteries. Oh, I thought that the wheelchair was battery powered. No, that's the elevator. But freedom has a price. Only enough power for a few floors at a time. I don't think that elevators work like that. I wonder if anybody else roams this floor. I need to find the power thingies. Reminds me a lot of the first Game Jam game that we played. Pick that shit up. Pick that shit up. I love the sound. Fuck off, my dude. Okay, that's definitely not working at the moment. Maybe if we're sitting, then it'll work? No, no? Oh, okay. Either the shotgun is useless or that bitch is tanky as fuck. Oh, okay. We got it, though. I guess the wheelchair took care of that problem. Okay. This feels like a game that was thought up before the theme was announced, and they had to invent a game mechanic in order for it to count towards this game jam. Because so far, it really seems that the developer wanted to create a survival horror game, but you kind of had to add the sit aspect somewhere in this game. Yeah, I wonder if anybody else roams this floor. The elevator will work out nicely. I'd do anything to leave. Alright, so it's just going through the levels of this hospital. And I guess just grabbing the ammunition just in case, and then just leaving. I wonder how random each level is. Because you could have levels that are just... Oh! I can't imagine what must have happened here. Did we spawn next to the elevator instead of inside of it? Ooh, there's a guy. The guy went through the floor. Why is the narration on the walls? The dude must have like written it after he got into the floor that he's on. He doesn't have he doesn't have a journal to write on, so he just wrote it on the walls. Get in there. I like the idea of a survival horror game that has randomly generated levels. But at the same time, that would take a lot of effort to make. Like, even the developer said so in the page itself. Survival horror... Okay, so are you also invincible, or what's up with you? Chill. What? Not sure what's going on with the weird shadow creatures. But yeah, like as I was saying, even the developer himself said that the concept of a roguelike survival horror game is a really fucking hard thing to do, especially in such a short amount of time. So I feel like not really a good decision to make something like this for a short game jam project. I think overambition is something that plagued the developers of the lower rated game jam entries a lot. Because the moment that someone gets the chance to do something they've wanted to do for a long time, They kind of overscope themselves and believe, no, as long as I do it really, really fast, I can do it, and then maybe I can update it later. But gotta be honest, guys, that is going to hurt your project. If your mindset is that, oh, don't worry, we'll fix it later after the jam is over, that is going to be very detrimental to your finished product. If only there weren't so many floors. Because when you have a game jam, you're supposed to have a really strong slice. You know, think about it like this: if you're a developer that's working on a game jam, you're not supposed to make part of a sandwich. You're supposed to make like no, not a sandwich. Let's see, what would be a good? Let's say that game development is like making a full course meal. Like you're gonna make a main meal and then some dessert or something. And making a game jam game is like making a single cupcake. If you start by wanting to make a cake, like a full cake, and saying, no, don't worry, I'll add the frosting later after development is over, the cake is going to taste like shit. And you're probably going to feel really discouraged by people not liking the unfinished cake. That is preventable if you are setting out to make a cupcake instead earlier on. Then you'll be able to make a nice little small cupcake with a lot of frosting and a lot of delicious sugar and frosting and whatever else cupcakes have. I don't know, like chocolate filling or something. And then people will be excited for the future because they go, oh, this developer managed to make a really nice cupcake. I love this cupcake. I wonder how it'll taste, how a cake from this developer will taste, right? Think about it from the player's perspective. Would you rather eat a cake from the developer that gave you a really nice cupcake? What the fuck is going on? The dude is floating. Would you rather eat a cake from a guy that gave you a really nice cupcake before, or a guy that gave you like an unfinished cake? What the hell? Why can't I pick this up? There we go. Food analogies are bullshit, but they really do work sometimes. I left a little bit. Why are we talking about cupcakes? It's a food analogy. Food analogies are nice because they're very understandable and it makes me hungry. I would rather get a good cupcake, thanks. Exactly. Real Random Lad says, by working within restrictions, it can help you think outside the box. Yeah. Unless it's not like whenever you make a game jam game, it should not be an incentive to make just a half-finished full cake. This feels like forever. How long have I been here? I am alone. Speak for yourself, man. I love food analogies. Fair enough. At least I'm able to get into the gameplay loop of this pretty easily. Oh, difficulty! Difficulty is also another thing that developers should watch out for. This motherfucker won't die! There we go. In my personal opinion, if you're going to make a game jam game, I would rather play a easy game over a really challenging game jam game. Because if you're doing a game jam, you're not going to be able to watch out for complete... What the fuck happened to this guy? I just sent him into the Shadow Realm. You're not going to be able to balance it very well. Because balancing is something done at the end of the development process, and That guy was freaking out. Balancing is done at the end of the development process, and sometimes it can take a lot of time to get it just right. And if you get it wrong, you risk making a game jam game that is way too frustrating and difficult for it to be worth continuing, right? Hey, Winter Braid, but would you rather have a 90% finished brownie or a two 70% finished cupcakes? Are brownies hard to make? I would rather just have a full-on finished cupcake. But yes, it's hard. GBR says, it's also hard since the developer knows how to play their game better than the player. It's a common error, and it's really hard to avoid. Yes. Basically, if you're setting out to make a game, you should look for the feeling of, oh, this is way too easy for me. Because if you play your game, and you, as a developer, are having issue or are being challenged to beat it, that means that it's going to be fucking impossible for a regular player. Because you're not a regular player. You know the game inside and out. There could be a situation where you are using a strategy to survive, and the player does not know about that strategy because they don't know how the game works 100%. I think that most people would rather just have an easy game rather than a difficult but kind of icky looking one. These stock sound effects for the shotgun are so fucking funny. Where is the battery? I think I've gone through this entire room. Anyways, also, I want to discuss this game specifically with people in comparison to another game, because I think I find this very fascinating, because these two games are actually kind of similar. What thematic score would you guys give this game in comparison to the first game that we played on the Game Jam? I don't know, the wheelchair one where you escape the hospital. Some people are saying 2, 3, 1, 2. So, this is actually fascinating. I think I gave the Burning Hospital game a 5 on thematic, right? Either a 4 or a 5. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've reviewed that one. And I gave that a high thematic score because that one was such a good subversion of literally just sitting and surviving, right? Because you're literally strapped to the chair and you have to survive the burning hospital, right? This one is kind of similar to that, right? Because you're literally on the chair and you're surviving this hospital. Both games are literally in a hospital, right? This one takes itself so much more seriously, though. And it actually gives you the ability to crawl out and move out of the chair. So I don't, despite this playing around with the theme, I don't think I'm gonna have to give, I don't think I will give this a high score like I did the other wheelchair hospital game. Because this one feels less like a joke on the theme. I don't know. Is it weird to be like, oh yeah, this one is not a joke, therefore it gets less score? I think that sounds a little bit bad. But it's more like, if you're cheekily playing around with the theme, I feel like that's more commendable rather than something feeling like an excuse, you know? Also, yeah, crawl and shoot. This is much more focused around, oh, you have a shotgun, you have the ability to crawl around and pick up the ammo and stuff like that, hiding under the beds. It feels like it's not focused on the joke. Where the fuck is the battery? Am I blind? Where the hell is the battery in this level? It heavily depends on the context. The whole point of the hospital wheelchair game is the joke that you're sitting on the wheelchair and getting out of there to survive the burning hospital. This one, it's less of a focus. The wheelchair is less of a focus because you have all these other mechanics and enemies and ammunition and hiding under the beds and stuff like that. It's much less of a focus on the twist of the theme, you know? Winterbraid says, it does kind of feel like a normal slow survival horror game with a wheelchair tacked on. Exactly. Weird Name says, this is just a regular shooter, not in theme at all. It is an interesting concept, but it's a shooter and that's it. Yes. I feel like the wheelchair, Burning Hospital wheelchair one is extremely on theme because it just focused on the joke. And the joke is, you're in a wheelchair, your legs are broken, get the fuck out of there, survive. This one is just much more traditional, serious survival horror gameplay. And I think that the battery bugged out. I feel like I've gone in circles in this level for like 20 minutes. Did the oh, there we go. I guess I just never went into this side.
Thank you.
Hey, Melodrama Artist, thank you for the €5.
I think it's also about execution.
The
The wheelchair joke in the first game was amazing because it really affected how you moved.
Oh, yes. I don't feel very... I don't feel like this game's controls are very unique. The wheelchair one had you had to literally grab onto the two wheels and spin them individually, which is such a funny fucking control scheme. This one is more like regular tank controls. Hey, Addy Shine. I wouldn't give this a high score because this game doesn't sound much with the premise that you're sitting in a wheelchair in a way that wouldn't be possible without the player just sitting in a wheelchair like the other one. Yeah. Like, if this was just an old guy with a limp, it would make just about as much sense gameplay-wise. Where the fuck is the battery? Pritzy on chat says, it would be interesting if the enemies were alerted by noise and you had to balance out how fast you'd travel on the wheelchair while making a little noise as possible. Oh, remove the gun, basically, and turn this into more of a stealth game? That would be more on theme, because it places focus on the wheelchair, yes. Where the fuck is the battery? I'm gonna go crazy. What the oh, okay, there we go. There you are! The big problem about having random level generation as well is if you're supposed to travel around like a survival horror game in these locations and every room kind of looks the same, that really affects the navigation of a survival horror game. NL on chat says, what if enemies could take away the wheels of your wheelchair? That would be interesting. Maybe like taking away the wheelchair wheels, and then it's even more difficult to control your character, and so you have to maybe find like an extra wheel or something in the environment to get you back up to speed. Something like that, I don't know. Imagine if you change the gun with a sword and you have to move in a weird way to make it swing, I don't know. That would be funny as shit. Place that bud. The first to enter, last to leave. Why have I been so blessed? I wake and live another day. When things stay in one place for too long, they perish, they rot. Patient Zero, who had been once locked under inevitable stillness, has deteriorated entirely. The core of that place, I was holding up what remains of its legacy. I have been there since the start. That is who I am now. I am all that I am all that I am. And so as Patient Zero, I have torn it apart at the seams and taken my leave. This is the end. Thank you for playing. Thank you, Jim Crash. And that is Patient Zero. Yeah, see, the writing on that one is the writing on display on this game is a little bit poor, but at least it's not the focus of the game, or I would have gone crazy. Anyways, let's see. Ward 666, Patient Zero. As we talked about it, I would say... Gameplay-wise, very basic survival horror. The roguelike randomized elements don't really help the game stand out much. The control scheme was more of a... yeah, the control scheme doesn't really add anything to the game. It's more just makes it slower. I would say 1. Thematic score? I would say 1. And creativity score? I would go with a 2. Nothing that I've... I would give it a 2 purely because of the roguelike aspect, because I find the concept of a roguelike survival horror to be creative. I haven't seen that done before, but the way that it was executed was kind of poor. Alright, let's continue. Ow. Next one is Progress March. No idea what that is. Let's try it out. I kind of fuck with the monster designs a bit. I like the shadow monster, though. I really don't know what the deal with that one was. Anyways. Where is Progress March? You are alone in an old childhood bedroom, surrounded by ever-changing sights of the future and past. My computer broke at the start of the game jam, and this was all I was able to make. Sorry. Aww. It's less a sit and survive, and more sit and click things to see cool teasers. Does it follow the theme? Probably not. I just wanted to show off what I've been making to a lot of people. I was gonna make an actual game, but my computer broke, and I had to make this teaser showcase instead. But hey, you're technically sitting. Are you gonna show me a fucking PowerPoint presentation? Is it a PowerPoint presentation? I see. Right. How do I escape this? I can't. Objects, cards of the mother, the monster, the indoctrinated, drawing of the scapegoat, drawing of the oblivious love, broken totem. What? So I can't even back out of looking at the things? The image of the broken 5 figure. I don't think I can back out of looking at these images. So I can't really get out of the PowerPoint presentation. I need to rerun it every time. Backspace backs out. Alright. Ooh. Wait, so if it's literally a PowerPoint presentation. I'm gonna have to disqualify this one. Because, no. Sorry, man. That's just a sequence of images. Can't really say much about that. I mean, I guess it could be mean, but what's the point? Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay, man. Sorry to hear that your computer got busted in the middle of development, but I can't really do much with a PowerPoint presentation, man. All right. Let's run it again. It's a 555 in our hearts. Survivor. So this one is interesting. I tried this one out, and I initially was planning on disqualifying it for the stream, but then it did something, and I think I kind of spoiled myself on this, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish it. It's weird. It's a weird entry. It's a weird entry. I just want you guys to see this one. It's not even about it being good or bad. I want you to see it and what you think about it. Okay? Let me open Survive. Right. So, look at this. Takes a while to load. Was it to move? Can you get to minus 180 depth, right? Oh god, is it Flappy Bird? Right, so the whole point of this game is to go below a certain, like, water limit, right? I played this for like 5 seconds, and I was like, okay, I'm probably just gonna disqualify this because this is not survive at all, right? Like this is just, what is this? It's just like the one level from Crash Bandicoot where you're like underwater and you have to swim around underwater, except it's just a Game Maker 2D thing. Like, okay, well, what the fuck's the point of this? I don't really get it. Press left mouse button to exit navigation. Like, what? There's a guy in a submarine. And there's, like, someone with a scuba tank or something around here. There's like a window in front of us. Yeah? Like, you see what I mean, right? This... And you need to continue going down. Something got inside of the sub. I know, right? This is weird, right? And you need to continue swimming because otherwise the fish on the window is gonna get you. But there's someone inside of... So, like, you see what I mean, right? It's... like, it's interesting. It's a good fake out, but the gameplay is not that fascinating, you know? Winterbright said, oh, so it's like that game where you play the Metroidvania inside the game, but it's the other way around. Like, basically that, yes. It's a cool fake out, because it makes you think that it's a, like... It makes you think that it's a Flappy Bird, but that's just the way that you navigate the sub. And you actually have, like, set and survive camera mechanics outside of this little navigation radar minigame thing. But the problem is, it's still extremely rough. Not like I smiled at the fake out, but if you play this, there's not really much going on here. It's not really well explained. Terrified Terry says, do you think that that's what the Flappy Bird ripoff from last week was trying to do? I mean, that's why I gave these games a chance, right? Oh, there was a monster there. Okay, so maybe you have to find the monster on the cameras? Or something? I don't know. But yes, this is why I am trying to play every single one of these games, right? I had a conversation... Oh, there's a little guy in there. I had a conversation with a friend about this game jam, and one of the main things that we discussed is, why are you playing every single one of these games? Shouldn't you just play the ones that are rated the highest on the game jam page? Why are you trying to play every single one of them if it's gonna take so long to stream? Ryan? And this is the reason. Like, this is, in my opinion, the reason for why I want to do it this way. Oh god, the fish is still there. Oh! Because sometimes a developer has a really specific idea that is not really well communicated on the game's page, but it's still cool, right? It's not the biggest, oh my god, this is so amazing, I love this game kind of deal, but the concept, the fake out concept is really cool. And if I picked and choose the games that I was going to play purely off the game page, or purely based on other people's feedback or other people's reviews, I feel like I would miss out on a lot of these small surprises, right? Only doing the games that are higher rated is a terrible idea. Exactly, Mac. So, let me, since this is kind of a chill game, I might as well just talk about this with people right now. There's a monster there. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Get out of here. Do I have to, like, see him on the cameras? I don't know. I'm not really sure how this monster works. It's not really well explained or communicated at all. So, okay. I will basically use this game as an excuse to talk about this problem that I've had on the Game Jam. I essentially ripped this community event off from a VTuber called DokiBird, right? I really admire DokiBird as a VTuber. She is, like, a person that has a vision, and once she has a vision for a community event... Get out of here, fishy! Shoo! Shoo, fishy! Shoo! I really don't know what to do with this fish, honestly. Wait, what? I survived? What the fuck? I might have broken this game. Oh, fuck. Well. And anyways. I think I broke the game. So what I was saying is that DokiBird is a really big inspiration for me. I really like her community events, and I really like how creative she is with her community. So I wanted to essentially do a game jam inspired by her, the way that she did it, right? Thing is, she also got way too many entries for her game jam, and essentially had to be forced to pick a few games from the game jam and stream them in one single stream. Yeah, I think I broke the game because, like, I'm invincible now. Fuck it. And I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do a... That took a bit. I wanted to do a series of streams just so that everyone got their chance in the spotlight, right? Okay, that's enough for this game. Because I think that we got the point across. But yes, problem is now I see why DokiBird only did a single stream to showcase these games, right? Because holy fucking shit, I have literally hundreds of entries to get through. And that can be really tough, especially for the games that are very underbaked, that people can feel really bad about or really nervous about being showcased on the stream, right? So what do you guys think about that? In general, I'm not even telling you what to feel about that. I'm telling you, what do you think about that? If I do another game jam in 2 years, should I do it more like Doki Bird, where I pick a collection of games to do in a single stream? Or should I do a series of streams again? Now, keep in mind, in 2 years, hopefully the channel will be bigger than what it currently is, so it might be even more challenging to do all of them, you know? Also, let's review this game right now. I like the series of streams personally. There's pros and cons to both options. Resource says, cool concept, but the mechanics are unclear. Yes. For Survive, I would go with 1 terrific score. Actually 3 on the thematic score. And 2 on creativity just because of the fake out. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put 2 on thematic because the sub minigame is not really thematic at all. I would say 1, 2, 2. Because the actual gameplay part is not really enjoyable. It's thematic because of the fake out, and it's creative, a little bit more creative because of the fake out. I would say 1, 2, 2. Paradox Pilot says, a series can work, but there must be a game time length limit. It's either that, or I restrict the amount of time for the game jam's like development process. Instead of having 1 month for game jam time, I would force the developers to finish their game in like, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks instead. But that also risks developers not getting enough time to make something really, really, really cool then. It's tough. It's genuinely tough. This is one of the most complicated community events that I've ran. And it's really tough to know where to go from here, right? That would mean more half-baked games. Exactly. Next one is Astrophobia. So yeah, the reviewing aspect of this game jam has been really complicated for me. And I think that's purely because of the size of the channel right now. I feel like if I did this game jam back when I had, I don't know, 100k subscribers, we would have way less of a complication because there would be way less people making the games for the game jam. But because of the size of the channel right now, we have this issue of there's a ton of people with a ton of creativity and passion for this, and I am the one that is failing to keep up with the amount of passion everyone else is putting out. Some people may say, oh, but what if you bring a team to review these things? What if you bring other people into it to keep up with that? And I'm like, I don't want to do that because I don't really trust others to help me out. Is that like selfish to say? Like I feel like I should be the one deciding ultimately what the game's like prizes are, like who the prize is gonna go to, like which game, because I feel like if I bring other people into it, it's gonna introduce a lot of bias that I may not agree with, right? It's very complicated, you know? Anyways, Astrophobia. Game premise. You're a captain on a space mission tasked with collecting data about a sudden anomaly. However, sinister creatures that fear light attack your ship, and you must survive long enough to discover what caused this anomaly. Made for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. Controls. All in-game actions are executed with the mouse. Hold-click on the crank charges the ship's energy. Hold-click on the lever plus move moves the ship up, down, left, and right. Click on the flashlight toggles the flashlight. Interface. 3 key pieces of information are displayed on the monitor. Integrity, the ship's current health. Battery, the ship's current battery level. Distance, shown just below the battery, indicates the distance traveled or progress made. Alright, let's try out Astrophobia. Coden says, why don't you pull an all-nighter stream like you did with Silksong? Because I'm sorry, but I don't think any of these games in the Game Jam are to the level of Silksong. Like, even the best of the best, the 555s, do not compare to Silksong. I think it would be very disingenuous of me to say that I like a game in this Game Jam to the level that I liked Silksong, you know? Like, people are doing a fantastic job, and I think I'm gonna struggle to pick out the winners in this Game Jam, but there ain't no way that I'm gonna have the energy to commit to doing a 12+ hour stream. Let's do Astrophobia. Where is it on this folder? There you go. Also, people need to sleep. Yeah, I also need to sleep. That Silksong stream took me the fuck out. And even then, even if we do like a 12+ hour stream, that's still not going to be enough. Because 100 plus games is woof! That's a lot of it. Also, I can't maximize this window. Shit. Also, it's just not healthy as well. Yeah, I know. Health is a priority, after all. Can't really minimize or maximize this window. Not sure why. Oh well, hopefully we can play it like this. What? The fuck? What it? Oh, we're... Like asteroids? Huh. Out of curiosity, are honorable mentions gonna be like some special thing like best this thing? Or just games that you feel like deserve one? Opa! I feel like, ones that deserve... What the hell? Get out of here! Yeah, I feel like just games that deserve special recognition. Not because of something specific, just in general. I don't think I would be able to come up with... I think... Okay. I don't want to spoil what the final results are going to be for this event. But I feel like the wheelchair game, the hospital wheelchair game, the your legs are fucking broke, you have to escape the burning hospital game, like that one's going to get an honorable mention just because how fucking funny it was. The whole bit, the whole not atmosphere, but the whole the vibe of that game is so fucking funny to me that even if it's not traditional Sit and Survive, it's getting an honorable mention, you know? Not really sure what's up with this game. Maybe I'm not focusing too much on it. It's like a little space game. Weird fucking shadow creatures. Oh. Huh. Do I need to charge the battery to make sure that I don't instantly lose? Oh. I don't instantly lose? Not really much of an atmosphere either. I mean, I guess it's in space, so you can't really hear much sound. I guess just put myself in a corner and make sure to not get hit by all these meteors. This feels like a minigame in another game. I'm not sure which one, though. I like the idea so far. Oh, yeah, it's a... It feels like a minigame in between 2 levels of a PS2 tie-in game. But I'm not sure which one. What are we supposed to do here? We're supposed to be flying through space and survive long enough to get to the anomaly, which should be... we also lost integrity. Alright, I think that's enough for this one. Pretty simple. I would say astrophobia. Astrophobia. I will go 1. Thematics-wise, you do stay inside of the ship and try to do things to avoid being killed, so I would go with like a 2 or a 3 thematic. Creativity doesn't really bring anything out of me, honestly. Does not bring anything out of me. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go through these way faster than the other ones. What was I talking about while I was reviewing that game? Yeah, just in general, I want to feature everything here that people made, even if I don't have nice things to say. Okay, let me think. Okay, genuinely need your thoughts on this, chat. Would it be too mean to play the games ahead of time, and if I have nothing positive or worthwhile to say about the game, then I don't feature it? Not on this game jam. I'm gonna feature everything on this game jam. I mean, for a future one. Because the biggest problem of this game jam is that if I don't have anything nice to say about the game, the developer is gonna feel really hurt because they tried something for the channel and they wanted to give something of themselves to the channel and, you know, feel good about, you know, not doing the best job, but doing a job at all, right? But if I don't feature them, would that be worse or better? Because I feel like they would feel bad about being ignored, right? Like, if I say I will only pick out specific games that I like, and then I don't pick that person's game, that automatically means that that person did a bad job, and they don't even get to see their game featured on the channel, even though they spent all this time making it. I think not showing it would be worse. Yeah. Ark the Green Wolf says, I think weeding out obvious losing entries is needed. Maybe give a quick review to tell people which entries are disqualified. I mean, most games would lose because there's only 3 winning spots, right? That would cut down on a lot of games, but there's some games I would still like to play, even if they're not gonna obviously win, because they did something that impressed me, or that it was cool enough that I want to show off. It's a really difficult thing. How do you make sure to show as much of people's efforts as possible without it being overwhelming? Do not save me! This one is a visual novel. I was wondering about this one as well. This one is a visual novel by Cozy Stars. This one actually got submitted to another game jam called the Fear and Fantasy Jam, but it seems like they submitted submitted it to the Toxic Terror Game Jam first. I don't think I should disqualify it because of just that. I think I need to play it and see if this was made for the jam, or if it's just added here just for the sake of being added. Black Bloom says, not showing the game doesn't only mean that your game was bad, but that you won't even get to know why it was bad. Exactly, Black Bloom. I think that would be a worst outcome. I guess it's subjective for people, because would you rather not have that feedback at all, or get feedback that is really negative and not really doesn't have any praise towards your game, right? Still worth a shot. Exactly, Auspus. We're gonna see if this game is worth a shot. I mean, the visuals and the imagery are like beautiful. Like, look at these like look at these drawings for the visual novel. It could be good. It all depends on the writing with visual novels, though. Topaz says, it's complicated. On the one hand, it'll make going through the actual entries faster, but having to comb through each game and then review them on top feels way too much. Exactly. All right, let's see. Do Not Save Me is a kinetic visual novel set in a dark tale where a maiden fears an obsessive knight as much as her monstrous captor. Ooh. Like my last visual novel, it's a pretty short play. It takes about 10 to 20 minutes to finish and hopefully enjoy. Given the heavy nature of the story, please heed the content warnings. If this is too much for you, I understand entirely. Content warnings: abuse/grooming, judicial ideation, racism, body horror, and blood. If you're still here, thank you. Your time spent with this short labor of love means a lot to me. Oh, phrases like that make me not want to disqualify this game, so let's give it a good old college try. Let's play Do Not Save Me. Why did it close? I accidentally pressed the X instead of the full screen button. Can a visual novel even count as a Sin and Survive, says Luminous? Yes. It depends on what the story of the game is and the themes of it and just generally the actions that the protagonist can take, which is why stuff like Introvert's Nightmare and She Has My Name absolutely do count for the theme of the jam. If it was just a visual novel about doing whatever else, though, I don't think that it counts. Let me see the full screen. There we go. And just a basic Ren'Py thing. All right, this will be carried exclusively by the art and the writing. Let's try it out. Ooh. Once upon a time, a maiden was reaped from her country. She was brought to a tower by the beach, home to waters that climbed walls of rock ferociously. It was guarded fiercely with the gnarled teeth of a leviathan, the very creature that kidnapped her with no remorse. Ooh! The trapped girl, with russet skin, resembling the earth that all life came from, awaited release from her prison. She was homesick to the point of a broken heart. Many attempted to save her from it, with rumors of her beauty spreading across the lands. Ooh! Such a poor pearl trapped within layers of mortar. She deserves to see the sun again. What kind of sick bastard would trap one of our women? The wicked serpent's form morphed into words as some told tall tales of a dragon who laid waste to nearby villages through exhaling pyres. Others sang dirges that described a demonic bear who'd stop at nothing to get its next taste of flesh. A wraith. A warlock. No, a wizard. It left none prepared for what violence awaited them in its seaside domain. All that was left of those poor souls were stained on salted rock. It was an awful but honorable fate. One a chosen knight was prepared to avoid. Spare coin, my dear sir? Ooh! The knight looks down at the source of such a dry whisper. What was beheld was beyond recognition as a man, more like a shadow of one. Whatever he was, his dignity was stolen from one battle he shouldn't have been in. Okay, this is what I mean by writing carrying a visual novel. This is what I fucking mean when if the visual novel has good writing, it can hook me the fuck in. He could tell by the scars, gleaming on cracked skin, that he couldn't cover with rags. Nothing more than a whelp begging for life. The knight kneels and places a silver piece into the derelict vagrant's hands. A shy smile comes to his split lip. Thank you, my good sir. Please, I am merely obliging my duties. It was more pity than anything else. Quite late, isn't it, sir? Preparing for a quest? Yes, I'm on my way to the stables to arrive at the Leviathan's den by the grace of dawn. By yourself? It is my quest to slay it. Surely, the glory guaranteed by such a feat is not well shared. This knight seems like an asshole already. No. You don't understand. I was part of a whole troop destined to put an end to that beast. Tears well up by Crow's feet. The memory brings him nothing but pain. Lost all of my men to that serpentine blight on our land, on our women. I did everything I could to save his last bride and protect my men from its foul power, but even in my prime, that wasn't enough. This tale's lone survivor continues to sob into his aged hands. That would not be him. That will never be him. A claw pushes through her hair. Its sharpened end is constantly snagging into a field of densely knitted nettles. Once again, you're rejecting even the thought of taking care of yourself. I know. Oh, it's always been like this, where it sees past the dark while her mind lies in and never blames itself for why she can't crawl out. Then you should be aware that this doesn't make me any less dedicated to my newest bride. He begins to comb against soaked hair, gently removing all tangles that stand in its way. The maiden grew to despise it when he was delicate. Any displays of affection only made the pit in her stomach grow. And with more memories being eaten away by her tower, the more she worries she is nothing more than a display of its love. She doesn't have the energy to walk off the sharpened cliffs of the island so that the seaside, a kind, nostalgic blue, could cradle her into the next life. No, she had to try again. Try at a time where I couldn't catch her. My. You really make your swain wait for a response. I'm sorry. Do not apologize. I've never had a bride like you. One that has denied me for so long. It clings tightly onto her hair now, holding it close to its disguised face. A deep sniff follows. The maiden keeps a whimper down her throat. I know. You teach me patience, Ebony Rose. I cannot wait for you to bloom under me. Ugh! Oh, this fucking guy! Ugh! So let me please you. Let me be anything you want. The Leviathan has swallowed her subconscious whole with its insistent begging. She sinks deeper into the well. Another time. If you insist, my bride. Why does she keep this game up? This utterly sad display of a chase she will never give up. Nor will it. She knew it would break promises sworn, like it has time and time again. A sudden shudder runs through the room. The Leviathan's pupils turn into thin, glittering sheets. Someone has entered my domain. She sighs, knowing it's another fool arriving at his death. Stay here, Rose. Keep quiet. I know. Oh, the writing is so good! Fuck! The night arrives with sunlight dancing onto the cavern's waters, reflecting onto the turquoise walls. Stepping deeper into its bouldered stomach, he takes the time to unsheath behind the cover of a stalagmite. He prepares to strike as the sun rises. I know you're there, cretin. Oh, this guy's creepy. I know you're here to steal my bride from me, yet you hide like a lowly mouse I could crush with my heel. The knight steps out to disprove this lie, coming face to face with its human mask. If this was a strategy to disarm him, it had no use. There was nothing beneath those silk robes to be proud of. Its skin was poorly sewn, a taxidermy of stolen masculinity. Oh my god, this writing! I am so fucking locked in! Holy shit! Like, okay, obviously so far, like, thematic score 1, but this fucking writing, though! A taxidermy of stolen masculinity. Oh, mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my god! The knight wouldn't be surprised if this was a poor soul stolen from the life after to veil this monstrosity. What makes you think that you're so much more deserving of my rose? The knight bites down the abject offense on his tongue, yet spite still moves his words towards an answer. You awful monster! Even with sentience, you speak with no thought. Thank you, Benjamin, for buying Gamersubs at gamersubs.gg/toxic. To ask me what use I have with one of my own species is none of your fucking business. Its laugh shakes stones. Like you're any better, rodent. You're nothing more than a thief, desperate for his next meal. Seems like that pathetic excuse of a chivalrous added code means anything you want it to be. No more of this. No more lies. He moves to puncture his bare, scaled chest with iron. Oh, dark pomegranate oil drips from the wound from a singular thrust. But only for a moment. if that's how you want to play, so be it! Ocean water that spills into the cave surrounds his form as a typhoon. A horrid horn splits from his skull, breaking the water into twin seas that flood the cave relentlessly. Gnashing teeth bite through the raging waters, obviously proud of its jaws' utter strength. Iridescent eyes look down at the knight, doing everything in his power to not drown before his quest is done. Mark my words! I will best you, Leviathan, and send you back to hell where you belong! Its laugh is an earthquake in this form. Oh my god! Oh, the visuals! I have little faith that you can. The stage is set for a new story that'll either end in tragedy or total absolute glory. one object of desire powers him to do the impossible. Her. I like that that can be both described for the knight and the monster. The gore of his foe was still drying when he accomplished what he set out to do. He knew he wasn't done yet. There was still a damsel to save. As he climbed back up the mountainous cliff, he dreamed of his return home. The knight would be lauded as a hero with his new prize by his side. When he returns to the heart of his hamlet, they would raise their new champion above their heads whilst the sun set, becoming a dusky halo behind him. And once they eventually carry him to the steps as such victories inspire townsfolk, their fervor will power them down that hill to make the newlywed couple a feast that'll last them the whole season. Ooh. The knight's ascent of the tower is clouded with these thoughts, keeping his steps up the stairs heavy. And she knows he's here, her savior. Finally, joy racks her body whole. She's out of the well. The maiden meets him at the stairwell, blocking entry to her rotted room. Good work, knights. That creature will no longer terrorize me or your people, she says with a courtesy, eyes sparkled with hope. As for your payments, I know that the monster holds grand jewels and... I have no interest in such things. I want your body. Oh! The maiden's veins freeze. Taking this as a mere fluster, he moves closer to inspect his bride. Your supple skin. Oh! The knight trails off lightly, hand pulling her closer to him. He twists her head, left, then right, to check for any more surprises. While not the fair tone I imagined, kept me going during my travels. Ah! Long nights alone, it was only you who invaded my dreams. Dare I say, you must feel the same in my presence. Sure, buddy! Ooh! The knight lets go of her chin, shifting to kneel. His musk is the iron of his suit, rusted with blood. The maiden, violated by what reality is sinking in, wants to shrink away into the tower, to become one with its bare walls. You'll be mine, yes? My love, my queen, my everything. He continues with practiced prose in a language she couldn't decipher, but knew it was for the fantasy in his head. The knight's mouth had become a babbling brook, and he believed it to be poetry. She can't slam the door shut. She can't escape. His hand was on the hem of her tattered skirt, keeping her in place of her supposed fate. I will be with you, but give me a day's time to settle with such great news. All these words were a myth being woven, but she needed time to think of a proper escape. Does the thought of union astound you that much? Very well then. But by dawn tomorrow, know that your groom will be waiting for you. At least the knight leaves believing her words. Alan, we are so fucked. Heavy thuds echo down the stairs, etching themselves into her cranium. Because of them, the maiden couldn't sleep. Instead, she stared wide awake at the termite-ridden ceiling. Keep him out of your mind. Yes, instead, She dreamed of her life before purgatory. The maiden belonged to a land known for its grand rainforests, lapis lazuli woven into braids, and a beautiful coastline embedded into their cloth. While she never knew her mother, her father always described the maternal as a beautiful visage. Their boat was called home, as her father spent many days living as a fisherman. His father was one, and so was her great-grandfather. All generations lived by the sea, where meals comprised of rich tuna, fried to gold dough, greens nursed by water, and saffron rice filled their stomachs. She was happy where she was. Why did the Leviathan have to steal her away by the ankles? Which god did she anger while she waded in the water, splashing with carefree abandon? She still had no clue. The maiden, stumped to tears, slept until tomorrow night came. She didn't hear his footsteps. Instead, she woke to hushed utterances. How weak at the knees my jewel is. Standing at the foot of her bed, the knight was outside his armor. The creature inside was a pallid man with the body of a farmer's son. Older than she was, bigger than she was. His eyes were a bluish silver, reflecting the star's shine onto her. One could mistake him for a wolf, fangs bared and ready to slaughter. You're inside! I let myself in. The knight places himself on top of the covers, thinking he belongs there. The wind bellows away what anger there was. Only the chill of the ocean calls her to escape. No. She couldn't cower now. Oh my god, look at the way that the face changes. The chase would only continue forevermore. No more. What? The maiden pulls together what's left of her to hug him close. The contrast between her deep skin and his pale frame stands out to her only for a moment. Ugh. I apologize for the delay of our union. I was frightened for a reason, for your strength is impressive. Can we fucking stab this guy right now? I was worried I couldn't bear its weight. The knight leans against her body, sighing peacefully. It is no worry. You're here now. Tell me, adventurer, what do you plan to do with me after all these trials and tribulations? We will return to my village triumphant. There, my king will gift us with more land, and there we will begin anew. Your life, tied to mine, will be dedicated to making us a family of hares. I will raise our boys to be proud of who they came from, who I am. When he exhales the last word, the maiden moves to wrap thin fingers around the knight's neck. She ties them tight enough that all she feels is sharp spikes crushing his jugular. The knight flails, his eyes bulging from their sockets. Joy flies through her body once more, for it's a pleasant sight. When no more air can pass through his lungs, finally, she drags the body to the grand window with an ocean view. The sea waves to her, twinkling under the moonlight. She apologizes to it in a whisper and pushes the knight out the window. His body misses the water and lands on a shelf of rock instead. It catches him, doing little to dispel the ghastly sight. His neck can only cling to its head, while the rest of the body becomes a torn, abandoned doll. He stays still, feeding the grass with its rot. The only part of his body that was unsplattered, undead, was his reflective eyes looking up to the maiden's window. There, they would stay, haunting her for the rest of her life. A life that is now hers. Writing, art, and direction by Co-C Stars. Thank you for reading. Take care of yourselves. Oh my god! I was on the edge of my fucking seat there for the longest time. Radio. See, this is exactly what I fucking mean for, yeah, you can make visual novel games. You just need to have good fucking writing. Doesn't fit the theme at all, though. But holy shit, I mean, if you see it from the perspective of the woman, I guess it's kind of a sit and survive, but shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ooh. Damn. It's as much of a sit and survive as the other visual novels that we've played on the channel for this event, you know? GB Aura says, the problem is that it's not a sit and survive, though I don't want to see it disqualified either. Yeah, no. This is why I'm extra nice when it comes to people that have another idea, even if it's not in theme with the jam. Like, this is a perfect parallel to Introvert's Nightmare, where it's not much of a sit and survive, but ooh, everything else though. Oh my god. Yomikaki says, sit and survive for this entry was interpreted as the position of the princess in a thematic sense, so I think it counts. Yeah! Fuck me! Alright. Just tuned in. This was my friend's game. Your friend has, oh my god, the writing talent up the wazoo. Oh my god. And the art as well. The art that comes out of a not a comic book, like a children's storybook. Oh, it's so fucking good. All right. That was neat. Not many visual novels put me at the edge of my seat. That one did it though. All right. Let's review that one. So, terrific score. I would say it's a really short story. It's really well done. The visuals are really, really cool. I love the drawings to depict the Leviathan specifically, and the knight when he was at the foot of the bed. Can someone tell Phil to update the entries reviewed count? I'll do it at the end of the stream, because I always forget to do it. Don't worry about it. Anyways. Shit, that's really fucking cool. But because it's a visual novel, there's not much gameplay. At least with Introvert's Nightmare, there was some amount of choice in there. The choice between like what you could do to recharge your battery meter. So I can't say that the gameplay aspect is very, very strong. It's just writing. It's just a book. It's just a short story. It doesn't even have the visual novel excuse of having multiple choices. But I think that's fine as long as the writing is good, which is really, really, really good. I would say a 3 for terrific, because the writing carried this so hard, and the visuals as well with the drawing. I would say, yeah. Topaz says, this is why writing is important. It can give you cool shit like this. Exactly. I will give a 3 on terrific. For thematic score, I know that it was from the perspective of the maiden. I would say a 2 for thematic. No. I would say a 2 for thematic, a 4 for terrific, because if it was just the writing, it would be a 3 for terrific, but the drawings that came along with the story were really well made. It's like this combination of like Fear and Hunger combined with a really cool like German fairy tale kind of aesthetic, you know? And for creativity, 2 is good for the themes being there, but it's kind of minimal. Exactly, Black Bloom. Creativity here, I would give it a 5. I mean, GB. Creativity is more like how unique the game is. It's a short story. I like the themes presented on the story. Ultimately, it is just a rescue the princess from the tower story. I mean, fucking Shrek did that. It's just that it was more about the agency of the maiden herself rather than a story about the knight. The knight is more like less the secondary antagonist here. The writing hooks you though. Yeah, I would say it's a 4 on terrific because of the writing, but creativity wise, I would say it's a pretty standard like maiden story twisted to focus more on the autonomy of the maiden. It's hard to call it creative, but the writing is just top notch. Probably like a 3. I would go with a 3 or 2. I would say it a 3, because a 2 is like it's lacking something. A 3 is like you did good. I would put a 4 on terrific because of the writing and the visuals. It's not a 5 because I think it's missing the one key important aspect, that is sound effects and music. Obviously, I can't imagine that someone that is that good at art and writing would also be great at music. But I think getting help from someone to do the music so that not only is it good visually and writing-wise, but music-wise, it would also it would benefit a lot from some more atmosphere in the audio department, you know? So far though, I really enjoyed myself with this one. Does the game stick with you? It did for me. That is true. I did really like it. Topaz says, the writing and the drawings are what did it for me, because whilst it doesn't have gameplay, the story and the visuals are a really beautifully macabre fairy tale. If this was a book, I would be invested. Truing! I think that's why it gets a 4 on terrific. Pritzy says, the story reminds me of Hope, the other side of the story, so that trope isn't quite uncommon. Exactly. It's not like a mind-blowing, super unique subversion of the maiden in a tower story. Again, if Shrek did it, I can't really call it like uncommon or super duper creative. Not that I'm shitting on this game because Shrek did it first. That's kind of stupid to say. I'm just saying that the trope of subverting a maiden in a tower story has been done before. I just like the way that this game did it, you know? Anyways, it's a really standard idea written well. Exactly. Random Lad. Alright, that's fucking sick, bro. Sick as fuck. Really, really happy with that one. Great job. Alright. Let's do another one. And hit it. The hunt intensifies. What is this one? You are being hunted by loathsome beasts. The light of your campfire keeps the worst of them at bay. However, slowly but surely, more and more beasts creep out of the shadows. Stand against the hunters from the dark and survive to see another day. This game has you fighting against monsters that are hunting you down. Upgrade your firearm with the materials from your fallen pursuers. Manage your ammo, craft upgrades when you have the opportunity, keeping your eyes peeled for approaching enemies in the process. Take a stand and turn the hunt against the hunters. This game was created for the Toxic Terror Game Jam 2025, with the theme for the game jam being Sit and Survive. The game took around 4 weeks to develop, going through a few different concepts along the way, though a lot of that time had been to be relegated to college studies instead. Ultimately, the game isn't as fleshed out as I wanted, as I had to cut a few mechanics from earlier acts to finish in time. In the future, I might make an updated version outside of the game jam. Okay. Should we do the browser version, or should we just do the download? I can just do the browser version, right? Oh shit, that's my game. Alright, let's try it out. Godot. The hunt intensifies. Ooh, I like that it kind of lights up when you select the thing. Alright. You're being hunted by loathsome beasts. The light of your campfire keeps the worst of them at bay. However, slowly but surely, more and more beasts creep out of the shadows. Stand against the hunters from the dark and survive to see another day. Ooh. Phase the hunt. Left mouse to shoot. Space, manual reload. Escape to pause. Little campfire. Can I move during the... Oh, nope. It's just the mouse. Act 1. Fear the hunters. Fuck you. It's like weird little lizards. Reminds me a lot of Oh no 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 no! Shit. Reminds me of Frick Frack, but in a top-down perspective. Oh shit. At least I don't die right away. Okay, the red ones have way less health compared to the ones in yellow. No idea what that was. I'm back. What's this game? Basically, sit and survive. Campfire. Oh no 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 no! Please, 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 please. Ooh. Almost. Oh. Fuck. Where's that thing? Oh no, brother. Oh no, brother. Oh no, brother. Please. Need to be way more quick with the... Need to be way more quick with the shooting. Don't forget upgrading. Can I do it in the middle of the... I can! Shit. Just need to get rid of the threats. Yeah, I'm gaining points. Didn't know that you could upgrade in the middle of it. Get the reload speed upgrade immediately. Because otherwise, I think that this will be impossible without the upgrade. Yeah, you have to upgrade in the middle of you doing the waves. Come on, 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 come on. Max ammo. Give me that. Music is eerie. Not sure where they have where they got this music from. Uh-oh, 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 fuck. Oh my god. Bruh. Please. Alright, we're gonna try that again. Just get as much upgrades as possible. What the hell are the other 2 acts gonna be like? It's also like Toxic Eden, but you have a limited cooldown. Toxic Eden got easier and easier the longer you played it, because the upgrades that you got were permanent. This one is more standard. Uh-oh. Surprisingly, it does kind of feel like a Set and Survive. If you think about the upgrade shop as like a camera system. Is that stupid to say? Because like, oh no. Because it feels like you have to keep upgrading, otherwise you're going to be left behind in the dust later on. Maybe it's just because you hover at the top to get out of the menu. Just a small little thing. Yeah, okay, we got it. I wonder if this sprite work is original or if they got it from somewhere else. Motherfucker. Yeah, the best time to upgrade is when you are reloading. Because you're giving way more time to... You're not wasting time by... You should always be shooting. The only times you should be upgrading is when you are reloading. Otherwise, they're gonna sneak up on ya. The classic Sit and Survive. Yeah, less FNAF-y, more traditional top-down. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Are they just gonna... Neat! Max ammo. Act 2. Resist the hunters. Okay, this is way harder than the first act. Sprites are third party, albeit edited somewhat. Makes sense. It kind of looks like if you put Terraria, not Terraria, if you put a... If you took... What was the game with the farming simulator? Stardew Valley. If you took Stardew Valley and added like some moody RPG Maker lighting to it. Fuck off, weird slime beings. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, fuck. That's my fault. I missed? Come on, Clover, you can do this. Don't fuck me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh! Yeah, the upgrading is so important. What the fuck is that? Ew! Get away from me. It's a bullet sponge enemy. Get away! Get the fuck out of here! Ew! Dude! No! No! Oh! That was probably the end of the act anyway. What about Act 3? Oh, it's locked until I beat Act 2. Should have upgraded that power. Do I still have my upgrades? Nope, I don't. Alright. So it does give you chance to upgrade at the start of every act. That's good. Some people look down on these types of games because they're not as 3D or as cool as the other types of entries. I saw a lot of people being really mean to Toxic Eden and saying that it's not relevant to the theme, but I disagree. Like, before FNAF came out, this was the definition of sit and survive. You know what I mean? In fact, I'm pretty sure that Scott made a game in this kind of style that's literally called sit and survive. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I think that it's appropriate to have here. I think the worst aspect so far has to be the music, though. The music is not really conducive, like, not really appropriate to what the game is going for. I feel like if the visuals were a lot more creepy, the music would fit. But since these sprites are, like, taken from somewhere else, probably Kene, maybe Kene? I do know of Kene being, like, a good resource for, like, indie game developers. The music is very, like, genuinely creepy horror game compared to this, which is more like a retro arcadey type of game, you know? Oh. Fuck. Up that bullet power. Oh, bullet power is really good, actually. It's an RPG asset pack. Maybe I did not... I probably didn't... Okay, we need to get rid of that guy really fast. Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh my god, look at all that upgrade! You saw that shit? We got thousands! Oh my god, give me that! Oh, we got upgrades for days. Oh, you guys can't see the upgrades because it's at the bottom right and I'm covering it up. We got like thousands. Very good. Alright. Act 3, Become the Hunter. Huh? 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 Become the Doomslayer. This is cute. Could just one-shot all of them. The only thing they fear is you. I don't even have time to upgrade because I'm shooting just everything up. Aw, that's a cute ending, actually. I like that. Upgrade this. Fuck yeah, max power. It's just a nice little small clicker game. I can't really be mad at this one. This is cute. Rip and tear until it is done. You'd figure that they would run away and cower at this point. And done. Aw. Demons exterminated. Thanks for playing. Aw. That's really cute. And that is The Hunt Intensifies. Oh, that was nice. That was like a little small 15-minute thing. Kind of like a clicker game combined with like an old style Sit and Survive with like Stardew Valley graphics. The population of monsters are now extinct. I would say pretty basic, terrific score. I would say a 2. Thematic score, I mean, it is literally a Sit and Survive, so 3. And creative score, I don't think that this is very creative. I would give it a 2. I mean, a 1, because, you know, pretty basic. Doesn't mean that I didn't have fun with it, though. Yeah. Act 1 and 2 were originally going to have more proper horror elements, but I didn't have time. Makes sense, makes sense. I like to put a smile on my face. Thank you. We're getting through these fast, actually. How many are left, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have done 8 games so far. What? Huh. What the hell? We've done 8 games in 2 hours. That's really fast, actually. We might be able to get to 60 by the end of this stream. That should be good. Hell yeah. All right. Let's go. Spin that wheel. Let's keep it up. Find yourself. Find yourself before you wreck yourself. All right. Yeah, we're going through these fast. This is by Jivo. An experimental psychological horror game where your perception of the world becomes warped. Motion sickness warning. This game contains visual effects that may trigger motion sickness for some people. Please be careful. Project repository. Scroll down in the repository to view the README. Most, if not all, and if I forgot some, programs and resources used are listed and linked. Very nice. Got a whole GitLab for this project. Okay. Let us see. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Thank you for putting the big ass full screen button in there. Saves me the trouble of having to mess around with some keyboard shortcuts. Find Yourself by Jivo. Controls. WASD to move, Shift to sprint, mouse to look, tab to inventory, and left click to interact. Seems pretty standard. Ooh? Huh? Oh! How the fuck are the visuals for this? Ooh. Ooh, look at the ocean represented by just thin lines. Huh. POV, you're the roaring knight. What the fuck? What's up with this? The perspective of this. Look at how the why is it why is it going dark? Why is it going dark? What? Why? Huh? Why loose? What? Did I take too long? Did I drown? Oh, okay. Try again. Wait. I guess you didn't find yourself. Is it because I stepped off this? Like if you sit, you recharge? Anyways, let's look around and see. Yeah, I was talking about the perspective of this. These houses are like... The perspective of this is really weird. Okay, so... Yeah, the screen is starting to get dimmer and dimmer. So if I wait around long enough, and then I sit, is that gonna fix me? Yeah! So I'm limited to only being up from the chair for a few seconds at a time. I need to, like, sit around and try to... What is this? Can't get through or break the chain. Well, I guess I'll have to find a way to break those chains now, will I? So that's how you make it a sit and survive. You have to sit to regain your health or something like that. I see it. I see it. I see it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And every building has like a chair? Yeah. Huh. Makes me think that the protagonist of this game suffers from some kind of condition or something. Like maybe some lung problem or something that forces them to... I don't have the car keys, I can't reach them. Need some car keys! It has some sort of like breathing issue that requires them to like stand still to be able to recover or something like that. Found note in the store. Weird letter. Now here you are, stuck where you belong. Find yourself home. Just remember to keep your head on straight. And maybe sit down if you need to catch your bearings. Ah. Note found in the store. 8. 8. 8. 8. Shit's locked. Oh, we need to get back to the chair. We need to get back to the chair. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Get in there! Whoa! Ooh. Yeah, it's not asthma. Asthma is more like you doing extraneous activities. You would have some sort of those things that Invisigal has if it was asthma. You have to sit to survive. Yeah, exactly. This is what I mean by people trying to play around with the theme. I think it would be way too mean to disqualify this game because it's not my ideal sit and survive. Found note in library. 3. 3. Like I like the little gimmick. Though I feel like there should be something more to it aside from just recovering health. Wait, I just zoned out for a minute. Are you actually sitting to survive? Yes. A key ring containing car keys. I think this is called mid-20s. Oh, come on. I'm 26, and I don't have to sit down every few minutes like before my heart gives out. I think that'll be like my 30s probably, though. I think I should probably do more exercise, though, because if I don't do more exercise than I currently am doing, I will probably develop some, like, health issues in my 30s or 40s. I need to start doing more sprinting instead of just walking around. Manager's keyring. A large keyring with the key to the storage room, as well as a few unidentifiable ones. Alright. We're gonna go into the storage room. Because daily walks are nice, but that's like the bare fucking minimum. I usually, like, to keep up exercise and to keep my body active, I just take like a, I don't know, like an hour or two walk around my neighborhood. But the problem is I get really, really fucking bored during the walks because I always just go the same place. Oh, you sit around in these little boxes. That's so cute. So I always put on like a podcast, or I put on like a video or a Mint Phantom stream on my headphones while I walk around. But that's still really, really fucking boring. I feel like shovel, a slightly rusted shovel. And I feel like if I start like doing sprinting or like jogging instead, that's gonna be really risky because I'm not exactly in a place where it would be safe for me to jog around. There's a lot of cars everywhere. And if I just go in a circle around the park, that is going to be so fucking boring. I'm just not going to want to do it. Maybe I could get like one of those machines that you put in your home where you can run in there, because at least then I can put my phone in front of me and then I can watch like a Defunctland video or something. What do you call those machines where you walk on them? A treadmill, yes. I feel like a treadmill would solve that problem, because then you just put a movie or something in front of you and then you're just like an iPad kid. I'm just entertained by that. If you do that while you're out on a walk outside, having like your phone out in front of you, that like you're just begging to be robbed, you know? Weird Name says, I'd like to get a treadmill. Yeah, I feel like I... Okay, would it be good to get a treadmill and then write it off my taxes? Or would I have to show off the treadmill on stream for it to count as a tax expenditure? I'm not sure how tax stuff works. Alright. Get it out of here. What? I don't have... Oh, I need to use the shovel for something. Maybe this little pile of dirt? Oh. Enter code. A locked box. A long, hefty, locked box with a 3-digit code. I don't know how tax write-offs work, Lamau. I guess I should bring it up to my accountant. You might need to show it on stream, but I do not know the exact rules when it comes to your taxes. Yeah, me neither. You need to make that classic VTuber exercise stream. I don't think that... A note found with the locked box. 12369. I don't want to sound like that, thank you. The classic VTuber exercise is not very YouTube safe. Note found in the store 8. Note found in the library 3. 83. What does that mean? 8. Oh. I guess the 12... It would be like 3 numbers off, maybe? So it'd be like 0... Maybe 0? And then 3? And then 9? It would be 6? No, what the fuck? 12369. What does that mean? Note found in library, note found in store. You You might have to do an entire stream on the treadmill. I do not want to do that. Writing the treadmill off for tax purposes means that you have to show that on stream, meaning you have to open your webcam and, or show a picture. And considering how you want to keep things private, that's a no. Yep. What does this box mean? It's like... It's showing me a combination there. And there's a number 12. Is it like greater than? 12 greater than 3, greater than 6, greater than 9? But that's nonsense, though. What? What is that? Why is there a 9 on the left? What does that mean? Is it like a sequence? Maybe if you add it up like a clock? I think it's like a sequence because the 9 at the end of this node is the same as the 9 at the start of this sequence. What is the pattern, though? Yeah, that's a no on the write-off, sadly. Are the numbers on the other nodes? Maybe need to take the numbers on the other nodes and figure out where they go in the pattern. I think it's 8 and 9. It's a 12, and then a 6, and then a 3, and then a 6, and then a 9? It's like a... it's counting up from, like, 3. What does that mean? I don't get it. What do the marks mean? Like, is it a clock? Does the place where you get the other nodes have a certain amount of things? I don't think so. I mean, it's a 3-digit combination, so I could just bullshit this, but it'll take me like 30 minutes to do it. I don't get it. Like, why is there a 9 at the start? Why is there a 12? Like, what exactly is the puzzle? Like, what is it asking of me? Just 369? 369. Combo time. Oh. Get low, get low, get low. No, it's not that. You have 3 digits. That's like 6 combinations to try. Note found at the store says 8. Note found at the library says 3. What is the point of that, though? It's not telling me anything. 3 and 8. Is there like another note somewhere else? Library, store. Maybe there's another note, like... Maybe there's another note here? I really don't know. Did I miss a note somewhere around here? Yes, I did. 7. Shit. Okay, so I just used these 3 numbers and I put them in a sequence. Okay, good. I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. Oof. Alright, we've covered up full health. Okay, so 8, 3, 7. So 8, 3, 7. Nope. What about 8, 7, 3? Nope. What about 7, 8, 3? Nope. What about 7, 3, 8? Nope. What about 3, 8, 7? Okay, well. Bolt cutters. Oh, hell yeah. Resident Evil bolt cutters. Let's fucking go. What is... whatever. Cut the bolt... Cut the... What? 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 Did it reset? Is that... What? Is that it? Huh? Did it crash? What? What? I think you won? That was so sudden. Was that the end? Huh. Yay? That could have been it. We didn't find ourselves. Huh. Okay. I guess that was the end. Or unless I did something... Did I press something that I shouldn't have? Yeah, I just reset everything. Like, what could have possibly caused that to happen? Check your inventory. You know, like, inventory is... Can I just pass through here? Oh, definitely not. What happens if I go off the map? Okay, well, that's it, I guess. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I'm definitely missing something. There is a way inside of the mansion, actually. Why did it crash? All right, let's try that again, I guess. Okay, there is... That wasn't a sudden ending. There was something there. Okay. Why did it crash? All right, let's I guess speed run this. If it crashes again at the chains, I'm not gonna retry it though. Speed run. I guess we know what to do. You probably reset something. How? Is there like a button to reset? I hope the code is not random. It probably is random. Usually we can test it out really quickly by just going in here. Anyways, as I was saying about the treadmill. Oh, it's not random. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. You still have to go through all these places to get the thing, though. Probably missed some bolt cutters or something. I don't fucking know. Anyways, about the treadmill. It does feel a little bit too self-indulgent, but if it's gonna help keep me in shape, because this job doesn't really keep me in shape, right? I feel like something like that is necessary, even though it seems like too much of a rich people thing to do. Give me those keys. Like, before I started streaming, I didn't really have much of a usable income. Like, the previous jobs that I've had before this streaming thing took off was being a Walmart cashier for, like, the electronics section of my Walmart, and being a data analyst for a packaging slash company. I forgot what we exactly did at that company, but it sounded fucking important. There we go, manager's ring key. But with all those jobs, I didn't really earn much to buy stuff for myself. Now, though, now I actually can, because of people's support. So I guess buying something for my own health is good. I've been mostly worried about, oh, if I buy this thing, I better use it every fucking day, otherwise it's a waste of goddamn money. The only exception to that is Minto figurines, though. Like, I want, if Mint ever releases like an Android or something, I'm gonna buy the shit out of that. God, I don't know if you guys have seen my Twitter, but I've bought some Mint Phantom merchandise, and the first one arrived yesterday to my doorstep. And it was a Gamersubs cup, because Mint is sponsored by Gamersubs. And oh my god, it's just a cup. It's just a fucking cup, right? But when I opened that package, that was like, oh, oh, it's the thing that I like, but it's like here, it's physical. It's like. All right, let's open this box. Like, even though it's just a cup, the joy through my veins was indescribable. There we go. We got the bolt cutters. Very nice. So I feel like if buying the merchandise of someone that you really, really, really like brings you that amount of joy, I might have to make a shrine in the future. Would you guys like to look at pictures of me building up that shrine? Because I have a perfect area for a shrine in my office. I diagnose you with parasocial. It's fine being parasocial, because I am the type of person that is parasocial, but if I ever got to actually talk to Mint in any capacity, I would probably have a heart attack and die right then and there. So it's not like I'm able to break any boundaries. Anyways, I'm just saying, I have a perfect piece of furniture in my office. Okay, moment of truth. I'm not pressing anything else. I'm just pressing the interact. What? What? Thanks for playing. I can't get through or break the chain. What? Hopefully, I can't read this. I can't read this. What? I can't read this. I want and subvert. At first, it was too many ideas. I can't read this! My amazing... I spent like half the talk as of writing this airs on this game. Tools used: Godot, Trench Broom, Blender, Funk Godot, TK's Free Sound FX. Thanks for playing, Jivo. Oh. Okay. I suppose so. Thank you, Jivo. I couldn't read what the message was. Because of the I can't get through the chain text. Oh well. So let's see. That is find yourself. Ah, the screenshot lied. I thought that we were gonna go into the mansion. There's no there. You can't get through here. Fuck. Oh well. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to go with a 1, and a 1, and a 1. Sorry about that, Jivo, but that shit left me very, very, very confused. Oh well. Next up, spin that wheel. Next up is client-sided. All right. Open up the sheets. Oh my god, this is a Game Maker 1 game. Like, not a Game Maker Studio 2, Game Maker Studio 2 game. This is a Game Maker original game. Huh. Made with Game Maker Studio. Yo! Uh-oh, no, it's not gonna be one of those old games where, oh, fuck, shit. It's one of those old games that fucks with my monitor resolution. Oh, shit. Hold on. I hate it when old engines use a bad version of full screen. Okay, hold on. Just Creation Games. Okay, sadly I cannot do full screen. Alt Enter also works. Okay, let's try that. Nope, still fucks with my resolution. Wait, did it work? Oh. Nope, still fucked. Okay, fuck. That's the problem of old game engines like Game Maker Studio 1 or... What are the other ones? RPG Maker. It fucks with the full screen for people with multiple monitors. Let's adjust, shall we? Client-sided. There we go. And just stretch this out. Alright. Client-sided. The made for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. Wait, I think I read that wrong. Alright, let's see. Answer. Hey Smudge, I need you to cover 4. Oh, hello. We should have probably read the... Yeah, we should probably... Sure. Okay, let me read the game page. I forgot to read the game page. I'm stupid. Sometimes a lot of details are missed if you don't read the game page. Where is it? Fuck. What? Client-sided. There we go. Client-sided. Client-sided is a short 2D point-and-click horror game that focuses on characters and story. Your name is Smudge, and you don't really want to be here, but your boss told you to cover for your coworker on a night shift, even though your leg is injured or something. Crunched down at the very last week for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. Alright. I guess that added some kind of context to it. Fair enough. Now we can actually play the game. I just woke up and come to you play my game. Uh-oh. Alright, let's check it out. Hey Smudge, I need you to cover 4. Best value? Wow. He actually made a person with a fucked up leg to cover for him. And it's night shift as well. Awesome. Let me just develop them just really quickly. There we go. At least it'll be the last time I see this stupid place. Took them long enough to realize that it's a terrible idea to use a repurposed warehouse as a gas station. That sounds a bit unnecessary. Warehouses are really big, man. Or whatever this shack was. Well, I'm here now. Eric mentioned some assignments he has for me, but I guess I gotta wait for him to message me. I guess it's time to look at this place for the last time. Is it like Papers, Please? Accidentally broke something on PC and now it won't show time. Whoopsie! Might be my curse again, lol. Bill Borg. Who the fuck actually writes LOL on a piece of paper? P.S. Forgot to press save to save the last file. LOL. Whoopsie goopsie. I hate Smudge's coworkers. Whoever tries to install video games on this computer, stop! Bill, I know it's you. Eric. Number 1, scan a product. 2, select pump. 3, select payment method. If it's cash, tap cash and the drawer will be unlocked. Okay. Oh, it's like a little thingy. You can scan things with this. A poster promoting an upcoming game called Brightest Darkness, made by Jessa Creation Games. What a lame fucking game. I advise you to tone down on the self-deprecation. I fucking hate the creator. They suck. Yeah, you should probably tone down the self-deprecating humor. Usually that doesn't come off as endearing unless you're really good at writing. That's one of the reasons some writings on this game jam kind of pissed me off a little bit on the initial streams. Okay, well, whatever. I don't even want to read this crap. Then why you put it in the game? A poster promoting some sort of ecology preservation, I think. The message isn't really clear, to be honest, honestly. To be honest, honestly? Actually, I think I knew a dude from that factory or whatever it is. They were like 7 bananas tall. It's insane. Oh, I recognize that reference. Bags of zombie chips. Between the two words, there's a parkour guy vaulting over a wall. Uh-oh. I think it's bootleg or something. These shady asses don't even say what flavor it is. Oh. Or do they? Hey, how's it going? Hey, Ethan. Nice car, Ethan. It's going, I guess. Can you get me a refill on pump 1? Also, these chips look awesome. I kind of like them. Ah! Okay, sure, give me a moment. I haven't woken up fully, sorry. Oh, that's okay. No problem. Take your time. I'm in no hurry. Beep. Zombie chips. 86 yen? Is that yen? What is that? Anyways, that'll be 1,131 yuppers. Yup. Paying with card. There we go. Please do the thingy with the card. Thanks, mister. Miss? MX? Sorry, the label on your nameplate is kind of smudged. Yeah, real funny, dude. Cheers for that. Totally didn't hear it 1,000 times before. What? I didn't... Sorry, have a good night. Oh, man. That kind of just came out of me. I didn't mean to say it like that. Oh, sad face. I should probably watch my language. Eric finally texted me. Fucker. Oh, it's another voice message. Buh. Hey kid, so about the assignments. I want you to check the inventory list file thing on the computer. Bill was supposed to count all the things on the counters. But you know his dumbass. It's always better to double check his work. And if he didn't do the thing, then do the thing yourself. I'm still busy driving, but I'ma check and see if you didn't do as I said. My drive's through the thing, so see you soon. Well, great. I hope Bill's knees will explode on the next morning.
This protagonist seems like kind of an asshole.
Why do I always have to do someone else's job? Either the protagonist seems like kind of an asshole, or this is like a really heavy vent piece for the developer. I better count things right. I kind of forgot what the guy told me to do. Tee-hee. Shit. Oh, that might be the world's smallest coffee cup. It could barely hold an espresso? Espresso. Espresso? Espresso. Damn. Yeah, me too, buddy. I'm not gonna do that shit. I barely know what I'm doing. First day on the job and all that. Thank you. Yeah, sure. You're welcome, Mr. Sign. You're the only one who appreciates your employees here anyway. This is a heavy vent piece. Is everything going alright at your job, man? Scary inmate Halloween costumes. Who wears these? Cosmic deities trading cards. Probably the most expensive shit they have on this gas station. Honestly, such a fucking scam. Both the cards and the goods. Right. Scallomelon says, this feels like it's trying to be funny by taking the toxic part of the game down, literally. Okay, I didn't think about it that way. A security camera. Please don't make a reference. Please don't make a reference. Not really gonna stop me trying to... Not really gonna stop anyone from trying to rob me. Okay, phew. We're out of that danger zone. What was I supposed to do? Kinda completely forgot. Props for the self-restraint. I forgot what I was supposed to do. Boop beep. Boop beep boop beep boop beep. What exactly am I surviving here? I guess the boredom of a regular, like, 9-to-5 job. Life. Relatable. You gotta check inventory on the computer, I think. How am I meant to do that? Oh shit, there was a little button here. Yeah, wow, this jackass did jack shit. Never happened before, and there it is again. Cool, yeah, Better count things right. Booster packs, zombie chips. Oh, I actually have to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 zombie chips. Booster packs. How am I meant to see them? Like, I guess he already put them in for me. Little pals. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anxiety energy. My ass is not drinking that. Last time I tried one, I got a heart attack or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's a monster in there. Fried noses. Where are the fried noses? 3. I think that's 3. Wackos. Hello, sir. Don't mind me, just doing my shitty ass 9-to-5 job. Hyper crunchers. Hello. Hello, ghost. You got homophobia in those eyes. Liquid meat. Tasty, healthy, affordable. My ass is not drinking whatever this is either. Okay. Where's the wackos? Hope you're doing good. Here's some money. Thank you, Heck. The guy left! Okay. Scary Halloween costumes. Close McDady's trading cards. Where's the wackos? Appa! The fuck are you? Dr. Lale Circle? Huh. Oh, hey. What's up? Do you know where the wackos is? Liquid meat, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. The inmates. Where was the inmates? I swear I read that somewhere. Can I help you? Yeah, you can. Okay, but I think the inmates were like 3. I'm just gonna put a 6 for the wackos because I don't think this is actually gonna like be out of any importance. Are you like gonna buy something or what? Yeah, I will. Okay. So what are you gonna buy? Yeah, can I get some sushi for dinner? I don't sell sushi. I think? Oh, alright. Yeah, like, yeah, I see. Can you get me an all stats up sausage then? What? What? You look like you could use one too, kid. We don't sell any startup sausages or whatever. Stop messing with me, dude. Oh, what a shame. Well, in that caseoid, I'm gonna get one of them cosmic deity booster packs. Just wanna peek if they captured my full handsomeness, you know? Yeah, right. Yeah, sure, buddy. You know it. Boop. You wanna pump, or is that would be 6,500 yen, or yuppers, I think. Am I in a furry universe? Card of cash. Oh. That's a tough one. Can I choose? Can I choose call a friend for a hint? Dude. Alright. My choice is cashews. Buh. There we go. Just put it in there. Is that good? I still have the money on my hands. Guess that's good enough, though. Is it? Here you go. Hey, sweet. Thanks, kid. Oh, wait. I need my change in coins. Why didn't you why didn't you tell me? I forgulped? Just power through it. Just power through it. Just power through it. Well, now I can't give it to you. You see the camera over there? Do I look like I have eyes? That camera is recording. If they find out I was sticking my nose into the drawer for no good reason, they'll cook me. Probably fry me or boil me. I was boiled once. It was nice. Dude. Hi. Well, I take it that means I'll have to stay with ya and wait for another client clientoid to come and buy something, huh? Cool. GBRS says, this game really captures the agony of working late at night in a convenience store and dealing with jerks. When you do it for years, it gets to you. I do feel like I'm back at my old Walmart job, actually. Yo, no worries, kid. I'll protect you from the devil in the dark. Sure. Alright, Birdly. Thank you, I guess. Oh god, what now? Eric messaged me again. Another voice message. How are you supposed to read this, by the way? A genuine question. This is not a criticism of the game. I'm just curious because, like, I'm an old man, I guess. How are you supposed to read HHHHH? Like, some of my friends have done this shit to me before, and I don't know what it means. Is it supposed to be like? It's like sucking air in, like that. It's like a sigh, like ugh. It's like a sigh. Imagine you're gathering saliva to spit it out, so it's like that. Because like there's a sigh is like, ugh. But like a gathering saliva is like. You say HH, you say H over and over really loudly. It sounds like a heavy exhale. Ugh. Alright, that sounds good. Hey kid, I just remembered one more task I had for you. I'll be taking some photos for the agency guy, so I need you to make sure the place is clean enough. Throw out any crumpled receipts you see on the desk. See you soon, kiddo! Right. Yo, was that your bossoid? I want to dunk this guy's head in a fucking toilet. Yeah. He sounds cool. I wish I had a boss too. He's a hunter. The sports type. Oh fuck, I take that back then. What? I just get through it. It's okay. Remove all this shit. What? Yo, bucko! I just realized something. What? What? What's up with your hand? Oh yeah, it's like a little floating stump. Don't worry about it. Okay. There we go. Oh god, what fresh nightmare are we gonna have?
Howdy doody.
Hi. Oh, yo, Ron. Haven't seen you in like 1,000 scoops or something.
Hey, I still don't know how to say your name, to be frank.
This one is cute, actually. But I don't remember you. How are you wooling, my good Vesloid? Are you this little fella's bossoid, or are you here to gas it up? I want... Grab this fucking guy and just shove him into a locker, please. I beg of you. What? No, I'm just getting something to drink. Oh, speaking of... Yo, nice. Please tell me that you're gonna take cash. That I'm gonna take cash, please. That'll be 79 yuppers. Here. Oh, thank God, this guy can fucking leave now. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. There we go, there's a change and shit. Here. So, how's my dear friend Jay doing? Oh, they're still working on that project thing, whatever it was. They won't tell me more about it, though. Hope they're okay, yo. This project really means a lot to him, it seems. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Didn't know you care so much about him. Huh? I mean, of course I do. Well, we're actually on a trip together right now. Wanna join us? Oh, I actually got something I need to do here. It's just some coins, man. You can leave. It's okay. It's just some
fucking coins. It's just some coins. Leave. Be friendly. Do something. Get out of my sight.
Okay, see you around then.
No!
You see ya. Tell Jay I said hi.
Oh, God.
Wait, what about your change? Oh.
I forgot.
Dude. Nah, like, I'm not even doing a bit here. I just straight up forgot. I'm sorry. Is that accurate? Chad, is that accurate to the HHHH? Is that accurate? I think that's accurate. Fucking... Whatever, dude. This truly is a horror game. I'm starting to see the horror in this game. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Oh no. Hey, I'm not very good at this stuff, so I'll just ask it directly. Have you... Are you doing okay? Am I doing okay? Open up to a complete stranger? Fuck no. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Noel in the chat says, you know, I'm starting to get why Smudge is such a dick now. Fail, we beg you. Fuck no. Man, fuck this. If I get a job, this is what I have to deal with, then I'm hurling myself into the road. Put us out of our misery. You know what? Fuck you, Chad. You're supposed to be positive. I'm gonna punish you. This is what you fucking get. I'm just tired. Like, sleep tired? I'm tired of everything, man. I'm tired of being tired all the time. I'm tired of this dead-end job. Feels like no matter what I do, I'll always be stuck here. You don't like it here? Clearly not. Of course I don't. LOL. I'm sick of this place. I hate it. And I hate my body. What about it? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Here we go. Oh god. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, what is there to like about it? What is there to me anyway? I didn't think that. Because it's true. I'm weak, I'm boring, I'm mean to people for no reason. And I'm not even fucking funny. I'm sure you can be funny. It's not as hard as it looks like, actually. Nah, I'm not. It doesn't feel like it. And it doesn't help that I feel like I'm not even capable of change. Alright, Bojack Horseman. What do you mean? I really did try to change, but every time I do, some random bullshit just happens. Most of the time, not even my fault. Honestly, part of me wishes that it was my fault. Because at least it would imply that I have control at least over something. I'm sorry. I know that I can continue the conversation at any point, but I like the awkward silence there. The lizard dude is just looking up to the side like... I'm not gonna pretend I understand your struggles. But, change is really hard. Trust me, I know that. It's an unintuitive process of developing new habits and breaking old ones. Are we in therapy right now? What's going on? It's really hard to break something built so deep into you. Some things just stay in you forever. I used to dislike myself too. Aww. Aw. I changed because of a friend I had. He was just cool and funny and creative. I wanted to be like him, so I started analyzing what he does, how he does, and why he does. And it paid out. Wait, you copied your friend? What? Wait. What? That's not really a good advice. I miss him a lot. What? What happened to him? Nobody really knows. One day, Hersey just left and never returned. This sounds like a serial... This sounds like you're a serial killer, man. Hearsay? Like the cosmic deity? I guess, yeah. Why? You know cosmic deities? I was into that stuff a long time ago. I used to be really passionate about it. Almost gathered a full collection, but I was missing just a few. So the interest kind of... poof. I see. Oh, this is so fucking awkward. Ooh. I mean, if anything, if the point or objective of the game is that you're trying to write like a really awkward conversation between two strangers, you're actually doing a pretty good job here. Well, all right. I think I overstayed my welcome here. I gotta bounce, bucko. Do you not even care about the change? What about the change? You can keep it. You needed more? What? Yeah, and before I go, I believe this is what...
This is the true cashier retail experience.
Thank you, Fire Eagle. You know, I was not fucking with the writing initially, but the more these guys open up about themselves, the more like, okay, yeah. It's not that the writing is bad, it's just that these people are fucking miserable. I think that's the point. Before I go, I believe this is what Yam Collection is lacking. Take care, Smudgecore. I hope to see you again sometime. Smudgecore? Wow. What a nightoid. No, you're just saying shit like he's doing. No, you're copying him. It's a cosmic deity trading card. A fish-like person striking a finger guns pose is portrayed on it. Be unapologetically yourself, as one should. That's really good advice unless you're an asshole, though. Dr. Lyle Circle, the prankster god. Huh. Like, if you're an unlikable asshole that, rather than making sure that other people are okay, you instead make comedy bits just for your own amusement without regards for other people's enjoyment, that's not really good advice, because that's just gonna make you sound very unlikable to people. I hope I won't get boiled tonight. I thought that this was the last day on the job for you, man. What? Oh, okay. A game by Jesse Credo. Huh. Ethan the Bat belongs to your pal hat TTV. Special thanks to all my friends for their support. Aww. Special thanks to my honey for giving me strength and consulting me on things about gas stations and stuff. Huh. Yeah, that was a vent piece in the form of a game. Not really much of a survival thing, unless you count surviving against your own mental health struggles. Yeah, see, this is interesting. Because the self-deprecation is actually part of the character. That is interesting, actually. Is the developer doing okay? I hope they're alright. Ah, they'll be fine as long as they get support from people close to them. Okay. Jesse Curio said, there's a second ending if you choose no, but it's up to you if you want to see it. That's a little bit way too late into the game, so I don't think I will do that. I liked the ending when he opened up, though, because he actually got some amount of support, you know? Interesting. Okay, so this is a thing of the point of the game is more of a vent piece about this character who's struggling with their own image. And I see the point here. There's something more... There's a point to this that I think was not carried out properly. The writing is painful, except it is painful specifically because you're in the POV of a person that is very... like just hates themselves, honestly. Like I don't think I can cushion that or say it in any other way. That person just hates themselves. So self-deprecating jokes are usually very common within people that hate themselves very strongly. But it's a really rough introduction because you don't really know that that's what the game is about. Just think that that's what the writing of the game is overall. Especially after you meet that Scaly guy, because the Scaly guy was painful in another way, because he was very, like, outgoing in a really awkward and annoying way. But at the same time, he did seem genuinely nice and seemed to genuinely be interested in helping out that random person on the gas station. So he's not that bad, honestly. Aside from the obsession with the card games, he actually seemed kind of like a nice nerd. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. This game's writing is painful, but it's painful for a purpose, which is nice, because there were other games in this game jam whose writing was painful, but not for a point. It was just more that the writers didn't have any experience with writing a story. Holy shit! The Gen Z lingo was killing me, though. But I think that's because the characters themselves were Gen Z. Got a nice wrap-up at the end. Exactly, weird name. But it's not really horror. It's more like, you know, a vent piece about a really mundane job with no kind of twist to it. You're also Gen Z, though, right? Yeah, Minta, but I'm not like other girls. But yeah, like, just thinking about this game, it's basically 90% writing and 10% just a very small cashier minigame. If I had to give a feedback to improve the writing, I would say you should frame the game initially. If you're going to have another game in which the character hates themselves, you should frame it as such. This is one of these kinds of stories where I have to recommend the developer watch a very specific piece of media. You, my friend, should watch a show called BoJack Horseman, because BoJack Horseman is specifically the best written show about a character that hates themselves, you know? Yeah, BoJack Horseman is a 10 out of 10 show about a guy that is like a borderline irredeemable piece of shit, and he hates himself for it, and yet the show manages to be incredibly entertaining because the character is called out for his bullshit constantly. If you are going to continue... I guess this is writing advice. I'm not a writer. I struggle myself a lot with writing, especially like video scripts and all that. But if I had to give a piece of advice, if you want to write a story where the main character hates himself, you need to put that up against a world that is going to call him out for his bullshit. If you have someone that is really mean to themselves or really mean to others, they should be punished for thinking that way. Because if you don't do that, if you don't have the story call out that behavior as a negative thing, and you just do it because you think the character will come off as cool instead, they will be the most cringe, embarrassing character ever, and it's not going to be enjoyable. I said this before on Murder Drones, actually. I said this to Uzi in episode 1 of Murder Drones. If you have a character that constantly calls out meta stuff and constantly calls out how she hates herself or that she's edgy or that she's traumatized or stuff like that, you're going to have a very annoying character unless others in the story call out how cringe she's being or how annoying she's being. Because then you will have a spotlight on that character's flaws instead of making them out to be cool, you know? How do I... Like, I guess you tried that with the Purple Lizard character here because that person actually did help the protagonist see a little bit more of a brighter side to a situation. But the problem is that character was also annoying, like outright. Like, it was meant to be annoying. Like, that character was meant to be annoying right away. So I just felt trapped between the depressed, hates himself guy and the annoying one that is actively fucking with me on my job. So it just did not feel enjoyable at all. If you want to go with this in the future, if you want to make a story similar to this in the future, please try to change the perspective in which these characters are viewed, because otherwise it's just gonna come across as like really try hard and like really self-deprecating for self-deprecation's sake, you know? What else was I gonna say? I had something else to say about that, but I think I forgot. Anyways, that's my biggest piece of feedback for this. Even if I didn't enjoy the game, I can at least see what it was going for, which is better than I can say about some other games. What the fuck else was I gonna say? I had something like in the tip of my tongue. Oh well, whatever. Client-sided. I would say terrific score. I like the little cashier minigame. I would still go with a 1, sadly. Thematic score? You are indeed sitting. Not really surviving, though. I'll go with a 1. Creative score? I'll go with a 1. I feel like that's a little bit too mean, though. It's not completely irredeemable. I'll put a 2 on terrific. Yeah, there we go. I think that's fair enough. What are the games that are like 2 on terrific? Silver Frame, Seed of a Soul. Yeah, I think that the gameplay was serviceable enough for the story. Yeah, I would say a 2. I think that helps out. Anyways, let's continue. That's good advice, thank you. I'll check BoJack sometime. You genuinely hooked me up to it. Oh, can't see the chat very well for some reason. I had much more ideas for the game and for horror elements, but I had to scrap them all to finish it. Oh, fair enough. All right. Oh, I need to do the check mark thingy. Client-sided. Why is it called client-sided? Unsure. Anyways, spin the wheel. There you go. Hair. Arctic Wingwolf on chat says, I swear, YouTube is destabilizing because every day they have to update something about the UI. Is there an issue with YouTube right now? Is there a problem right now with YouTube comments? Yep, stream is fucking up. Like the visual side of it, or like the chat side of it? I have like a copy of the stream on my phone right now, and it seems fine. Fuzzy Goat says it's fine for me. The chat keeps disconnecting. The chat keeps freezing and then loading all at once. It's a desync in the chat. Oh! Huh. That's weird. The chat has been lagging hard today. I don't think I can help with that, because that seems more of a YouTube issue rather than a my connection issue. Huh. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully YouTube fixes that. The chat has been lagging behind. Really? Maybe I can help try to fix that. Hold on a second, chat. Maybe I can help you. If I do this, maybe. Edit. Okay, hold on to your butts. Okay, edit that. Okay, that should be members only. Maybe change it to anyone. And then subscribers. That should do something, I think. It's probably not gonna work, but just in case, maybe. I can talk again. Oh. Testing. Ooh. Testing check. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Freedom! Oh. It is fixed! Worked like a charm. What the fuck? Okay, good, I guess. Why is that happening? Okay. Alright, Slime Mine, let's fucking do this. Alright. This is hair. Made for the Toxic Terra Game Jam. Just when you are getting to your cozy cabin in the woods, you end up falling into a bear trap not meant for you. As you try to free yourself, you'll have to face the creatures of the forest, which have found their next meal, unable to run away. Phil went to the YouTube headquarters real quick to fix that, chat. Yeah, I fucking slapped them across the face. We have not many games to get through, actually. We're doing pretty good with time. Alright. Let's play hair. If that happens again, just tell me, I suppose. Oh, wait, you can't because the chat is broken. I'll try to check in every once in a while. Hair. Incantation by Scott Buckley. Sound effects in Pixabay, freesound.org. 3D model Sketchfab, Tall Bush, Tree, Low Poly. Coding on UI by Tiger Gun, 2D art by Droy. Alright, let's play. Eh? I feel like there's gonna be like a really loud sound. I called it. You've fallen into a bear trap on your way home. Use E to slowly free yourself. Your flashlight will help you fend off the possums from the trees. If you scream while they're around, the hair will get you. The hair will stare from the distance. Stay aware of your surroundings and press space to scream and scare him off before you become his next meal. Watch out for your sanity. It will be decreasing through the night, and with your actions, you'll only be able to replenish it by looking at the stars. Ooh! Alright. So, E to slowly free myself, space to scream, drive the possums away, and keep the sanity up. I do like sanity meters. Ooh. Possum! Stupid fucking hair. Oh, that sanity refills very slowly. How do you defend yourself against your main threat? Or just scream at it really hard? It's a fucking possum. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Possums can't really have rabies because of body temperature. Is that true? Oh no, the hair is still there. Oh, I think it's because of the sanity. Oh! Okay, that was a silly jump scare. At least the sound wasn't that loud. Get away! Oh my god, it's looking at me. Oh! He's actually kind of creepy. Oh my god! I think there was a possum nearby. Why are the possums attacking, though? They're minions. I like the premise of this game. A little bit undercooked, but I like the premise of being stuck. This is like Frick Frack, but if it was taken seriously. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I love how two game developers or game development teams can take a similar idea, but take two completely different approaches to it. No! I fucked up. Are the possums even real? Seems like it. That dude is just floating on the tree. I like the design for the hair, though. Need to go look at the stars. My beautiful, beautiful stars. Frick Frack Serious Edition. Hear me out on the hair, though. It's a little bit too animalistic for me. Kind of looks like that movie with the hair mask on it. What was it called? It's like that dude that fell out of an airplane or something. Or like an airplane fell in his house. I forgot the name of that movie, but I know that Zach really likes it. The hair is the one that's making the possums evil. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's probably it. Critters? No. It was like a dude, like a teenage guy, and a plane falls on his house, and then some time travel happens, and there's a guy in a bunny costume, except the bunny looks really evil for some reason. I think it's called Donnie Darko. Oh, Donnie Darko. I think it's a Donnie Darko. Yes. Never watched that movie. Hey, yo, lo, lo, lo. Keep looking at the stars. Eyes from Spooky Month. The stars! Our eyes are gonna turn blue. I mean, they are kind of pleasing, actually. I understand why they would calm you down. I think my biggest piece of feedback is that I don't feel... Oh no. Oh no, is that a true one? I'm not sure if that was a real bunny or not. It was! Nice. Oh shit. Yeah, the sound effects are very much missing here. What if I just ignore everything and just focus on the bear trap? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, the sanity is what's getting me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many turns of this screw do I need? If I miss out on the quick time event, I'm kind of screwed. Get it? Get it? Because it's a screw? Actually, I'm almost done. Wait. I think I can just get rid of the bunny once, and then I'm like done, because that screw is like really dug up in there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, god damn it. I like the idea of this. The execution is what's a little bit troubling. The whole idea is that you have to continue doing this minigame constantly in order to do it right. But you're basically dead if you fail the minigame once. I think failing the minigame and getting punished that hard is a little bit too frustrating. Yeah, that takes out like half your health. And then the hair does not go away if your like sanity is like low. And I'm not even sure if that's a real hair or not. Arctic Green Wolf says, I'm surprised there's no fail condition where your leg gets chopped off. Well, that would be like a cool special game over. Your leg gets chopped off. And then the bunny comes up to you and like kisses you or something. I don't fucking know. There's not much feedback, like with a sound effect or anything when you do it right. It only... Yeah. You only know that you failed it if your leg starts to... Like, if it clamps down on your leg. How much, like, do I need to spend to do this? Brah! You know what I really like, though? I like the combination between 2D visuals and 3D graphics. It's clear that the strength of this developer is in, like, 2D drawings and 2D art. So I like the idea of people that are more used to 2D stuff doing what's it called? Billboards. Oh. Billboards is when you put a drawing in a 3D space and have it always face the camera. It's what Frick Frack did for literally almost every single piece of art in its character roster. I really like billboards. It's like such a perfect way of integrating two different art styles into one. Also, this game is way too difficult. Kill me, Bunny Man! Do it! Do it! Yeah. I'm not gonna redo that, because... I don't know, it feels like the gameplay basically boiling down to make sure that you do this QTE well enough over 100 times is not really a good gameplay mechanic. I think the weakest part of that game is having to do the button prompt timing right. I don't really like that. I like the idea of having to scream at your enemies to get them to run away from you, but it's a really simple mechanic as well. Pongai says, feels like regaining sanity is wasting time. Yeah, that's really frustrating. I like the idea of the setup of the game, but the mechanics are really annoying, and really basic, and really unforgiving, I would say. Because at a certain point, if you fail the minigame, you get half of your sanity taken away from you, and at that point, you might as well die. So I would say, for terrific, I like the visuals, but the gameplay is way too basic. So I would go with a 2. Yeah, but the 3D visuals are very charming, actually. 2 or 3. I would say a 2. Because it's a little bit frustrating. Thematic score? Thematic score is like kind of a perfect concept for a Sit and Survive, so I would go with a 4. Maybe a 3, though. I would go with a 3 because it is a perfect concept, but it doesn't do much with the concept, even if it's like perfectly fitting for a Sit and Survive. Visuals are very cool, though. Creative score? I would go with a 2. Good starting base, not really doing much with it. Alright. Next one. And spin the wheel. Ooh. Stationary. Oh, Tigergon is on the chat. Hello, developer here. Really appreciate the feedback given by everyone. To be honest, the sanity regaining speed was faster when I tested it on my PC, so I guess that must have been an error in the coding. Oh, please look up delta times and delta timing and FPS dependent programming. I actually understand what you're talking about. Beginner game developers usually don't check for variability in FPS. If you have a computer or a monitor that goes above 60 FPS, like 144 FPS, your game will run faster, and therefore the calculations of the events will go faster for you. I cap my shit at 60 FPS to make sure that it's very stable. Even like very big, heavy AAA games, I always cap it at 60 FPS. So my computer runs slower than yours, which is why I think that meter was like way slower compared to whatever you got on your rig, you know? So you got to make sure to look up delta times, because you need to multiply whatever variable you're using for your game. You need to multiply that by the delta time of the person's computer. That way it will always sync up between any machine, regardless of how fast it runs. Anyways, we need to do stationary. We're going through these, actually. We're flying. All right. Stationary. Where is that? Where's stationary? Stationary. Where is it? Oh, it's the last one. Stationary. A small horror game made for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. You are on a late-night train and must survive through several stations. Features 3 stations, 6 unique monsters, a custom level. If you're confused about the controls, press escape. A game by Verser. Audio from pixbay.com. Game made in Godot. Alright. Is it weird for me to say that I prefer 60 FPS? Higher than that looks the same to me. As a idol that I very much love near and dear to my heart, the people can only see 60. Not true though. Technically, the human eye is more capped at like around 78 frames per second. But really, like 60 FPS is like fine. Most people can't tell a difference. People that go above 144 FPS for their games are fucking insane, in my opinion, because you literally can't feel or see the difference between 78 FPS and like above. I guess it's maybe for like the fluidity of the game or something. I don't know. Let's go into stationary. Ooh, look at the monsters in the background for this one. Ew. I hate those eyes. Alright. One night. The station is empty. You're on your phone, waiting for your train. When one arrives, you get on without much thought. Was it to move camera, navigate phone? Space to pull up phone. F for flash / slingshot. Left to click. Escape to pause. Okay. Who's this Garden of Banban looking motherfucker? Hello. F. Oh. Okay. Did I miss something? Do I have to click on them? Station 5C, 5B, 5A. Click on them. F for flash. Slingshot. What? 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 How do I get rid of that? Pull up phone, flash, slingshot, left click. Do I have to hold down F? Do I have to hold down left click? Click. F. Oh shit! Slingshot. What? But... Huh? Oh! Navigate my phone. Okay. Oh! Bunny.apk, a game that suddenly appeared on your phone. The bunny man is aggravated by flashes. The only way to deal with him is to win the game. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, that makes way more sense. The UI is a little confusing, but it's got the spirit. Sorry, bunny man, I'm trying, dude. My dude, please. I'm sorry, buddy man. Please forgive me. Please forgive. Oh, nice. Oh. Yes. Wiener. No. Fuck. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. We slingshot the Bunui. Oh god. Now I have to just continue doing it? Okay. Like, you have to slingshot the Bunui away as well. That's actually really cute. What a weirdly charming game, actually. Fuck off, bunny man. Uh-oh. 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 It feels like I should be able to do this minigame with my mouse. You know, to like emulate a phone screen or something? Hey, fuck off, buddy man. Are we almost there? Mom, are we there yet? We're almost there. Really cool concept. The controls are a little bit awkward on this one because I have to use the arrow keys to look around and also swipe the phone from left to right. It really feels like a lot of these mechanics or like a lot of these controls should be relegated to the mouse instead. But as long as I can do it properly, I guess it's not that big of an issue. This feels like the kind of game that would work best with a mouse control, though. Fuck off, buddy man! Why does this game give me, Gregory Horror Show vibes? I'm fucking killing it at this shit. Thank God that the menu had the controls. There you go. Oh! Congratulations. On to the next station. Oh, don't tell me I have to redo that. Oh, no. Oh, is it just the bunny man? Oh, it's just the bunny man again. What is that? Oh. Oh, okay. Hello, sir? What are you doing here? Uh-oh. Fuck. I was distracted by the Shadow Man. I do like that enemy, though. I like how big the eyes are. I think the... What is that guy gonna do? I feel like the over-focus on the bunny man is kind of hampering this game, though. I like the idea of having a threat where you have to win like a mobile game minigame in order to fend them off. But it's like 80% playing the bunny game and 10%... Okay. 10% everything else. Oh, okay. Oh. Do I not have to look at them Is that how it works? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a new thing. Oh. Page 3 Peeker. A stalking monster who gets more aggressive when looked at. If he gets really close, turn away and look at your phone, and do that until you're sure he's gone. A dark... Oh. A darkener. A mysterious dark entity who will rush from a far end of the train. I'm reading! He will rush from the far end of the train quickly after emitting a droning sound. Can be deterred with a camera flash. Won't kill you, but will make things harder for you. Oh. Okay, so just don't look at the guy with the big ol' eyes. I kind of fucked myself by reading that. I think I took way too long on reading that. So I'm probably gonna die now. I could just do that. Not really much of a point of looking left to right. Wait, I can just play the phone while I'm not even looking. Very nice. Yeah, I can just look up. Why do I need to look to the sides? If I can just look up to deal with these guys. Get away from me, bunny man! Okay. What? Uh-huh. Oh well. I think I'm good with that. Goes on a little bit way too long, I think. I like the enemy designs though. And I feel very Roblox pressure-y, the way that each enemy has like its own thing going on. But the game is way too focused on the bunny man, and everything else just kind of falls to the wayside. He did turn the lights off, yeah. Interesting. So that helps the enemies because they become way too hard to see. But they have the, like, glowing eyes, so it's still manageable. The tempo is a bit off, but yeah, there's potential here. Yeah. I think that it's way, like, the wait between stations is way too long. And there's too many bunnies to take care of. Like, you have to be constantly on the bunny app. Otherwise, the bunny man will be guaranteed to kill you. I feel like this is one of those games where they had to overemphasize the bunny a lot. Like, you had to overemphasize one character too much because the other characters are way too easy to deal with, you know? So how do we rank that? Interesting art direction. Yeah, like, I love these kinds of, like, weird, interpretive, like, low-poly games. I would say... stationary. I would go with a 2, 3, and 3 on the creative score because of the designs and the whole, like, having to awkwardly wait on the train while being assaulted by nightmare-ish abominations, you know? Yeah. That sounds reasonable. Let me clear off some of these tabs just so my PC doesn't crash. And spin it! Terror Toma. Alright. Kind of a weird name. Terror Toma. Warning. This game contains body, biomedical, and biological horror themes. Not intended for children or those with a nervous disposition. Note, the game is windowed by default. I forgot to include it in the options because I didn't consider it until the judging process started. The game is 640 by 400 by default and can't be resized. No content is added or changed otherwise. Patch V2, game now closes upon pressing exit. Full screen and audio tweaks are also included from the previous patch. I should probably download that. Hold on a second. Oh, for some reason, Browser Guard prevents me from opening this. Why the hell is it freaking out? Huh. Hold on a second. Oh, because it's Discord? You put a download link from Discord on the itch.io page? Huh. That's a first. I've never seen that before. I mean, as long as it's a Discord download, that's not really that big of a deal. But linking to a game patch and the game patches on a Discord link is weird. Is that even... Am I even capable of downloading this? Continue to this website. Oh, it's actually not letting me do it. What the fuck? Okay. Oh. That's kind of a weird thing. Should have Mediafire on it. Oh, maybe that or Google Drive. You still have it downloaded? Oh yeah, I have the download for the V1 version right here, so like, I don't really mind. There we go. Yeah, I still have this Terror Toma. As long as the only things that are an issue are the windowed mode and the exit thing, I can easily just crop it, so it's not really that big of a problem. Anyways, story. 1989. You are Meredith Anges, a subspecies of race known as Sumans, who have robust immune systems that are able to contain and destroy infections before symptoms oh, shit, I should probably show the thing. Before symptoms appeared. The only fault is that any contagion a Suman is infected with is able to spread easily to others in the incubation period, even those who recovered from the same strain. If a Suman dies and is not contained, their infection mutates and spreads from their decaying body, causing a pandemic. And that's just basically how regular pandemics work. This time, you're infected with a strange pathogen that's hijacking your body, putting your life on the line. The doctors put you in a hospital vessel in outer space to study and contain the infection so it won't spread to the outside world. It only mastered bravery. The doctors chickened out at the last minute after disturbing discovery about your condition, so you have to perform the microsurgery yourself. Ooh! Using a special cyberdeck. You pilot a tiny drone inside of your body to fight the infection. It works like one of those old arcade games, so it should be easy, right? Are you dealing with an exotic pathogen or something more sinister? Instructions. Shoot viruses to regain a bit of health. Don't attack red or white blood cells, but don't run into the ladder or the walls. Find the threat and neutralize them. As this is supposed to be performed by a microsurgeon specialist, you need to guide the drone with precision. Wasting ammo shooting at walls or anything that helps your body will cost you health. But there are other things in your body that you need to either avoid or shoot to maintain your health, as your life force is slowly being drained by your illness. You better hurry. Controls. Up arrow thrust, left and right turn, so tank controls. Down is brake, space to shoot. This game uses the Sit and Survive theme in that it takes inspiration from Asteroids, Iron Lung, and rewraps the entire premise by taking cues from the Invader Sim episode Nano Sim. I think that's just Asteroid. Alright. Let's try this out. Opa. Now just crop this. And perfect. Opa. Ooh. The resolution on this one is very weird. Alright. Terratoma. Move with the arrow keys, halt down, shoot space. Oh, this is just Asteroids. I mean, you'd at least move. I love the face just like instantly like instantly died of death. That's a red blood cell, I think. Opa. Vitus. Of course, if you shoot the walls, you also die of death. Really repetitive background music. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. I like the idea of an Asteroids game that takes place inside of a human body. Though, this is not really much in theme with the game. I mean, with the much in theme with the Sit and Survive genre. This is literally Asteroids, but I guess you're performing the operation on yourself. It's as much of a Sit and Survive game as the original Asteroids is. If you think about the pilot of the asteroid ship sitting in the ship and surviving, not really much to the spirit of the jam. Oh. Reminds me of like the games that I would make on Game Maker when I first wanted to try learning the engine, though. Or on Godot. I remember I did an Asteroid-like game on Godot. That's like the first thing that I tried out. The visuals remind me a lot of old like Atari-styled games, the ones that use a really, really limited palette for their visuals. Oh, come on, you can't overlap a white blood cell. There you go. No, 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 no. Okay, the brakes are very, very useful. Now it's more like NES since they're more advanced than Atari sprites. Wait. I wouldn't say it's a NES. It's the very specific pink and cyan colors that remind me of like maybe the Commodore. I think it's like the Commodore 64 has like these very striking pink and cyan colors, you know? Like, a lot of people are saying arcadey, and no, this is not really arcade game, because arcade games do have a lot more colors to work with. That was one of the issues with translating an arcade game onto, like, a home console back in the day. When game developers had to power down their visuals to match a console's limitations, the first thing to go would usually be the color palette. Like, compare Mortal Kombat in the arcades to, like, Mortal Kombat on the Super Nintendo, for example. Or when they translated, like, Donkey Kong into the NES. Yeah, the music is getting into my nerves, actually. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. I do feel the old Commodore 64 inspiration though. Because, one, because of the pink and cyan colors, and also because of the game's logo at the bottom right. I remember old games used to do that, where they didn't know what to put in some, like, blank spaces. So they just put the game's logo or some kind of cute graphic that doesn't really mean anything. Oh! Hey, Topaz, thank you for the $10.
Happy Thanksgiving, Toxin/Phil.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hope you're all in a good place wherever you are.
I'm doing chill.
Currently using Stream while I workshop Toxic Sona for next month's review. I'm way more confident than the last time.
Oh. You have eliminated the infection. You will live to see another day. Hey. There you go. Or did you? Oh! There's like a big old shrimp at the end there. Thank you, Topaz Rabbit, for the $10. Currently using Stream while I workshop Toxic Sona for the next month's review. I'm way more confident than the last time. Fuck yeah, Topaz! That's the spirit. Hell yeah. Was that an egg? It looked like a shrimp to me. Alright, that was a cute little small little thing. Can't really get mad at that. Let's see. Terror Toma. Very basic first-time developer, like, thing. I can just about imagine someone looking at an asteroids tutorial on YouTube and then taking the code and lessons from that and applying it to this one and giving it like a old Commodore 64 coat of paint. Serviceable enough, at least. I would say I'll give it 2 on the terrific because of that cute little jump scare at the end with like the giant shrimp coming to get you. For the thematic score, I would give it a 1. Like, there's nothing here that is really thematic to the theme of the game. I guess the top right, you could see yourself at the top right kind of sitting in there. I mean, asteroids is not really set and survive, though. Maybe 2? Because you can see yourself at the top right kind of fiddling with yourself. That sounds wrong. Kind of fiddling with your insides. No, that's even more wrong. Kind of navigating inside of yourself. I guess that's a good way of saying it. Yeah, I would say I like the idea of those old arcade games, like those old Commodore games where like you have the Doom guy status effect, status screen at the top right. Instead of having like a health bar, you just have the character there, and if you die, the character's just like boop, like flat line in the bed. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think I could give it a 2. That's a passable, I think. I like the idea of going inside your own body to cure a disease and that being the survival element. I feel like you sitting around in there should be emphasized more for it to have a higher thematic score. Because if you just cut the right side of the screen and just focus on the left side where the actual gameplay is, I could not consider this a sit and survive, you know? So I guess good thing that the theme and the right side of the screen was there to at least show that the character was, you know, playing around, I guess. Creative score. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just Asteroid, so I have to give it a 1, you know? Terrified Terry says, could use some more everything, but it has a good premise. I can imagine if instead of being asteroids, you had some kind of robot in there that had a more traditional sit and survive gameplay to it attached. I think that it would be really, like, way stronger. It's just about the asteroids gameplay being extremely basic that brings this down for me, you know? Like, imagine instead of a asteroids thing, you have some kind of drone that is, like, physically moving inside of the guts, and you had to choose between staying still and looking around and trying to find pathogens and, like, deleting them, or crawling through the guts, you know?
like how can I explain this? Have you guys seen a dungeon crawler? Like an old style dungeon crawler type of game, you know? Where like you're in a POV of the guy in the dungeon, and it's like a maze, and you're moving forward or backward or to the sides depending on where you are in the dungeon crawler. Imagine you being a drone with like little robot arms, and you're grabbing the walls of the insides of the guts and moving forward, and you have to make sure that you eliminate the pathogens in the room that you're in before you continue, otherwise they'll attack you or something like that. Like, that would be way more in theme with Sit and Survive, in my opinion. Anyways, let's continue. We're fucking flying, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 games left before we hit 60. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Spin it. We might be able to get to 60 by the end of the stream. Deep down. Topaz says, oh, so you're literally rearranging your gut to survive? Yeah, that's my idea, basically. I might look into that. Thanks for the feedback. No problem, GB. All right. Deep down. Where is the deep down thingy? There we go. You journey into the dungeon to save your loved one, equipped with the handy E-chair. What? Unfortunately, you got scammed and this thing runs out of juice after an hour. Can you fight off your otherworldly foes as you descend? Or will you fall prey to the abyss? A/D to move, left mouse button to shoot, R to reload, E to bash. Good luck. I wrote the thank you note while sleep deprived and now I cringe rereading it. All assets made by me, exterms. My side challenge for this was to make all the assets by myself, even if they aren't the best, because I wanted to learn a lot for my first game. Aww. This game, question mark, was made for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. Okay. Let's check in. Deep down. Floor 1. Press down. What the fuck? Oh. Hello. Oh! Huh. The E-chair. What does this remind me of? It's like Crypt of the Necrodancer, except without the music element to it. Okay, Final 7. You got this, Phil. Thank you. What is the bash? Plans.exe feeling. Not sure what that is. Oh, it's when you are in floor 2. Okay, that makes sense. Phil, if I broke my legs counts as a sit and survive, this does. Yeah, pretty much. Are you moving at all? Or is this like... I like the fix of, oh yeah, we don't really know how to make it a sit and survive, so we're just gonna break your fucking legs. Oh shit, apparently the stream crashed on my phone. What the hell? Am I still live? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I am. Huh. I can see you. Creepy, but thank you.
wheelchair recharged. Oh, okay. Floor 2, press down. YouTube is being weird today, alright? Oh! Is that the flog? No, is that the pyro? I think that's the pyro flamethrower sound effect. Yeah, it is. Pyro TF2, Pyro TF2, Pyro TF2. Game over, press up. Tip, only move when in danger or is close to save mana. We have a mana system? What the hell? Yeah, it's behind the pumpkin. Not really seeing it, though I'm not quite sure what this percentage thing is. Oh yeah, that is mana. My bad. Weird. I might have overused it if that's the case. Surely that's not going to bite me in the ass later. Why does the faceless zombie low-key look like the Spot from Spider-Man? Spider-Man? I can't fucking wait until this third Spider-Verse movie. Wasn't it supposed to release like a year ago? I remember when like me and Nick came out of the second Spider-Verse movie that we watched together. And we were like, really good movie. I really liked it. And Nick got extremely pissed off that it ended on such a cliffhanger because he knew that it would take over half a decade to get the third game out. And I guess he's right, because their initial estimations for how long the movie would take to make were way too far off. Oh no. I can't move. Why can't I move? What the hell? I can't move to the sides. What? Oh, what? I guess I ran out of mana? Originally, it was all going to be one movie split into two parts, but that's why the second one had a cliffhanger. I mean, I still enjoyed myself. I can't really give the movie too much shit if, like, my only complaint about it is that I want more of it. It did feel very disjointed, though. Also, I think it crashed because like it's not responding to my inputs, so not sure why it lost keyboard input, but I think that's enough for that. That was Deep Down. Terrific score 1. Thematic score, I guess you are in a fucking wheelchair, so 2. Can't really give much beyond that. Like, you are indeed in a wheelchair. I wish that within the context of this, I had told people I am going to dock you points if you use a fucking wheelchair. How many wheelchairs have been on streams, like, so far? Like, 5? I've counted like 5 or 6. Sit and Survive, where you play as Johnny Joestar. And creativity 1, I would say. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Let's fucking go. Spin it! The goal here is 60, so if we get to 60, we're gonna continue next stream. An Eye for Beyond. What is this one? To be fair, how would the devs know that there was going to be 1 billion wheelchair games? I did warn people about that, keep in mind. I did tell people that there were going to be a lot of wheelchair games. I just didn't expect there to be that much even after my warning. Anyways, An Eye for Beyond. Earth is blind in the cosmos. Millions of satellites encircle the planet in dense rings. A self-made prison of light and noise. Ooh. The stars are gone, swallowed by humanity's hubris. You wake on the moon in fleeting intervals, when the satellite belts align. Through vast interstellar mirrors, you observe what Earth cannot, the deep void beyond. You report, you catalog, you witness things hidden to Earth. But in the silence between signals, maybe some things should stay hidden. Ooh, okay. That entices me. What is this? An eye for beyond, eh? Ooh! Look at this title screen. Cosmos.
The Doctor's Belt.
What?
Child of Nobel Prize winner was created for one purpose: connection. Completed billions of thousands of satellites orbiting this planet we call home. Adorned in its beautiful rings, this system allows for any mode of contact.
Yo!
from nations thereover, unlike ever before. Connection without barriers. A world there to tell our story. With the Doctor's Belt taking up nearly 65 million, little can be done in the vein of stargazing. To the naked eye, the Doctor's Belt, with its necessarily dense orbit, can be quite difficult to parse through, even with precision. A long-debated talking point by our competitors, that may be if Cosmos didn't have a say in things. Co-creators of the Doctress, we at Cosmos have been hard at work bringing humanity a step forward into the postmodern age. What have we been working on, you may be wondering? Well, these carefully placed celestial reflectors
Uranus.
act as relays that allow what would normally be dead signals to be intercepted by our intrepid astrologists, sending images from a world beyond our own.
What the hell is this?
Belt allows us to do more than ever before, and with more folk on the way, let's just say we're excited for what the future holds. To our brave little moon men, we say, be our eyes, be our eyes, be our eyes, be
The moon's eyes. What? An eye for beyond. Yo! And you can see the Earth full of those satellites as well. Oh, that looks creepy as shit. What an introduction. Okay. That gives me high hopes. Cool presentation so far. Day 1. Welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center. Oh! Hello there! A little bit dark, but the food in here is all freezer burned. Food, as if you could call it that. Gives me Voices of the Void vibes, actually. Ooh. Gives me System Shock 2 vibes. The lighting is a little bit too good for System Shock 2. I need to turn it on first. How do you turn this on? Uh-oh. Cosmos 3. I wish it would boot faster. Ah, loud. Interfacing complete. The presentation of this. Is something printing? Oh my fucking god. Wait. You guys see this? Like keyboard layout thing? You see this with like a little red dot in the middle of the laptop and like some blue enter keys and stuff like that? This? Oh, a ThinkPad. It's a ThinkPad. ThinkPad laptop. This is the exact laptop that I had as a kid as my second ever computer. Like, it's a complete coincidence, but that keyboard design is taken from a ThinkPad laptop, and that is exactly the laptop that I had that ran Windows XP when I was a kid. Like, the first computer that I had, I threw a fucking firecracker at it and exploded, and after that exploded, I got a laptop as a replacement because I couldn't put stuff inside of the laptop, and it was just this exact laptop. So fucking cool. Oh, I think that the... Oh no, the mouse disconnected because of that. Oh no, how do I reconnect it? Oh shit. Oh no. How do I reconnect this? Oh shit. Oh no. That's gonna be awkward. How can I fix that? Oh no. Oh. Okay, so don't alt-tab or escape out of the game, because otherwise the mouse will disconnect from the monitor. Okay, okay. Redo that again. There we go. Chad doesn't know the firecracker lore. That's like an old channel thing. Phil, why did you do that, though? Oh, because I thought it would go faster. I don't know. Ask 5-year-old Phil. 5-year-old Phil was a fucking menace. Alright, just boot that up. Can I look up here and see what it is? Ooh, what is this? Too many knobs on this thing. The important ones are placed where I can't reach. I'd have to balance on the ladder to flip one. Oh, what are these? Like fuses? I don't need to tune these right now. Okay. More of the power array. The lights on the front handle diagnosing these machines. Don't know how it should diagnose itself if there is a power fault, though. You're really fucking loud, my dude. Rise and shine! Good morning, Cosmos employee. You've been awoken from stasis to complete your contract design tasks. Using your trusty sat-nav, align Satellite 23 to the coordinates attached to this email, so our reflectors can intercept the signal. You should already hear it beeping upstairs. Hone in on the signal, denoise it in your editor, and send it back to base. Happy hunting! Is this actually fucking Voices of the Void, but in space? Because I remember playing Voices of the Void off stream, and that being a very similar concept. Okay, very loud. Hold on, let me adjust the volume. Because this computer is very noisy. No! No, not again! Oh, thank God. Okay, it's fixed. The coordinates attached to this email. What's the coordinates? Where are the Cosmos' finest? With how much it squeaks, you'd think it was made of plastic. You're not expected to go out much anyways, so... whatever. Okay, what's the coordinates, though? I love the space tech with CRT TVs and old computer aesthetic. Yeah, that was popularized by Alien. Really cool movie. I love the retro futuristic aesthetic that it's got going on. So do I just... Oh, there's a... Oh, there's a green light there. I guess I just turn the knobs until I find the green spot. Guess so. Your firecracker wasn't as bad as the time when I was 9 and I put a stick in my Wii and broke it. Children do fucked up shit, man. Oh. So I just had to align the stuff until the lights turned green. Fair enough. What does this look? Oh, I need to align the image itself. Oh, this is cute. Oh. Need to, like, adjust it so that there's no chromatic aberration. Yeah, that looks about right. How did I do? Just go back to sleep? I should turn off the computer first. Okay. There you go. Really simple. Hell yeah. I opened a PC once and changed around some wires as an experiment, and when I turned it on, it started smoking. That's fucked up. So I guess I just have to keep doing that throughout the... Is that literally all that my job is? Just decode a signal and then go to sleep? This person has a fucked up life. Schlop it. Takes a long time to bring it back, but I guess we can explore the station while we're waiting. Not that there's much to see, though. Very claustrophobic. I am in love with the presentation. Yeah, it's very charming. There we go. Onwards. Good morning, Cosmos employee. Your previous work was deemed satisfactory to our automated systems. Thank you for your time, and here's to a better tomorrow. We've attached another signal to this email. Remember, time is key. Please keep terminal time to a minimum. Emergency generator used to extend employee wake time is prohibited. Happy hunting! Alright, let's do it fast. Otherwise we're gonna die or something. I wonder if we're gonna see some fucked up pictures. I love the use of a, like, old printer sound for these old machines. All right, what do we got, Captain? Like a planet that has, like, a weird thing on it? What is that? It's like a planet that has, like, the symbol of an M on it. Cool shit, my dude. Back to sleep. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. How many days do I have to do this for? Honestly, I would love to see more retro sci-fi games. It's an unexplored genre nowadays, I suppose. Barely anyone thinks about space anymore due to, like, space program shit just being completely left by the wayside after the Cold War was over. It used to be all over the place during the Cold War era. I like space. There should be more space games. The biggest one that I can imagine lately was like Alien Isolation. What are there any other like cool space horror games that like actually focus on horror aside from Alien Isolation, or is that it? Space is so cool. Gerald, she says, this is kind of like an Iron Lung type of game, but like it feels better. Yeah, because the mechanics are not over-baked. Hey, could you take a look at that last signal again for me? I hate to wake you, but the readings we got from your last transmissions were odd. Coordinates are attached to this email, same as the last one. Thanks, Barry. Okay. Does Prey 2017 count as a horror game? No. Does Half-Life count as a horror game? Because I would compare it to Half-Life. I would say no. Does Soma count as space horror? Fuck no, it's underwater. That's like the opposite of, like, space. What? No, what? What the fuck is this? What it? Oh. Ooh. Is that an eye? What hath man brought? Oh, that's just a planet with a hole on it. It's like a space worm. Does mouth-washing count? Would you count mouth-washing as a horror game? I guess you would. Not really scary. No, yeah, there was some scary parts on it. Never mind, yes. Mouth-washing absolutely counts as a horror game. It's more of a thriller, though. If you don't count the hallucinated horse level section of that game. It's more of a thriller, I would say. Psychological horror. Yeah. I would count it at that. It doesn't have spooky monsters. It's more like the man was the monster. The worst monster created by Earth. Man. Thank God that I can go to sleep, though, because I would probably go insane if I had to wait around for the next day on the air. You kind of crashed for most of the game. I mean, you're crashed on an asteroid, which is still in space, so I would still count it as a space game. What fresh hell hath man brought? That was kind of cute. Huh. That was like a 10 out of 10 presentation game. And you can see the big-ass hole that the weird cosmic horror monster bore into the Earth and all the satellites like just going into the hole. Huh. Oh, well, that was cute. An eye for beyond. Yeah, that didn't really overstay its welcome. It was like a really simple, like, setup. That is, I would have to say, the best example of a Iron Lung type game that we've had so far, because it didn't overstay its welcome, and it just put, like, right to the point. Like, there's some weird, fucked up shit going on in space, and probably killed Earth. Really good, cool atmosphere, really simple. Most of the visual coolness of it was on the intro. Thank God that it didn't skip that, because the intro was very cool and explained like most of the setup that we had going on. Gemini Home Entertainment vibes, anyone? Yeah, it's like a playable episode of Gemini Home Entertainment. I would say 3, terrific because of the presentation. Gameplay was very, very simple. Not really much to talk about for the gameplay, but the visuals were really cool, so I'm gonna have to give it a 3. Sit and Survive, I would give it... I like the short but sweet games in this jam. Exactly, Mac. I would give it a 3 because you're kind of stuck in that one place. So it's just enough thematic for it to be a sit and survive. And creative score? I like the last twist. Not really that scary though, because I'm not really that big of a cosmic horror fan. I think that it's neat, but I think that I'm way too dumb to be dreading cosmic horror. I like the concept of humanity like fucking itself over by constructing like rings of satellites. That's that's a super cool visual, and I'm really glad that the intro kind of showed off that whole scenario for humanity. This genuinely does feel like a playable episode of an analog horror series, you know? Like this feels like this was created for the jam, obviously, but the developers had ideas for a world, and this is just a single part of like a greater analog horror or like unfiction horror story, you know? I would go with 3. I don't know, like this is a pretty pleasant experience. Nothing too mind-blowing, but it did what it could on presentation, and I really like the atmosphere that it brought, you know? Weird Name says, it's a 3 for me. It worked exactly as intended. Yep. Not really mind-blowing, but I think that they did a good job with this one. Hell yeah. Nice and spooky. Short and spooky. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 games left. Oh, 5. 5 games left. Let's spin the wheel. What exactly did humanity do to bring the monster to punch a hole in the planet? It's probably some kind of weird planet mating dance or something. I don't know. Blue water chemical. Alright. I don't know, maybe like these cosmic horror entities see a planet full of bright lights as like as some kind of mating ritual. So I just saw that shit and went like, ooh, planet wanna have the fucky. And they just teleported to it. And then everyone's dead. Anyways, Blue Water Chemical. You're a new employee at the Blue Water Chemical Company, and you've been put in charge of Big Bertha, a large, old, stirred chemical reactor. It should be easy to reach your quota as long as nobody messes with you. This is my submission for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. It was made in a month, so it's unfinished and unbalanced, yeah. I got scoped creeped, but I'm pleased with what I've created in 4 weeks. Almost all the assets are mine and were made within the month. In fact, I spent way too much time on them instead of working on game balance and more events. You barely see the friend at the moment. What friend? I'm planning to finish this game at a later date as I have many plans that I ran out of time to add, like the story and animation. I've already have it better balanced using curves instead of hard values, but for now, try to enjoy this version. Known bug. The stirrer jamming should happen after 20 seconds of starting Big Bertha, but instead of the timer starts when you load the level. So if nothing happens at first, hit the stirrer restart button. That sounds simple enough to me. Ba, 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 ba. Let's try out Blue Water Chemicals. Hello. Welcome to the jam version of Blue Water Chemical. This was all made within a month for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. As such, it's rougher than a badger's arse. Bar some shaders and a Mixamo animation, this was all done by me. No AI slop here, and I can prove my work. Hell yeah, dude! Anyway, I hope you have fun with this and it's barely working an unbalanced state. This is a fun test of my skills. I will keep working on it by adding the story and more friend events. Poisoned. Alright. Oop. Don't run, you'll only die tired. Stirrer keeps sticking. Just restart the bugger. I can turn off the lights? Oh. Look at this facility. Reminds me of like that one Black Mesa Half-Life level. Some kind of weird fuse. Okay. Fire suppression. I can slot these fuses in here in case I need them. Coffee. I like the interactivity in this room. What is this? A soda can? Very small soda can if it's the size of a fuse. Welcome to the Bar Instruments Big Bertha Stirred Chemical Reactor TM. Perfect for the production of MacGuffin White. To produce the required amount of MacGuffin White, you must mix 3 key components of red, green, and blue in equal measure. This can be done with the 3 adjustment dials on your right. Click and hold the dials and move your mouse up and down to adjust them. Because nothing is perfect, the amounts of each component need to be adjusted from time to time. Lower the quality of the mix, the less MacGuffin White will be produced. TLDR, RGB equal white. Use the knobs. Mix quality can be determined by 3 lights above the adjustment dials. The purer the mix, the more MacGuffin you will produce. You can determine the quality by observing the color of mix in the viewport on the side of the BB10. Look at that cool S. Should be white. It is not advised to those who are colorblind to operate the BB10 until accessibility options are developed. Alright. The chemical reaction causes heat. To mitigate this, the BB10 has a water cooling system. If the mix is causing too much heat, turn up the flow of water with the dial to the right of the quality lights. Warning, do not let the MacGuffin White boil under pressure. Doing so may cause the BB10 to be relocated in multiple pieces in a 100-meter radius and will void the warranty. To avoid this, keep the levels of RGB in the BB10 at manageable amounts as to not overwhelm the cooling system. As a side note, it is harder to determine the mix color at higher mix volumes. Okay. When losing power, try replacing the fuses in the fuse box to your left. Note that while the cabin lacks power, the contents of the BB10 will still be reacting and you will not have control until power is restored. Click the breaker box to remove the burnt fuse. Click to pick up the fresh fuse and place it in the breaker box. We lost the cover years ago, so don't lick it. You can right-click to look at it better, though. In case of fire, use the fire suppression system to your left. The suppression system is toxic to humans, so do not use while personnel are in the room. You can check if a room is clear with the video cameras. It is not at all sunny to surprise idiots with not at all. There's cameras? Oh, there we go. Are there like monsters in here that I need to worry about? Use plus/minus keys to set mouse sensitivity. Okay, I restarted the stirrer. Start? Oh. Oh, it did something! Okay. I guess I just adjust these. It's 2 green, I think. Yes. Okay, so I just adjust these until... That's pretty fucking white! Well, what do I do then? Oh shit, the temperature's going up. Oh fuck. Oh shit! That's good, I think. Okay, just, keep the thing normal. Pour. How much do you want it, then? Pink? Okay, that's white. It's still poor quality, though. That's pretty fucking white. Don't tell me I'm poor. Did I do something? What is this? Huh. Fire suppression. I don't need that. Oh, shit. The temperature's going high. Fuck. Down? Am I gonna die? Okay. You're dead, lol. I don't know. RGB equals white, use knobs. Should be white. Do not let the MacGuffin white boil under pressure. Too bright? Slower but safer, not too bright. Okay, but... like... like, how do I progress exactly? Okay, stir. Okay, green. I have high green. So just increase red and blue. Temperature's going up. So add the coolant. And then just continue doing that until it's white. Like, I feel like I have to have a PhD on this. Oh. Brick broke. There we go. Brick broke. Fuck off. Okay. Just continue doing that. Like, how do I output this? Like, is there a button to, like... There we go. Like, how do I export the mixture or something? What am I doing? Oh, there's something. Fuck off. Fuck out of here, asshole. Okay, there was an evil guy in there. Fuck off, idiot. Shut up! What do you want? I'm trying to do my job, man. It's... Phil, you got limited coolant. Yeah, but how do I do thing? Like, what? Shut up! It's my first day on the job! It looks wide enough to me. Okay, well, I have no coolant now. Fuck me. Uh-oh. Well, I'm dead. Sippy sip. What am I missing? To produce the required amount of MacGuffin white, you must mix 3 key components. Then what do I do once I mix them? Mix quality can be determined by the 3 lights above the adjustment dials. The purer the mix, the more MacGuffin you will produce. Okay, but what do I do with it, though? Like, is there a button to produce the thing? I don't think you can do anything but try to balance it. Oh. So just turn it on, restart the stirrer for some reason. And now it's red. So if it's red, then okay, it's good. It's good. It's green. Shut up! I'm busy. It's my first day on the job. I don't want to get bullied on my first day on the job. Okay, so it's green. If it's green, then we go red. And blue? Yes. I don't want the temperature. This is so confusing, man. So do we just decrease this until it's white? Oh, that's still green. Turn off the coolant now. Alright. That's pretty wide, I think. Okay, temperature's going up, so just add some coolant. This feels very similar to the game that we played before, except way more confusing. Wait, it's a bit more blue. Huh. Turn off the coolant now. Okay, turned off the coolant. Huh. Oh, okay. I feel fucking dumb. Okay. Oh. Right. I think I'm good, honestly. Huh. I don't get it. I don't think I can critique that because I don't get it. It's like you're working at a chemical mixture plant, but how exactly... what is the objective there? Just mix until it's white? I'm confused. Yeah, exactly. I'm confused as well. Arctic Wingwolf says, this feels not too well explained. One of the biggest sins in gaming is giving you a tutorial and still not blatantly explaining. Not saying that this is that bad, but it's kind of approaching that. I mean, it's explaining you the mechanics. I just don't know what the goal is. The goal should be really apparent. Like, produce the white stuff. Okay, produce the white stuff. But like, I understand. Okay, I understand if it was like, balance it out until it looks white, and then hit a button to produce it. But there doesn't seem to be any button to produce the white substance. It's just kind of there. There's no kind of meter to tell you you've done a good job. It's just adjust knobs until it's white. But what do you do after that? I don't get it. You know? I feel like I'm stupid. It explains, but not what your exact goal is. Exactly. I'm kind of left completely baffled by what the goal is, you know? Alright, well, let's see. Visuals? Pretty neat visuals. I like that you can grab a lot of stuff in your little booth area. The lack of sound effects does really hurt this, though. Didn't really feel like I was in a chemical plant thingy. Just kind of felt like I was in a very empty sound booth. I like the knock and the back door, like the guy fucking with you by knocking on the door behind you. And I like the singular like model of some guy screwing around with your power. And when he like him running away when you turned on the sprinklers. I would give it a 2. Thematic score, I would give it like a 2. You don't really sit and survive. You're, I guess, surviving against fucking up and getting the reactor blown up in your face. Creative score, you're just working at a chemical plant with some dude that's trying to mess with you. I don't really see the vision, sadly. I'll give it a 1 on that. I don't really see the vision. I sadly don't see the vision for this one. Alright. Let's move on to... Ooh, only 4 left. Oh my god. We're actually making pretty good pace right now. Let's go. Blind in Dreamland. Almost at the end here, guys. Let's check out Blind in Dreamland. Why is the page not loading? Nani the fuck? Is itch.io down? Oh, I hate it when it does this. Oh no, it's not loading. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Do I have the game, like, downloaded? I do not. I think it's a... Oh, yeah. Well, Blinded in Dreams. Blind in Dreamland. Alright, I guess we can't see the page. We can't see the page, but we can see the game itself, so that's nice. Blind in Dreamland. Aww. That's like a really, that's like a really cute visual. How to play. Click to shoot stars. Killing enemies with stars earns you points. Your main objective is to escape, but try scoring as high as you can. Beware though, the darkness blinds you. Use the space key to use a flash of light to light up the path ahead. Each enemy has a distinct behavior. You'll need to memorize each to outmaneuver and outfight them. Butterflies swarm, yet are simple fodder. Bedbugs climb. There can be as many on a single vine. There can be many on a single vine. Tick-ticks sleep. They must never be shot. Moonman lurks. Only in the dark will be revealed. What the fuck? Ooh. A little bit dark, but... Ooh. There's like a... What is this? These visuals? It's like a claymation kind of look. Really hard to look though, because I can barely see where the enemies are. Is it like a floating bed? It's like a bed that's floating high up in the sky, but it's like a giant legged bed. I swear I've seen that from somewhere. Gotta be honest though, I can barely see anything. The flash doesn't really do much to help you see. Feels a bit flash gamey, not a flaw, it just gives that feel. Not really very sit and survive unless you count sitting on the bed itself. Look at that weird plant thingy. Ew. Yeah, it's pretty regular, like shmup. Would you really count this as a sit and survive though? It's just a shmup. Oh. Your sight fades. cards. Final score. I can't imagine that this would have much of a ending, right? It's just a score game. I mean, you're sitting in the bed. Yeah, but you could count any shmup game as a sit and survive if you count this. Because, like, you know, you're sitting in a spaceship and going around space. Yeah, I don't think that this really counts as a sit and survive. Maybe like a thematic score of 1 at the very minimum. If the Galactica game counts, then so does this. What is the Galactica game? You mean like the Teratoma one? Apparently there is an ending. Oh, there is? I guess we can try going for that. Oh, we can kill the guys on the vines. To be fair, you did count She Has My Name. Yeah. You're trapped in your bed. You're not supposed to get out of it. Yeah, this barely counts. But since we did count a bunch of other ones, might as well not be pedantic about the thematic angle. The only times I would discount, or like, how do you call it? Ew, what is that? Ah, fuck! Evil! Evil! That's like the alarm clock, I think. The only times I would disqualify a game would be if they break some kind of rule, like the AI ones, or if they just completely neglect the theme, like that Flappy Bird game one. This barely scrapes disqualification, exactly. I wouldn't DQ this one, at least they tried. Exactly, GB. Compared to the bird one that just feels like a generic Flash game. I do like the visuals here. I wish I could see them more, though. The main guy looking like a Mario RPG, like, plasticine claymation character is very cute. But I'm not sure for the people that are seeing this in mobile, but I can barely see what's going on screen myself. I wish that this game used some kind of, like, vision cone system or something. If you're going to obscure your pretty little graphics with, like, a black screen, that is kind of a shame, because you put all this effort into the assets, and it's just completely darkened by an unnecessary flashlight mechanic. That's kind of a shame, in my opinion. It's just straight up a black screen to me, except for the bed. Yeah, that's a shame. I think if I lose here, I'll just move on. Because not much to see here aside from the shmoop aspect. It is very dark, yes. I think you can see like the glint of the fly's wings, and that's about it. Okay, well, I'm gonna die. Oh wait, you can just let the flies pass by you. You don't even need to shoot all of them. Very nice. Yeah, no, this was made... The developer made this while they were, like, in the middle of the night with, like, all their shades drawn. Because I can't see anything. Even though that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Ew, what is that thing? Ew, 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 ew. Ew, look at that clown thing. Ew. There's so much shit going on screen right now. Is the monster only visible in the dark? Well, everything is only visible in the light, because... Oh, there we go. Alright, that's enough of this one. Really cute graphics. Everything else is just meh, though. I can't even give it like a 2 on terrific, because it's just a very basic shmup at the end of the day. I have to praise the claymation style graphics. Everything else is pretty standard though. So I would give it a 1, a 1, and a 1. Barely scrapes by the actual theme of the jam. Alright. 3 more to go. Heart of Ganymede. A lot of people wanted me to play this one. Kind of a late addition to the stream right now, because we're almost done with it. But might as well, like, you know, better late than never. Let's check out Heart of Ganymede. Where is it? Actually, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Yep, need to go. Be right back. BRB, BRB, BRB. Back. There you go. Hello there. Let me get some water. I have no water. God damn it. Okay. Let's look at Heart of Ganymede. Oh, this is the one with the weird 3D models. Like super detailed 3D models. Alright, let's see. Heart of Ganymede. The fall's womb beckons. Can you hear it? Heart of Ganymede is a 3D sit and survive horror game with physics-based cable management. Created for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. Route power, manage cables, and face the terrors born from the moon's abscesses. You play as Gabby, a mechanic working for Nebulon Corp on the planet Ganymede. Chaos has ensnared the worksite, as a sharp spike in moonquakes has fractured much of the facility. Your wife, Alice, is trapped far below the surface in the breeding labs. The what? Save her and everyone trapped inside. WSD to move, left click or E to interact. Right click while holding an object to throw. Control to crouch, escape from menu, spacebar to advance dialogue. It will load. Go to this bad at shader compilation. Due to AMD driver regressions, game currently cannot be played correctly on AMD graphics cards. Good thing that I have NVIDIA. Alright. Let's try out Heart of Ganymede. Ganymede V1.1. That loaded pretty fucking quickly. What are you talking about? There you go. How to play. Movement. WASD. Interact with left mouse or left shift. Throw object right mouse while holding an item. Rotate object F. Crouch with control. Advanced dialogue. Space bar. Options escape. Cable management is key. You will need to route power efficiency to succeed. The navigation system must be powered regularly to prevent the breaker from tripping. Blue cable is not long enough to reach the ceiling socket or the navigation console. Click and drag the left mouse to crank the generator. Proper timing is required to charge quickly. Flashlight range is limited. Womb spawn can only be warded off from up close. Oh. 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 What?
Alice!
What?
Alice, you there?
Gabby? Is that you? Please, tell me you got out all right?
Why did my model
Matt,
disappear?
What's going on? Are you okay?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm fine. There's been an accident. Something's very, very wrong. It's bad.
Where are you right now?
In the lab, down at level C. We're trapped down here. The power went out. We've got a backup generator.
I got
running
eaten.
For now, but is there any word about rescue crews?
Foreman says ETA 12 hours, but I'm down there in 1.
I like the combat boots of this girl.
Gabby, it's too dangerous. I've never seen it this bad before. I don't know what went so wrong.
Those are some big ass sockets.
It'll be okay. Just sit tight. I'm on my way down.
No, this really isn't your side of the facility.
Eh?
Are you sure? Do you know how to use the lift?
I know enough.
Hell yeah, Gabby. Why is my guy missing? Am I gonna have to reload my model? Just okay. Hold on. What the fuck was that? You guys see that? Huh? I've never seen that before. All right. What the actual fuck is going on with my computer? A bunch of folders just opened up at once. Why? That's scary as shit. Okay. Scary? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I need to close this game. What? For some reason, whenever I open up a folder, it just opens up every single folder in my computer. What the fuck? All right, bring up the model again. That only happened while I was... Yeah, there we go. It's back. Back to normal. What the fuck? Why does it do that? Huh. Genuinely fucking scary. Okay. Let's open up that game again. Heart of Ganymede. Okay. Continue. Please don't have that happen again. That is freaky. I've never seen a Godot game do that. Alright. That's way more normal. Nice.
That's good. The womb life might be a bit agitated.
The womb
At
life?
the moment, but because of all the commotion. Use the big searchlight in the middle of the elevator to scare them off.
Ooh.
If you need to.
Got it. Anything else?
If the power's out up there, then you're gonna have to rely on the temp generator at the back of the elevator. Make sure you keep it wound, or it'll be stuck on the reserve power from the surface.
Oh god.
Oh, and make sure not to overload the system. The breakers tend to trip easy.
Okay, on my way, hon.
Aw.
Oh, Gabby, I love you. Please, do be careful.
I love you too, Alice. See you soon.
Ooh. It's following my mouse movements. Okay. Navigation must be plugged in periodically to prevent breaker flips. Powers out. Reset the breaker. Nice. Pull crank to restore lost power. Just put that in there. Crank it. Oppa. 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 Alright, alright. I see you, I see you. What is this about? Really fun animations for these buttons. Enemy! Enemy me me! Me 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 me! Enemy me! Ooh. Fuck you! Okay. And now plug it back in to prevent issues with the power. I really like this socket mechanic in Godot. This really feels like a Source game ported to Godot. They do like Source mechanics and physics-based systems. Oh, evil! Oh! Oh wait, I can fight them off? No, 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 never mind. Okay, so if you see an enemy approaching... If you see an enemy approaching, just... use the flashlight. The entire development team was raised on Source games. I feel it, I feel ya, I feel ya.
That's good. The womb life might be a
What's
bit
this about?
agitated.
Hey Mikey, thanks for being a ferryman for the
Because of all
nerds
the
down there.
commotion.
Appreciate more than
Use
you
the big
know.
Got it. Anything else? Okay.
Oh, Gab.
I love you. So much for NDAs.
Shit's on the fritz with all the OT and turnaround. So you're gonna need to use that backup generator in the elevator for a while. Pull the crank back and forth to give it some juice. If any critters flying around give you a headache, rip the cord from the nav and put it in the spotlight for a bit. If anything's on the tracks, hit it with the speaker system. Oh! Before it gets too close.
Looks interesting.
Those idiots in the lab let their bitch loose again. If she gives her shit, give you shit, sap her with the shock cage for a couple of seconds. Make absolutely sure to hold that handle down. Don't leave the nav unplugged for too long. Oh. Enemy! Fuck you! I like that animation. Okay, so if you see a squid somewhere out there, just kill him with the light. They have to come from the left and right sides, because there's not really any space for front or back. Enemy! Fuck you! They just pop like balloons. Alright, seems pretty okay so far. So it's all different mechanics to get rid of different enemies. Except all these different mechanics are governed by like a single weird chord system. Fuck you! The visuals are really cool, man. They kind of give me Soma vibes. Except with... Fuck you! It's like a combination between like Soma and like the very first few games by the Amnesia developers, which are also the Soma developers. What are they called? What is that studio called, actually? I forget their names. Irrational or something like that? What? Hello?
Alice? You there?
Hey, Gabs. How you holding up?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
We chilling.
Have you made it to the first elevator station yet?
I have. Where do I go from here?
You should head left over to the elevator station A1. It's the one at the top left of the map screen.
Ooh.
Then you'll head down from there through B1 to C1. That's where we're holed up right now.
Sounds good. How are things going down there? Is everyone okay?
We've got a handle on the situation. For now. I'm sure we've got enough reserves down here to last at least a few days. I think.
Good to know. Be there soon.
Am I moving? Yes, I am moving. Not neat. No, it's not irrational. What were the names of the Amnesia developers? I'm already falling in love with this game. Oh. What are you doing? Hello? I hear something. It's so weird. It's like, it feels like a source mod. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. It literally feels like a mod for Half-Life. Oh, what are you? Evil. Ew. Ew. Weird centipede looking thing. Frictional Games. Yes, thank you. Frictional Games is the name of the developers. As someone that is a big fan of the Half-Life games, I do appreciate the commitment to the bit. Also, the textures are really nice in general. Some stuff is a little bit too overly big. If you saw the cutscene at the start with the lady pushing the button, like, these buttons are huge compared to the character models and the cutscenes. But I wouldn't even call that a problem, because you kind of need these buttons to be big if you're going to make sure that it's easier to play for the player. Fuck you, idiot. Fuck you, idiot. Yeah. Oh, shit. Fuck you. Yeah, this is such a cute little the chord thing is such a cute little addition. I feel like if this was just different buttons that you had to press, it would be less engaging. But having like a little chord that you gotta like drag around and push and pull and slot into different pieces of the platform that you're in is very endearing. I do wonder what these will do later on, though. Feels like we're just getting started with the game. I guess it's also just an autistic thing for me that I really love how tactile this feels. Fuck you! That's one of the things that the Amnesia developers made me love as a kid when I played their games. when you are not just clicking on a piece of UI to get something. Oh! Fuck you! What? Get out of there! When you're not just clicking on a piece of UI to get something to happen, but you're like physically turning a lever or like physically cranking a generator or physically slotting something into a light.
Alice, there's a problem.
Hmm?
The shaft going down is completely collapsed. I don't think I can get through from here.
Oh.
That's... Oh no.
Ah, shit.
Oh no. Honey, what are we gonna do? Honey!
Honey!
I'll find another way down. The station at A2 looked functional when I was over there.
Hmm.
I'll try to go through the second junction to get to you.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. Is there anything else I can do to help?
This elevator only has one extension plug, and there's a missing lever on the ceiling. Should I worry about that?
Shit.
That's really bad.
Shit.
Maybe check out the nearby supply closet? There might be an extra cable or switch in there somewhere.
I'll check it out.
Good enough by me. Ooh.
What's this about?
Carnivora basiliscus, the basilisk. Bioluminescent tendrils cover its fleshy body. When alone, they appear flaccid. However, when in the presence of another basilisk, the tendrils stand up and begin to move around. We believe that they use their tendrils to communicate with each other. Avoid at all costs. If you encounter a basilisk, scare it with the nebulous portable flood lamp that must be kept on your person at all times. Alice observation, they're really cute. Aww. But the rest of the team doesn't think so. Oh well, I'm getting a bit tired of working in the dark though. Hopefully we can figure out a way to study it in a bit of a brighter environment. Yep, close that with space. There we go, an extra cord.
Looks like there's no switch in here. So
Better
much for
than nothing, I
NDAs.
guess.
Found a
Voliticus?
cable, but no switch.
Thank you, Gabby.
What's the matter?
Everywhere below A2 is going to be exceptionally dangerous without the elevator shock cage working.
Oh shit.
I think.
Shock cage? Why the hell does this thing have a shock cage?
Look, it'll be fine. Just... don't worry. Try heading to A3 to look for another supply closet, okay?
Alright, will do. Love you, hun.
Aww.
I love you too, Gabs.
Aww. Voliticus nautilus, the nautilus. Its shell is composed of a hard chitinous material along with some magnetic material. Nautilus can float easily and, using their appendages, to course correct. They're very intriguing creatures. We've chipped off a piece of the nautilus shell to conduct further research of how we could utilize this material. Most of the team has been busy studying the nautilus. However, I've been occupied trying to figure out how such a creature came to be. How could a cephalopod with such strong human connections end up on a dead moon, thriving nonetheless? We're on the moon? Huh. They all look like sea creatures, but I don't think I have a diving suit. I think that is just the air. Alright. Grab this shit. Hey Drew H. Important note, the game only saves after completing a sit and survive section. So you have to pick up any important items after you die every time. No! Oh. I thought I threw it all overboard. Hold on. I can't really connect it. Oppa, fuck. Up. 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 That ain't working. Maybe if I do it like this. There we go. What does that do? Gonna waste my battery. Is that like supposed to be like a shock cage? The cable is pretty tight. There we go. Give it a little bit more taut. A little less taut, I mean. I guess this is for, like, a noise machine or something? Clockwork Demon super chats and says, Ganymede is one of Jupiter's biggest moons. It's an ocean covered in ice. Ooh, I didn't know what Ganymede was. Alright, I guess all we have to go do is go down? Eto. Plug the light. That's just for the enemies, though. With the blue one? Oh, okay. There, that works. That's easier. Gonna waste power, though. So I can use the noise machine, or I can use the light. Okay. Let's go up. I'm not really sure how this navigation's.
Alice.
Oh,
Alice, there's a problem. The shaft going down is completely collapsed. I don't think I can get through from here.
ah, fuck.
That's... Oh no.
I'll find another way down. The station at A2 looked functional when I was over there. I'll try to go through the second...
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
This elevator only has one extension plug.
That's...
I'll check it out.
Yeah, I've already done that. Go to the right then? I guess we have to go back to the right. Okay, go. Maybe there's a station on the right side that looks good. I have my plug. My dirty plug. Oh shit. Fuck off! Yeah, now it's way easier to use the light, at the very least. We just have to make sure that the plug is with us! Fuck off! I look how they pop like balloons. Yeah, we're pretty settled down in here. The only thing that could stop us would be a spooky new monster that we haven't seen before. What the fuck? What was that? Oh no. Oh. You missed the prompt because of the paper sheet, but you can right-click while holding an item to throw it. Oh yeah! I forgot about that. That's way faster. Uh-oh. Fuck off, my dude. Stay away. Oh, it's really actually staying away. There's a weird centipede thingy. Get out of here. Hey, you hungry home invader. Stay away from my refrigerator. Oh, there's still more centipedes. Ew! Has like a little small eye next to it. Stop raiding our refrigerator. Up. I really appreciate that there was a tutorial on how to play the game. That is like very succinct with how to play it, because this shit looks very confusing if you're not outright told what everything does. It seems that they implemented some kind of tutorial early on, but then they added a tutorial in the menu just in case, if it was too confusing to be explained in story, right? Opa! Like, there's a tutorial for the character on how to use stuff, but there was also a tutorial for the player in the main menu, just in case the player was lost on the explanation. Fuck off! Evil as worm. Oh! Evil as worm people. I like how they disintegrate into fucking nothingness.
Cabby, have you made it to A2 yet?
I'm trying my best, bitch! Oh.
Okay, good. But before you go to A3, I should tell you, there's another type of worm life that lives in that portion of the facility.
What?
That, you might have to deal with.
God damn you!
Not a problem. This spotlight seems to work well enough.
No, well,
Hey.
Go on.
the specimen that lives there, the lights won't work on it. They can only be warded off with the elevator's speaker system.
Ah.
Big blue box. Route power from the spotlight and blast it when it gets close.
Got it.
Alright, that's understandable. There was a huge... Oh. There was a huge pass on player experience during development. Really try not to make it a dev knowledge only game. These prompts are very much helping for that, actually. I really like it when developers make sure that even the stupid fucks like me can understand what's going on. Alright, let's fucking go down. Uh-oh. Down, 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 down. Alright. Now where the hell... Oppa! Oppa! Oppa-poo-pee-poo! Get out of here! It's called a womb spawn, not disturbing at all. Well... Oh. Why is it called a womb spawn? Is this moon like a womb or some shit like that? Is this a metaphor for something like Binding of Isaac? You're missing the shock cage, Phil. It'll be fine. I can do it without the shock cage. Maybe. I'll be fine. Oh. Fuck you, big fish. Oh. Big fish. Oh. Ah. God damn it. Just grabbed me right out of the air. Killed me twice. Gabby has perished trying to save Alice. The planet has consumed them both. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, let's continue. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone that celebrates. I mean, isn't Thanksgiving technically over? It's like 2 a.m. right now. I guess for the western side of America, it's still going, I suppose. Wait, so we went down this time. What if we go to the right? Am I even able to go to the right? Oh, we are. The fuck? What's on the right? It's 6:30 a.m. here. Woof! Hopefully you have a good night, Blink. Where the hell are we going now? Am I just taking a big-ass detour? Uh-oh. 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 What was that? The fuck was that? Oh! Ew! 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 Worm man! Ah! Ew! Creepy! Ew! What was that? Ew! Ew! Creepy! Ew! It's like a fucking skeleton with worms on it! I want to see more of that. I guess that one needs the speaker system. Alright, I'll plug it in the speaker system just in case. Like that thing was jumping in there. That's what the speaker system is for, I can imagine. Yes. You probably need the speaker system because they have no eyes. I did see a couple of eyes coming from the little tendrils in that skeleton. I like that you can throw the switches out. Ah, so satisfying once you know how to do it properly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's coming! Ew! What? No! Am I dead if he like actually gets on the elevator? Oh no. Maybe I can try the light? Yeah, I think it has to be as you hear it. Okay, I was waiting for it to get on the elevator to blast it with sound. Alright, let's try again. You probably want to activate it before they get on. So if he touches the elevator, I'm cooked. If that's the case, I wish I had that shock cage thing. Alright, let's try again. Get away from me! They just dissolve into nothingness. Oh. Hold on, no. Oh shit. No. Get away from me, worm! This is like FNAF but space. I mean, I disagree. There's not many cameras. It's more like that one bit in Soma where you're going down on a long elevator, but you're actually having to defend yourself from the things around you. Appa! Get away from me! Shoot! Yeah, they fuck off as long as you turn on the speakers immediately. Back off, you verm. Ever since I played Hollow Knight, I can't stop saying verm like that. I think my only Oh. What's going on? Oh! Fuck off! Verm. Yeah, I think that my only criticism of the game so far is that these little survival sections take a bit too long. I feel like you could cut them down to like half their current length and it would be much better, like it would be a much better flow. Because, like, I feel like most of it right now is just waiting a whole lot. And not... Oh, there we go.
The elevator can go down to B3 or back to A2 from here.
Is there something special in this area that we could, find? It will ramp up in difficulty. No, I don't mean the difficulty. I mean the length of the sections.
So much for NDAs.
Magnus Unus. Researchers that returned reported its new physical traits that include arms, legs, breasts, and an abrasive, almost bark-like dermis. The bulb on its head now opens to reveal a budding assortment of what appears to be human hands, as well as a bright globe of unknown function. We've set up cameras and speakers and noticed that it's been trying to use its claws to slash at our equipment. It's the most intelligent creature we've discovered so far, and it's learning how we operate. She knows which parts of our equipment are electrified. Work crews have reported having to wait for her to climb down into the elevator before using the shock cage. The fact that you're calling the monster a she is already fucked, my dude.
So much for NDAs. Hey, I found the replacement switch.
Fuck yeah.
Good, good. Oh, you're so talented, honey.
You know it.
You know it.
So, about, the shock cage.
I'm aware.
I know I didn't exactly tell you what you'd need to use it for, because, well, I was hoping you wouldn't have to.
You're definitely the final boss, aren't you?
Just in case, like I said, you probably won't need to use it.
Oh yeah, you're definitely the
Tell
final
me,
boss.
Alice.
Nebulon had us interfacing with the false womb directly to try and see what we could create from it for ourselves.
What?
They were, trying for a military contract, but it was beautiful, what we made. She truly was beautiful, you know. She never wanted to hurt anyone, but they kept scaring her and she kept growing. Too big. And Nebulon wouldn't give us funding for a bigger enclosure.
I see.
I see.
Please try not to use it too much if you don't have to. Anything longer than, like, 4 seconds would be a bit excessive. She's like us, okay? She's just scared and alone.
Sure, buddy.
I'll do my best, okay?
I'm so sorry this is all happening, dear. I really am.
One of the team members discovered something fascinating and terrifying. They were out trying to claim more territory so we could expand our perimeter, and came across pulsating tendrils coating the walls. The photos we received yielded valuable information. We believe that the worms burrow themselves into the walls and feed off of her veins. Chill. Everybody's saying for me to go to B3. Oh. Use the pink cable to power the shock switch. Hold down to power the shock cage. By pink cable you mean this red thing, right? Probably. Whoa! Whoa! That's a cool effect. Anyways, I need that. Give me that back. Oh, it just kills my power, doesn't it? I need that back, actually. Can you give me that thing back? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, right. I need to redo the fuses. There we go. Because otherwise, the power goes out. Okay, got it. Alright, everyone is saying to go to B3, but what the fuck is a B3? If I had some labels here, like, that would be good, but I don't really know what a B3 is. B3, I guess, should be this one down here. Alright. Lock the fuck in. I think it would be easiest to like just keep this one on the light, because these light enemies are the most plentiful. But I also worry that I'm gonna run out of power if I do that. Fuck you. Meanwhile, this one doesn't use power until it's actually powered on, I think. I just accidentally 360 that motherfucker. What the fuck? What? What is that? Evil. Get away. Sick. It's still there. Get away, bitch! Okay, so that's a cool enemy. If it looks down on you, then start shocking. Otherwise, just make sure that it's just chilling. Ew! Big fucking floodlight looking monster. Big ass nails and shit. Let's try that again. Have to relocate these every time. In there. Oh. Okay. So if you see a big-ass monster at the top of the elevator, as long as she's not directly looking at the elevator itself and just kind of hanging out in there, we're chill. Can this plug reach on top of there? No, it cannot. It explicitly told me that it cannot. Okay. So it's just the... Ah! I don't know that you could be in front. Don't shock it for too long. Yeah, the shock thing seems to completely drain the power of the elevator. On top of also making it unstable, so I have to reset the breaker. Just found out that Ganymede's a real moon from Jupiter. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that until now. Yeah, once you get used to the mechanics, this thing is pretty intuitive. You just have to pay attention. I'm really glad that I have full 360 movement in the first-person camera, because I have to look... Oh! Okay, we're chilling with this person until... Oh! Shock it! Fuck off! And restart everything. Cool. Chilling. Chilling as fuck. What a threatening ass enemy, dude. Oh, these things are nothing in comparison to the big gal. Okay. Shock it for 4 Mississippis. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. I mean, I would figure that I would just shock it until it's gone. Why are they being so nice to the weird spotlight creature? Uh-oh. Fuck off! They just explode like... I still can't get over how they just explode like balloons. Uh-oh. Come out! Get the fuck out of here! And we should be chilling. What a cool-ass game, man. Like, I'm way too locked in right now to give proper feedback or criticism, but I would just like to say this feels like a weird Gmod mod taken out of Gmod and put into it like its own engine. I love the chord system. I love how physical everything is. One of the biggest problems of Oppa! Okay, lock in. Hold on. It's coming. It's coming. Come on out of here. Come on out of here. Oh, it tricked me. Shit, fuck, No! That's a cool death animation. Gabby has perished trying to save Alice. The planet has consumed them both. Ew! I was trying to wait and get rid of the centipede enemy, and it took too long to get rid of the main spotlight enemy. Anyways, so I was trying to say, I really feel like this is like a Gmod mod that got taken out and remade into its own engine. I love how physical all the cable systems and like tools are. One of the biggest problems of sit and survive games is they usually over rely on UI things, you know, like press the UI button on the screen to get stuff to happen, and that usually that is usually in detriment of the game itself, because you could make stuff like this so much cooler if you had actually physical buttons and cables to drag around like this game does. Come on out of there, you coward. I can see you. I can see you. I can see you. I can see you. Come on. Come on there. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, almost dead. Okay, no time for that. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, that was less than 4 seconds. Oof. Very good. Kind of scared there. It's actually less than 4 seconds. Nice. Gerald She says, I really like the little break sections to play with the controls and such. That's a good way to learn the mechanics and not make it overwhelming. Exactly. I'm glad that they put extra effort in making the mechanics understandable for new players. But yeah, this is already standing out to me because of the... just because of the way that you interface with your tools, you know? Not much in the game itself is very unique in terms of mechanics. This is just like, oh yeah, do this for this enemy, do this for this enemy. But the way that...
the Game Jam games fill.
Pretty cool. Thank you, Fusion Harbor. But the way that you interface with those mechanics is what makes it unique, in my opinion. Uh-oh. Big bitch coming. Wah, wah, wah. I don't want to fucking hear it. One, 2, 3, 4. And that's a good one, folks. Yeah, we good. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this flash by default. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We've reached a point. What is this? A little bit too...
What's this about?
Returning to the skeleton's territory, we noticed the corpses had been dragged away. This was a good opportunity to begin establishing a safe perimeter. We began to observe this husk more and more. and noticed that the skeleton isn't in control of itself, but instead some form of tuvverm. The worms wriggle and writhe all over the skeleton's orifices. Ew! We were shocked as to how those worms could control such a large creature. What piqued our curiosity further was how these worms live off of dead husk. The bones have been picked clean, so we suspect they get nutrients from another source. They just think it's fucking cool. They want to become skeletons.
Key to B1 storage.
B1
This looks
storage.
like it could be useful. Maybe I can find some more supplies there.
Where is B1?
What's this about?
The creature sprouted an eye and has begun trying to talk with us. Its eyes tracks the scientist and it starts to make clicking sounds at various octaves, so we believe and are working towards communicating with it. Its pitch heightens when frightened, which we learned after one of the researchers shocked themselves while testing the conductive properties of the Nautilus's shell. Her name is Elizabeth! I love her! She only seems to like female researchers though. I don't know what that's about, but I'm glad that I count as one. Makes me feel a bit better about myself. Thank you, Lizzie. Alice. Is our girlfriend cheating on us with a fucking fish? Space fish? Alice, are you cheating on me with a big old fucking space fish? Lady. I guess I'll just keep going down. Should we go down or left? Oh, can't go down. Only way through is left, I guess. Oh. Oh! Am I gonna have to go all the way up again? Oh, that sucks. Shit. Well, that kind of feels like filler to have to backtrack and do another survival section in the backtracking. I got a key at least, but it's a little bit too much to have to go through this survival section again just to go back to a place I was already in. And of course with this hassle again. Hold on a second, dearie. Ah! God damn it! Yeah, no, biggest criticism so far is that there's a little bit too much filler here. I would understand if you navigated through these parts and then after beating a level, you wouldn't have to repeat it. But having to backtrack like this really does feel unnecessary. Like you have these 9 stages, essentially, and the survival sections in between them. But it feels like it's gonna double up in content if I continue exploring without a clear goal. Hello there. Hold on a second. Gonna take a moment here. Just hold on a minute. I'm waiting on you. That's fair. I did. Oh, beep. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. There you are. Get out of here. Get. Uh-oh. At least it's been a while since we've played a long one on this stream. Uh-oh. Surprisingly enough, I seem to have played the games on stream that were like the lengthiest on the first few Game Jam reviews. Now I'm playing mostly the short ones, but this one is an exception. Get out of here. Okay, hold on a second. That should be good. What? I guess that was not long enough. Fair enough. Arc the Green Wolf says, kinda has the Code Veronica effect. Love that game, one of my favorite Resident Evils, but even I can admit that some areas have way too much back and forth for no reason. Yeah. Because, think about it like this. We got the weird storage key thing, right? I can assume that at some point we're going to go down into this level. So, to beat the game, now that we got that key, we would have to go up, left, and then down, left, right. Minimum. And I'm not even sure if there's going to be any additional backtracking or additional spots to go to. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, or around 5 or 6 more sit and survive sections. And that's because we did the optional path that is kind of a dead end here, you know? It's a bit I think it's a bit too much for like a small Game Jam game. And I've kind of understand the mechanics already. It's less about the mechanics being hard to understand and more about just the whole pacing of it that needs kind of improvements. I wouldn't mind it if the sit and survive sections were like faster, but they seem to be pretty hefty 5-minute sections every time you want to move the elevator, you know? So I think that's like my biggest issue with this. It's the pacing of the levels that kind of make this game drag on a little bit too long. God, that animation is so cool. Good concept, good mechanics, really fun, interactive. Shit. Really fun interactivity and tactileness to the controls, but needs a lot of balancing on the pacing side, you know? There's a storage area at B1 for the key that you got. Also, I would have to go even more to the left. Yeah, that's a little bit way too much. Uh-oh. Fuck off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very nice. Now we're doing this. Still a great game. All it needs is some patching and having backtracking go faster. I feel like you could speed this up along a lot if... Oh, what? But I had to... Like, especially if you're a dumbass and die to these backtracking sections, yeah, that can eat up a lot of time. Damn it. And I had the flash already equipped, and it still got me. Originally, I did want to make the backtracking faster, but again, I was worried about people not getting the mechanics. There's not much to get in the backtracking, though. Because think about it. If you're adding backtracking to the game, that means that someone already beat that level, right? So why would you need to add extra filler to the game if they've already beaten that level? Wouldn't... It doesn't really make sense, you know? If someone already beat this section of the game, why would you need to put them through it again just to double make sure that they got the mechanics, you know? Like, if it was a new level, it would get making that section faster. But if it's like an existing section that you're just going through again to move to a spot, it doesn't really make sense to make the player do it again. I do like these enemies, though. I like that there's different enemies depending on which direction in the elevator you're going. That's a really cool way of introducing different threats. The skeletons are not available in the up and down sections. They're only available when you're going from side to side, which I find really cool. Uh-oh. Almost lost on the power. Wah, wah, wah. I don't want to fucking hear it. Oppa! If I remember, there's a storage area at B1 for that key that you got, Phil. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way to the top left again? That's a really unnecessary. It is my first time making a game, but the feedback is appreciated. That's the first time? Really? A 3D game like this is the first time making a game? Huh. This is a lot for a first time game, actually. Huh. Interesting. I would expect to have... I would expect a game of this detail to not be made by a first timer. That's actually genuinely impressive. Anyways. Like, usually when you're a first-time game developer, you make shit like Asteroids or like a Tetris ripoff. Not that. Look at this cool shit. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, I forgot. Fuck. I'm panicking. Shock him! Get out of here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I overfocus so much on the spotlight enemy that I cannot ignore the small ones. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright, I forgot. Need to reattach this into the control panel. I saw one of those centipede-looking motherfuckers somewhere around here. Pump it up, pump it up. Pump up the jam. Come on, buddy. Oh no, not the centipede fuckers again. Wah, wah, wah. I don't want to fucking hear it. Shit. Okay, we got rid of the centipede. Ah! Those two things came out at the same time. It's really hard to know which one I should go for first. Oh, god damn it. I think I'm stuck in here. Oh boy, it's now my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Nyan. Hopefully you'll have a good time celebrating it today with your folks. Or friends. Or whoever you choose to spend your birthday with. Anyways, I think I'm gonna give this a couple more college tries. And then we're gonna move on. Because I don't think I can spend all the rest of the stream time on this game. Really cool mechanics and setup. Really cool interactability with the controls. A lot of effort was put onto the characters, and the initial cutscene was really cute. I like how detailed the character models are, but it really has some pacing issues that prevent it from being prevented from being 10 out of 10. Because if you are like me and fail at one of these backtracking mechanics, fail at one of these backtracking sections, it really does feel very bloated in comparison to some of the games that we've played before this one. Sometimes brevity is better. Get out of here. Shoo! But that's like more of a balance thing than anything else. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Are you gonna end the stream? No, I think we still have 2 games left after this one. Uh-oh. Surely if this is your first game, you still had experience with the engine before this, right? Because, the atmosphere, the animations, the lighting, the textures, the models, and all that. This feels way too detailed for a first-time game. Really impressive if that's the case, though. Get on out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Plug it back in there. I'm the programming. I made 2 mods for Godot prior to this. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I just accidentally killed the motherfucker. Only 8 hours and almost done with 20 games. Now, to be fair, some of the selections on this one took like, what, 10 minutes to do? So it makes sense that we're almost done with 20 games. But this definitely went way faster than the previous streams, that's for sure. And consider this, I also spent like an hour talking about random bullshit at the start of the stream as well. So if anything, it's more like a 7 hours, 20 games. Uh-oh. Okay, grab this. Scary. Ah! Fuck off! Swap it. Get away! Very nice. You spent an hour talking about gay TV and Aero Ace Radio Dear Yowie. Yes. Wait a second. Alistair is Aero Ace? I thought he was only asexual. I didn't know about the arrow part. Back in the game. Alright, now we need to go to the left. Like extra backtracking. Alistair is Aero Ace, he just doesn't know. How do you know that? I thought that Alistair was just explicitly asexual. Where's the part confirmed that he's aromantic? Vipsy-Pop said it? Yeah, but Vipsy-Pop says so much shit. Oh, shit. Get away! Fucking skeletons. Viv didn't say anything about that, if I remember correctly. Which chatters should I believe? Which one of you is mentally ill enough about... Oh! About Hazbin Hotel to know about the details? Him being Arrow is just headcanon. Nyan the Cartoon says, believe me, I'm the biggest Alistair fan. I will believe you, Nyan. Up. Almost done with this section. The only thing regarding Alistair's sexuality is that he's an ace in the hole. Yeah, I really like that. I really like that comment. That is such a cool pun for asexuality. Oh. Been out of the Has-Been Hotel stuff for a long time. I don't remember that was ever confirmed. Though he did kind of fit the vibe, not gonna lie. Well, yeah, I had never seen Alistair be romantic towards anyone. I can't even count the Vox situation either, because that's like a one-way street with Vox. Like, the only one being romantic in that scenario is Vox. Alistair does not want any of that. Though there are some hints in that flashback sequence, if you really want to headcanon some stuff, that Alistair did respect or like Vox enough, but not in a romantic way. It seems that he did enjoy his company before he started being really pushy about his own feelings, though. Like, that's the thing. Sometimes there are relationships between... Uh-oh. What was that? Anyways, sometimes there are relationships between a man and a woman, or a man and a man, or a woman and a woman, or a non-binary with a non-binary, or a non-binary with a woman, or a non-binary with a man, or a man and...
Heading down now.
Anyways, hold on. Do we actually go down, or should we go to the left? I don't want to keep backtracking, man. Let's just go down. Fuck this backtracking nonsense. Anyways, as I was saying, sometimes in relationships, you have two people that like the relationship that they currently got, but one of them wants to change it because they're very infatuated with the other person, and the other person maybe just wants the relationship to stay the way that it is, as it is right now. And it's kind of selfish for the other person to want to change the relationship to something deeper or more, I don't know, standard? Yeah, sometimes... Oh. Sometimes you just gotta let shit be to make it not awkward, man. Uh-oh. Why are you explaining it to us like we're 10? I don't know. You guys don't seem much like the type to have relationship experience, if you know what I mean. I think we're dead. Shit. Fuck! Anyway, the storyboard artist for that did say that he was happy and relaxed in that scene. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about. With the Ace character, they ruined one possible neat platonic friendship because of drama with Rosie. Like, I have my issues with Has-Been, that one is personal. I think that it's not an issue with the story, though. Like, Vox's and Alistair's relationship is explicitly meant to be a messy thing. Like, the relationship is very specifically made to be fucking doomed. Just got out of a 2-year-long relationship. Hopefully, you're gonna be alright, because those breakups are the worst ones. Why specifically 2 years? It's always 2 years. Opa! Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Shit. Why did I forget about this thing? Bitch. Very noisy. You know, who do you think Rosie is? She's very clearly more than just an overlord. I thought that she was a Hellborn. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was under the assumption that Rosie was a Hellborn, not an overlord. But what do I fucking know about Has-Been? What the fuck happened there? What the fuck do I know about Has-Been, like, world building? Like, she has a very non-standard character design, and I'm pretty sure that all the cannibals in Has-Been are weird hellborn creatures and not actually sinners? There is a theory that Lilith is Rosie. That's fucking stupid. We literally see Lilith at the end of every season. There ain't no way, man. Unless she's like taking a vacation in the same spot both times that she appeared in. And also can hide those big fucking beady black beady eyes inside of those sunglasses. She looks like any other sinner in Cannibal Town. She seems like the queen of the cannibals, you know? I like that there's an entire town just for the cannibals in that show. What if Rosie is Eve? She seems like a very classy woman. Like a 1950s type. I think that Eve would be way past that by now. What happened to Eve anyway? Kind of forgot about Eve. What's up with her deal? Don't underestimate the shape-shifting power of a demon. I suppose so. Thing is, Rosie has to be someone more powerful than we expect. That's... Because, like, Rosie was the one that gave Alistair all his powers, right? And he's supposed to be the most powerful one in hell until Vox came along. So if Alistair is the most powerful sinner in hell, then what the fuck is up with Rosie, you know?
Looks like the elevator can go either left or down from here.
I'm just gonna go down, man.
Hey Alice, you there? Alice? Alice?
Can't go.
Oh, hey Gabina, how you doing?
Uh-oh.
Honey? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing, dear, nothing at all. Everything is fine.
Girl,
She
are you
evil
okay?
as fuck.
What are you on right now?
What?
What?
You're talking like you're high off Moonbox. What's going on?
I don't... Huh? Oh! Hey, Gabby, how are things?
She gonna be evil as fuck.
Good. I just made it to B2. I'm going to try heading down, and then over to C1 to come get you.
Shh. The power's out again. It's dark down here. People running and screaming. And the blood, but shh. It's okay. It will all be okay. Okay? Okay.
Okay.
Shit. What the hell is going on?
She evil as fuck or something.
The shielding is down. Her and I've never seen her up close before. She's so wonderful.
Alice, hey, snap out of it. What are you talking about?
I'm safe. It's okay. The doors are locked. I'm keeping quiet. It's okay.
Okay. Please stay safe, dear.
Bitch! Stop cheating on me with them fucking Ganymede demons or whatever. I'm gonna slap your shit when I find you. Not again. Oh yeah, about Rosie. One second, gotta deal with these assholes. Flip the lever. Up. My bad. A key detail that I noticed got pointed out. In Rosie's song from Season 2, Episode 4, her strings and general power glow golden, like angelic power. Right, but she can't be an angel. I mean, I'm sure that there'll be something related to Rosie anyway. Maybe she's fucking God or some shit, I don't fucking know. Would God be a cannibal? Oh yeah, what's up with Jesus Christ and the Helliverse? Like, what's up with that guy in general? I need to talk more about this stuff later on. This is not the place to talk about these sorts of sinful things. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Ooh, we're going down into, like, the flesh pit. It stopped being rocks. It's some kind of flesh creature now. Ew. Get out of here. I don't think that's enough. God damn it. I think that there's a little bit of a issue with how long it takes to get rid of that enemy compared to the rest of the little crab creatures. Alright, I think that's enough for now, sadly. Really cool game. Like, really cool game. But the filler does end up hurting it a lot, in my opinion. I feel like if the backtracking was taken care of, like, skipped over, like, if you beat a section, it should just skip you to where you have to end up going. I think it would be stronger. But right now, it feels like they made a really cool sit and survive, and then extended it out with that map. I feel like I did... How many times did I do these sections? I did it... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's like a lot, and I feel like I'm barely progressing, you know? Okay, let's see. How would you rate that? Heart of Ganymede. I would go... I would go 4 on Terrific, because it's really cool mechanics, really good interactivity, really simple enemies, but their designs are very neat. I loved the Worm skeleton. I would say 4, yes. For the thematic score, it does everything that it needs to be good on the theme. Would the cables make this into a 5? I'm between a 4 and a 5 on thematic right now. Because I guess you do go into side areas that you find these items in. You find lore in those as well. It's a very similar issue to me compared to Anabot. Anabot got a 4 out of 5, because even though the levels are the focus on that game, you still have these like weird small introductory levels before those that are not really sit and survive. I feel like 5 would make a sense because the elevator sections make up most of the game. I'm between a 4 and a 5 right now. I'm not really sure which one I could put it on. I would go with a 4 on thematic because it's a very appropriate sit and survive game. However, aside from the plug mechanics, the way that you get rid of the enemies is very traditional. And finally, creative score, I would go with a 5 on creative score. You got like a really cool facility, like in space thing with like really cool enemy designs, and I'm not sure where the story was going there. You probably have to kill your girlfriend or something like that. But the creativity on display here for a sit and survive goes way above and beyond what I asked for this game jam. So yeah, fucking love that shit. Okay, I think that's good. I might have to skip out on the last two, because I need to continue this tomorrow. I need to make sure that I get some good sleep, and it's currently 3 a.m. So, what is that? 58 games? I think that's 58 games reviewed. That is 17 games that we did today. I think that's pretty cool. There you go. Yeah, I think we should end it off on a strong note today. We will do BB1 and we will do Remission tomorrow. 58 is pretty good. Okay. Shit. Oh, it's the tiredness is hitting me. We're gonna be continuing this tomorrow, and we're gonna go until we're done with these games. I am probably going to go to sleep immediately. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the timestamps. I can do the timestamps really quickly before going to bed, but I need to make sure that I get some good sleep for tomorrow. We're gonna continue shotgunning these things until we're done, everybody. Let's see the results on the poll as well. Seems that, at least for the people on here on stream right now, 32% of people want radio action on the thumbnail fan art idea. I'll keep track of that. I'm not gonna decide on that as the final say, but I'm gonna keep that in mind. Radio action seems to be what most people like. All right. Thank you for accompanying me on this journey. We still have a long way to go. Like about, what, around 80 games? Oh boy, I'm gonna be sweating at the end of this. So, I'll see you tomorrow, and we will continue this on Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. Oh, my mouth is not working right now. See you later, Toxins. And, thank you to the developers of Heart of Ganymede. You seem to be put a shit ton of work into that one. I think the standouts for today were definitely Do Not Save Me and Heart of Ganymede. And also Trick or Treat Threat, because that was funny as hell. Anyways, see you guys later, alright? See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Yay!
Okay, finally we end the stream. I forgot why this video is set to private and deleted.